Are we live? We are live, and I'm going to change cameras to this one. Kim's over on the other side, moving stuff around. Man, I almost didn't make it on time. I looked over there, it was 10, and I went, oh, I got to click on this start. And I did. Braden, did things work out okay on car stuff? Oh, Hippie Long's asking. Okay, so who's here? Hippie Long, Buddy Carafano. Buddy Carafano's been here for over 10 hours. Wow. Braden, Faith, Bruce Colton. I think that's it so far. I'm not sure. Oh, Mexican Spec is here.
Hey, Mexican Spec and Bruce.
And Mrs. Spec says hi to everybody.
Mrs. Spec.
Through Mexican Spec. Yeah, we're
show them the car. It looks so good.
Okay, let's look at the other side of the car. There's the other side of the car. It's getting there, isn't it? I mean, it needs a lot of body work, but I mean, at least it looks like a car. Looks like a pickup. But
I want to see what it looks like on the screen.
There it is. Kim wants to see it on the screen, and there's Barrows. Hey,
okay.
Good evening.
I should have got more stuff out of the way. But
well, you know what we have to do is we're going to take this outside while it's not raining.
Okay, you can give us back. They can see this side.
Okay, so we're going to take it out while it's not raining.
Got some of the good stuff. Juices. Okay.
And so we can pull it tentatively right now. Pull the Jeep in and do service fluids. Barrow says it's coming along. Yep. And then Mexican Spec says that looks good. You can't see the seam. Yeah, the seam was just all sanded, and you could run your hand across it. It seemed okay, but it sure looked bad. So
I mean, it's still
asking Braden what's going on with the car, and he said yes. Well, now I've missed I don't know what the question was now, but he says yes, I did, but Mom is talking about not getting me one, so who knows what's happening. And Mr. Burlock's here, and Mopar K, hey. She goes like this, how you doing? Good evening. But
well,
you know yet. But you know if you're going back to Arizona. Tentatively, no, it's like what I'm being told, but
no launch date yet.
There's no launch date yet.
They'll say
I don't move without money, so
Well, they'll say we don't know, and then they'll say, okay, we want you there Monday.
Well, so,
and we'll have to leave yesterday.
So let's see here. What else? Everybody's saying hi. Chris is here. Let's see what else. I wonder if Otto got home.
Oh, Auto Salvage Outlaws he was in the
okay.
hospital. So
they're
wondering how he's doing. I don't know. I didn't hear an update. Was anybody else? Was he in Pete's Customs earlier? Is Pete still going?
I don't know. He said he's going to pop in here.
Sometimes Pete overlaps
I'm trying to read this, and it's going by so quickly.
Okay, go ahead. You read.
Okay. Mexican Spec says, are you saying the Lincoln was your mom's car?
It might have been. That's none of our business.
Barrows, hot and tired. Mexican spent the day welding on the Corvair.
Ooh, man. Yeah, on the smoke.
Yeah. Braden says it was under their name, so they're getting the money for it, and I'm going to put it towards another car. That's how it is when you're young sometimes. Stuff is in...
yeah, you need a co-signer or somebody to
parents'
do
names. Chris, hi, Mexican Spec. Mexican Spec, can you tow the Valiant down with you so Kim can work? No.
That is the expense and the risk and the additional time to tow a vehicle all the way across the country. It just doesn't make any I wish it did, because that would be cool, but it doesn't make any. Let me tell you, I pondered many nights taking the van and the tow dolly and taking something else down with us. But they have cars in Yuma. We can rent a car, borrow a car,
that sucks up money
get
quickly.
an Uber, and it's going to be cheaper and faster and less risk.
Uber's the answer.
Yeah. Towing a car on the highway is no joke. I have done it. The guys that do it, they've got big vehicles. Now the only vehicle we have that would be safe to try something with that is his 2500 Ford van. It can tow a car trailer confidently down. It's got 300,000 miles, and it gets driven once a year. It hasn't been out since. Have we taken it anywhere since we brought the Jeep home?
It has been the only thing it's moved. The only thing it's moved around the yard.
It hasn't been on a legal highway in probably 2 years. And it would. You could get in it and drive right now, but I mean, we don't even have time to.
Okay, I want to read this.
Go ahead.
Okay, Mopar cases, no complaints. Spectaring into my steering wheel again because my turn signal lever is just wonky. Isn't that fun? Braden says, well, we put it under my brother, so it was under his name. I was paying for it all. It was just under his name. Okay, I was reading Buddy's name, and that's why I said, hey, Buddy. Okay. Faith has a migraine again. Oh, no.
I'm sorry, Faith.
Man, those are no fun. I get migraines, but they don't hurt, but my vision goes all wonky, and they usually last a half hour or so, maybe less. Let's see here. Inspect. Threaten it, and it will fix itself. Tell it it will go back to storage if it doesn't fix itself.
When they get a lot of miles on them, the steering columns and the switches and stuff like that can be really troublesome. Okay, you have my sympathies. I'm sure one of these cars is going to get me pretty soon.
She says I have to disagree on that. Usually if I talk shit, it gives me more problems.
Oh, I mean, it can put the hurt on you if it decides to. You got to talk real nice to it. Real nice and be like, come on, come apart.
Reed says, who's going to have fireworks lighting off as they go down then?
I don't know if John Wilburn's going to give you approval for that. No. Maybe down at the end.
Okay. It'll literally yeet. I'm not sure what that is.
That's toss. Pitch. Throw out. Yeet. Who's going to yeet what?
Out the camshaft on the ground if you talk too much crap.
Oh.
Braden, like you see people doing wheelies and lighting off fireworks on their crotch, probably rockets. How can we implement that on the drag strip?
Oh, probably, we could. Yeah.
But probably not a good idea.
I'm sure you got to get it through tech staff, so they know what's going on, so it can be done safely. I think if you're hot dogging like that without pre-approval, you're going to get in a lot of trouble. I think the burnout pit might be a better place for that because it's dark.
Okay. I've had good luck with 2-inch spacers as Barrows. I've had luck with 2-inch spacers, Bruce, but the plastic ones really come alive when it's cloudy and about 30% humidity. Okay, you have to be tough. Make sure the car knows who's boss you. Mr. Burlock, why are there Google Play Store ads?
I don't know, but you get 2 points for telling us about your Google Play Store ad. If you want to install new apps, the place to look is the Google Play Store. And they have all your apps for all your app downloading pleasure at the Google Play Store.com.
Mexican fixes be an alpha, Kim. Mopar.
Mopar alpha?
The ad depends on what you look at. You have to answer that question. That's right.
That's right.
It's what you look at online is generally where the ads come from. But we have all noticed that sometimes you just talk about something and it pops up. So you know that your phone's always listening to you and sending that to somebody.
And they can read your mind.
And so, like,
maybe you were
we have talked
thinking
about
it.
things, and right away they show up in ads. It's really crazy.
Maybe the real Google Play app were the friends we made along the way.
Faye says, I do have a brain that when you have seizures or breathing problems. If you want, signal switch is plastic. Yep, because
Yeah,
help
even
set it up for me, everyone out of the Northeast. Can I haul if I rent 7-car carrier tractor trailer? I have a CDL in Welling now. I left my job and I have time. YouTube car hand hauling.
okay, you're coming out of the Northeast. Okay, well, talk to John Wilburn and Don and Wendy English. They are in Eastern Pennsylvania. Well, Don and Wendy are in Eastern Pennsylvania.
Eastern?
Obvious, yes.
Oh, okay.
Mid to Eastern,
yeah, mid to Eastern, yeah.
Okay, so they kind of know who's coming past them on the way. A little bit. They don't know everybody, right? John Wilburn knows everybody where everybody is, so you definitely want to be talking. And that's the stream where you should be asking, is John Wilburn's stream. And if you have a 7-car trailer and you only have 3 cars on it, it's easier to haul because it's lighter. So I mean, it's not a total loss if you can't fill it. If you already have it. Stray Bullet was watching a Trump speech. You know what? I did see that he was going to say.
Well, I didn't even pay attention to it. I was, I don't know.
I watched the after part to see what he said.
Okay, let's see here. Braden says, talk about Duluth trading. We'll probably get some about the trading talk about NHRA.
Maybe, yes.
I don't know what.
Duluth.
Okay, Burlock says, I know, bought a 2013 Lexus LS, 100,000, paid 10.6K, great condition, good price. I am not sure. 2013, man, that's already 13 years old, but the miles seem right. It'd probably be good for another 100,000 anyway, as long as it was serviced. Of course, you don't know. Okay, so question, but I don't know if I can get a good answer. I'll understand from anyone because I'm a visual learner. I expect to see Burlock. I honestly have no idea. I don't know what the market is on those. We don't have Lexus there. Okay, my turn signal lever, the actual handle, go up and down for lack of better words. Where does that go in? I see. Oh, there's a turn signal switch in there. That's a complicated little thing. Everything for the tail lights goes through that. The turn signal and the turn signal's up front. And the brake lights, everything goes, it affects all that stuff.
How to put the lever in. You have to have the steering wheel out. And then there's also like one screw that holds the lever into the switch.
Stray Bullet wants to know who had a 7-car trailer.
Yeah, Moparquet, you take the steering wheel off, you take the horn stuff out, and then the lever is on the left-hand side, and the switch is on the left-hand side, and the lever has a single screw, I believe, in the middle. It screws to the switch.
Hippie Long says there's a walkthrough video on YouTube, and then she goes, right, Hippie, but they always skip how to put the lever in. It's like you're supposed to know that, and they don't. And that's what always happens to me. I think it's a pretty long
screw too.
That's what happens to me. The part I want to know about, they leave out. Oh, I'm late. Oh, it's already scrolled by. That went by fast.
It's a long screw because it goes through the lever and the switch before it even starts to hit threads. So it's like more than an inch long, the screw, if I remember correctly.
LS is a Jag engine. The Lincoln LS.
Hey, wrench sense.
The Lincoln LS is a Jaguar Ford thing. It was in those little newer baby Thunderbirds as a 3.9. It was in the Jaguars as a 4.0. But yeah, I guess
Somebody said a 7-car trailer is a full-on. Yeah, it's going to be like.
He said he's got a CDL and he's driving a 7-car trailer.
Yeah, that's a full-on stacker. One on top of the rig and everything.
Face is sprayed. Nothing happened to us. The cops had 72-hour no contact. The long knob lever is threaded on most. Yeah, sometimes it is. Sometimes there's a hole in the screw, and I really don't know how that goes. Bruce Colgan says, Barrows, I have a 528 injected on methanol. Elderly hat, lots of problems. I replaced the turn signal relay thing, but Pop put the lever back. I wasn't paying attention. See, Mexican, it was not my girl, even though she called the cops. It was the cop up with the 72 hours. It's not my girl. It did. It worked. My girl would have been 72 hours. Okay, I don't know what all that's about. CD Burlock. Mine has 4 functions: wipers, high-low beam, signals, left-right, cruise control. Yeah, some of them get pretty complicated, but hers is an older Mopar unit, like a Duster, I think. Because if I break the ice and rent a rig at first, I'd be willing. I'd get my retirement check and have loot.
I don't know. This might not be the year for it if things are not like if there's not people there who are interested. You might be better spending your money on something else this year. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it will be. Talk to John Wilburn. He knows the people. He'll tell you who to talk to.
Talos says, if the lever itself flops around up and down and forward, backward, quite probable that one screw is loose.
Yeah. Yep. Tavo's telling you, Mopar K. I mean, it'll be a simple fix. The problem is you have to take the steering wheel off.
And the Mexican spec says, I can see it on my Dart. The end of the lever is flat and it screws onto the switch. Ranch Sense decided to play hooky tomorrow, so now I am free to troll your channel.
Woo!
And then Moparke says, thanks, Tavo. That'll be a simple fix.
Yeah, and Tavo said exactly what I said, is that the steering wheel has to come off to get to the screw. Which is obnoxious, but also, if you've had it off recently, not that big of a deal. Yeah, an aftermarket steering wheel has a different locking mechanism. That's true.
And Braden, big obnoxious monster bikes are not always the best ones they have. I know it sounds cool, but sometimes smaller bikes are pretty nice to ride and not get in trouble with them. And I mean,
a 125 can be a really fun bike. It's light, it's agile.
I don't mean get in trouble with the police. I mean get in trouble because you crashed the thing because it's too much motorcycle.
CR 500 straight bullet. That's for an experienced rider. A 500 two-stroke is for an experience. A 250 two-stroke is probably for an experienced rider. Maybe, see, I'm just some old woman. Go buy a 1000cc bike, whatever. I don't know. I had a KX180 land on top of me one time in the mud. That was more bike than I wanted to land on top of me. That's all I can say. Mopar K says, I've done it once, I'll do it again. Attagirl. You get her. You got this, K. Once you get it apart, you'll see you'll see it's flopping, it didn't grab. Maybe the switch is broken, because if the switch is broken, or maybe the screw wasn't long enough and it didn't grab into the threads or something like that.
Straight Bullet says the 125 is a girl's bike.
Perfect. He said it's for a girl.
Back in the day, like in the 70s, I had a friend that had, you're all going to laugh now. He had a Honda 100, which is a 4-stroke bike. And it kind of looked like a dirt bike, but it was a 4-stroke bike. And he rode it around town and didn't use much gas. Did fine. I rode it a few times. What a great little get around motorcycle, It's just perfect. But, it's not a big macho motorcycle. That's okay.
We had, when I was young, KX80 Big Wheel. It was a big enough bike for a full-size person. Like, I wasn't much shorter than I am now. Okay. And I'm a tall person. I'm like 5'10". So it was big enough for me to ride on. It could go stupid quick. It was not powerful, but it would go stupid quick. It had a bunch of gears. If it's a dirt bike, how fast do you need to go? I don't know. Some people just like to have all the power. But for a starter bike, get like an 80 to 125cc bike. It'll go and go and go. I know, Tavo, but Tavo's an old man. No one wants advice from the old people.
But read it.
What's that? His little 125 motocrosser, 49 years old. It's low power by today's standards, and that would take an inexperienced rider by surprise. Yank itself out of their hands. Yeah.
On Steven or Steven? I forget. I'm sorry.
A 500cc motorcycle, you'll barely be able to crack the throttle. You'll never be able to open it up. Never. It'll just scream. It'll just pitch you off and scream away and run into a tree. You won't be able to go as fast as it can go, ever. And it'll be extra heavy and extra expensive.
Don says I'm not feeling good, but wanted to let you know I'm watching and enjoying the distraction from my headache. Well, thanks for being here.
Okay.
Hopefully we can help.
Here it is. I would say spend the extra money that you would, instead of getting a small bike or a big bike, spend the extra money you would have spent on the big bike and buy a better quality small bike, so that when you're done farting around with it, it still runs, and when you go out to use it, it actually is working. Because if you buy a really cheap bike, they do get busted up. They're flimsy and stuff like that. Troublesome.
Okay, says Papa Deliberate. Gotta love him. He's not 30 anymore, so I give him some slack. And then Mexican Spec says, don't blame age. 70 is the new 50. Which reminds me, wait, Chris, line oil pressure tube broke in my mini excavator on a live stream this afternoon. In a pinch, WD-40 can plugs in a pinch. Just remove the red tube. Okay.
Oh, he used the WD-40 caps to plug the line.
Okay.
Yikes.
Kim.
What's up?
Okay. They're talking about age, and then I remember that the age you can have some problems, and then I remember my ear. Okay. Today I washed it. Well, I washed it yesterday, and then it had some discharge or something later in the day. So today I washed it, and I put the stuff on, but you were asleep, so I did it myself. Can you look at my ear and see, just inspect it?
It looks
okay.
Yeah, it looks like a week-old surgical scar on your ear.
Okay. So it's not swelling, no goo
no
running out
swelling,
of it or anything. Okay.
No discharge, no.
The feel,
don't touch it.
I'm not pinching it hard. I'm just touching it.
If it were infected, you would know.
And if it were infected, it would be like, ooh. And it's not like that. It just feels.
And every once in a while,
normal.
it oozes a tiny bit because it's a cauterized surgical
wound. Yeah, they cauterized it.
So, it's like a burn. It oozes just a little. But
Stray
it looks really good. Really good for that kind of thing.
Stray Bullet says, we have live chat. We see Stray Bullet.
He says, I'm being blocked.
No.
That's my 5th time.
No, I'm sorry. We just didn't read. It's scrolling by so fast I can't read everybody's stuff. I'm sorry. It's just going
you
crazy.
must have got timed out, because the last time I saw you say anything was a 125 is a girl's bike. Were you saying...
I read that.
And then you said I'm being blocked. And then you say...
Yeah, because I read that.
Send a strongly worded letter to the complaint department at YouTube moderation.
Yeah, there you go.
And if anybody else was deleting your comments, Stray Bullet, we would see it.
No,
So,
I go back, I see your comments. In fact, I read your comments. I don't know.
We should see everything, even if it gets deleted.
If you
you were removing your comments? It was removing your comment. It didn't like your comment. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's weird. Because
misspell it, it won't know what you're saying, Stray Bullet.
Okay, so what's our plan tonight? Now that everybody's here, I'm going to show.
Before we start the stream, I've got to get this thing wrapped up and outside.
I'm going to show what the other side looks like. It's getting there. And this side looks similar. Okay, so what we did.
Now that we're started, I better do the introduction. Hello, everybody. Okay. I'm Kim of Kim Fixes Things. You can find me on my channel, Kim Fixes Things, but I don't post anything there because I'm always here.
Burlock's already got. Channel. He's already got 2 ads, and we're just getting started with the.
I'm here with the namesake of the channel you have found, Buff Del Campo, host and owner and purveyor of Buff Del Campo Customs here on the Buff Del Campo channel. Yes, and we're live from Clarksville, Tennessee, from our shop, our working shop, working on this project. It's a 1972 Plymouth Valiant being converted to an Australian-style ute, which is a pickup truck-like thing, based rather, not even roughly, but dimensionally based on...
Chris Colson got an advertisement for a snowblower. Really? How far north are you?
It's never too early, Bruce. Get them now during the off season. It's like you never buy swimwear in June. You'll overpay.
And Wrench says YouTube Premium is worth it. No ads. I have YouTube Premium. Kim does not. And once in a while we're watching something on our computer and an ad comes on. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot about those. But the thing about if you do YouTube Premium, they say that we still get a tiny amount of that. So you are supporting. If you have YouTube Premium, it cuts the ads out, but you're still supporting me. You're still supporting the content creators. So that's okay. And Luis is here.
Mexican Spec asks, how do you think it will drive, Buff? You lightened the back a lot. I have an opinion, but I'm going to let you say yours first.
I don't think we lightened the back a lot because it had a top on it and a back seat that's not very heavy and a deck lid. We took all that off, but we're putting we put another wall in that has the back window in it, which is actually bigger than the original one. And then we'll have the whole interior bed in there, and the tailgate's a little heavier. If anything, I wish we would have waited first, but I think it's going to be slightly heavier. But it doesn't matter.
Well, we could wait afterwards and guess.
We can look at the curb weight. It's listed somewhere. We can weigh it, but yeah, we should have waited first.
We did add a lot of material back in to make the bed a little bit.
The bed nice. Is a lot. It's going to be a lot of steel back there.
I think it'll be about the same. It might be a little lighter, but this back end is actually really soft. And if we put anything in the truck, we'll probably have to stiffen the rear springs.
Put some air shocks or something.
Yeah, because it's really the cars. The A-body cars are really soft.
And Tawo says overall weight of factory Valiant Ute is actually 80 pounds heavier than the sedan, and I believe that.
Yeah, because we have the inner fenders now that we didn't have.
Yeah, all that stuff.
And we have the flat part of the bed where it used to be like this, and then so we have a structure over it so we can lay it flat.
The Mexican Spec says, look at how high up the rear fender well is. Well, it's because we got 13-inch
It's
wheels.
got 13-inch
We got little tiny wheels off another car on the back.
It looks silly.
And if you look at the front, let's see if you can see the front from this one. Oh, you can't because there's sawhorses in the way. But the front tire, you can see it's way up in the wheel well because it's got a 14-inch wheel with a pretty big tire on it. And this has a 13-inch wheel on the back with tiny tires.
Some of the angle is the camera angle, not really. It is sitting higher, but some of it's the camera angle. Yeah. I'm sorry you're not feeling well, Faith.
Chris says they got 2,000 videos out of me, and the ads are really making me angry. Liars, in my opinion.
There's some of that to feel. Grits.
Pete's Custom Car Shop. Hey, Pete. Says looking good. Well, thanks. Oh, Dead Cougar
Pete's here.
Garage.
Welcome in, Pete.
Dead Cougar Garage says lettuce. Yeah, you're not feeling good because of the lettuce.
Oh.
Could be. I don't know. Some people say if you wash each piece, it isn't going to hurt you, and other people say washing it will not help. Yeah, I'm afraid it's going to rain, and now we're screwed. We can't take this out. Once again, what is the noise? Wind? Where's
my fears.
phone?
That's all it is. The noise is only my fear. I mean, if it gets rain on it, won't kill it now.
Yeah, but I don't want it to be rained on.
One in one hand, piss in the other, see which feels quicker. Okay.
We got any?
Dead Cougar Garage says it's smoky around here. I know that's them Canadians trying to smudge the badness out of America.
Okay, so the radar shows some way away from us, like probably 50 miles away. So if it's going away, it's moving away. So Stray Bolt says my F-250 has almost perfect 50-50 weight distribution. We'll find all that stuff because my scales will show. Of course, it shows the weight of each wheel and the percentages and all that. Okay. Wrench says, just pay for YouTube Premium. There's a wealth of info here. No need to get angry about the ads. You know, the YouTube Premium, I don't even know what I pay for it. It's not very much. And they, like, I'm a member of Mexican Specs, and I was a member of Lunar Outlaw. So those two memberships, that gets billed with the premium. So I really don't know what the premium costs, but the whole shoot match is like $9 or $10 a month, something like that. So I just pay for it. Let's see.
Hippie Long says YouTube doesn't cost content makers. I'd say it's a good deal. It can be a good deal. It used to be a better deal. They used to really what's it called when they give you money to help you get things moving? They used to give a lot more money to creators, and that they walked that back. A lot of people expected more or were used to more, and not so much. Mopar K says if she didn't know what it was, she'd have a hard time figuring out what this car is.
Dead Cougar says, took my oldest sister for riding Greenie tonight.
Nuts. Did she enjoy it? Was it nostalgic, or what was her reaction? Braden says it's not Canada, it's Minnesota. No, it's both. A lot of it is the Canadian fire. The Canadian fire is really big. And the fire in Minnesota is really big for Minnesota, but the Canadian fire is...
Well, Parquet says it was $19.99, but I think it went up. I don't think I'm paying that much.
No,
I don't think I'm paying that. Oh, maybe it's because of when I got in. I don't know. I don't think I'm paying that much, and I don't know.
I didn't know you could premium
Tasman is here. Good evening.
I always get offers for like $9.99 a month or something like that, and a lot of them are the first month free, like the old AOL first month free. Like
there's no need. I made over 2,000 videos for them, and I should pay. Stand behind your fellow man. They lied to me. What? I mean, we've got what do we have? Like almost 1,200 videos, and you get ads.
We don't get nothing for free. They do pay us for some of the videos, but
we do get paid for some of the videos.
It's based on performance. You know, if your 2,000 videos, we're getting hundreds of views a day, each one of them, then you would not be complaining about the cost of YouTube Premium. It's like, I don't know. Are we entitled to a viewership? Do you guys have to come and watch? No. If we weren't entertaining, if we weren't offering something, then you wouldn't come here. So it's our responsibility to have an entertaining stream.
Chrissy Taylor's here. I want to say hi. Before she's gone.
Hi, Chrissy. Welcome in.
Dr. Go's here.
Glad to have you.
And he says the smoke up there is bad. Street bullet, become a fireman, Braden.
There you go. Careful, though.
Let's see. Mo Parquet says, June was my worst month on here. Not that I care to make money, but being able to have a bad month. We actually had a good month, but we had, good month. Make a couple $100, but it's because people have given us super chats, not because of the.
Yeah, our viewership was not anything to brag about.
We had one that did okay, but
there's a lot of stuff going on the news that distracts people. Plus, the summer months we never do well.
I missed something here. Dead Cougar Garage. What did he say before this? Scroll back. Dead Cougar. She loved it. But she's used to the finer things in life.
There you go.
Okay, let's see. French Sense. Yeah, tomorrow is overtime for us. We already have our 40 in.
Braden, I've seen it on the internet. It's all coming from Canada.
See, and Pete says, I'm in southern Minnesota and I haven't noticed any smoke yet. Yeah, Minnesota's one of those long states. I don't even know how long Minnesota is. Probably many hundreds of miles, I would think.
They're always going to change the algorithm in their favor. That's
right.
Absolutely true. And that's why during political season, when political people running for political office.
Hey, here we go. We have to turn on the Studebaker.
When people are running for political office, they spend money on advertising. They run political videos to talk about political stuff.
Chris says, I was monetized 3 times. Liars. Where's the money that was in my account that disappears? Oh.
That's garbage.
Yeah, that's bad. Dead Cougar Garage says her husband has a 74 Corvette. He's had it forever. Yeah, Chris, sounds like you should just delete your videos.
Oh.
Or just don't do it anymore. I mean,
Yeah, but that sucks.
Yeah, I know. I get
in all that work.
I get really mad at YouTube sometimes. I get really ask her. I get really mad, and then she goes just
it's easy to tell somebody else what to do or how to feel about it.
She's telling me to calm down.
But there have been times where I've been so disappointed. We worked so hard. We worked, and then it's like we get 1,000 views, which is a lot. That is a lot. If anybody has ever performed in public, on a stage, in front of a group of people, 40 people is an enormous number of people. 100 people is 1,000 people. Have you ever performed in front of 1,000 people? It's an amazing opportunity to get to do anything, and 1,000 people are watching, even if they only watch for 5 minutes and walk away. It's overwhelming, but it's amazing. So, to say, it only got 1,000 views, but 1,000 views doesn't get you paid, and then there's this garbage slop. It has 1 million views, and you're like, this is total garbage slop. It's not entertaining. It's trash. Why are they getting 1 million views? And my garbage slop only gets 1,000 views. Very, very. I don't know.
An email saying here is whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, what I really get angry with YouTube.
I don't laugh at Tavo. I love Tavo. He's always been good guys.
They're the big grill on the block. I've always said we need another platform. I go to the other platforms and you get like 2 views or no views.
What's the other platform that they had some political stuff? Everybody just said this is the Nazi platform.
Yeah, well, and that's what they do. that, that, and
They call any competition.
It's Google, which is YouTube. Says they're right-wing nuts. They're crazy people. They're Nazis. They give all these labels to these other platforms. You go to the other platforms, it's just, I don't see any of that. I just see other people. Chris, corruption. I don't know if it's corruption. It's they're the big gorilla on the block, and they're going to do what they want. And I hate it, but it's what we've got. So, like, there's things we're not supposed to say, and there's all their, like when we were talking about advancing the ignition, and we turn it the other way, we use the R word, and of course that was a no-go.
There's all these hidden, forbidden topics. There's political agendas.
Yep. So
there's a lot of politics that goes on in the background.
If you talk about,
I don't talk about it.
If you talk about anti-advancing an ignition system with the normal words, or a camshaft with the normal words, and you do it early in the video, you get like they don't even push it out, because that is considered as a slur, and that's it.
Chrissy Taylor says she never performed on stage with a live audience, but I did star in oh my goodness! Congratulations. I have done naked karaoke.
Oh, now they're going to be looking for that on.
There's not allowed to record things at the naked karaoke. I don't remember what song I sung. I wish I'd remember.
See, you're speaking
naked
of garbage.
Karaoke.
AI slop, we really hammer on those about Aussie muscle cars and 10 Aussie cars that beat the U.S. and the like. Absolute garbage, misinformation, totally wrong. Yeah, I saw one today, and I got partway into it, and I go, wait a minute, this is AI crap.
Right, Tavo, that's the stuff.
And
it's just recycled garbage.
And I put AI something. I didn't call it AI slop. I said AI. I put AI garbage was what I put in the comment, and I got a whole. Now I'm getting a whole bunch of thumbs up on my comment. It's like, okay, I don't even remember what it was. It was something about an airplane. And it was like they were way off. They didn't even know what they're talking about. Why some airplane was dangerous and killed all these people, and the reality is that they had an accident back in its early days, and then it flew for decades with no crashes.
Look, I made Dead Cougar Garage click back over from whatever else he was watching. He was like, wait, Kim's talking about naked karaoke.
I don't know. Go up to Pittsburgh and look it up. You probably find the place. I'm guessing that's where you did that. I don't know if she's from Pittsburgh.
Well,
it was before you were here.
You need to know the inner.
That's Tasman. Here we go. Thank you. And here we go with the Studebaker again. Look up the Studebaker.
Somebody suggest a song for me to think in my head while I'm dancing.
Well, they were talking about.
My role was the husband leaving for work just before the plumber arrived.
Michelle, I've been skinny and fat. Dr. Go, Hippie Long, great song. So I got accepted for a role in a movie once. My role was the husband leaving for work just before the plumber arrived.
I'm the plumber. I don't know how that exactly fits.
Dirty Laundry. That was a great song.
Luis, $9.99 a minute.
Michelle was regained hearing. I support beauty for years. You know that what Talo just said was just that's hilarious. Oh man, I love Dirty Sexy.
I am not better, Mopar K.
Brayden, you're not even old enough to remember that song 31.
Bring on the naked karaoke. We'll have to do that in the Discord. Maybe we'll do a Discord someday. We'll have to make naked
here,
karaoke.
let me take that. That's no good.
Community. That might be still best. I
don't know. No, it's all clogged up with almost wet.
It's a different platform. You can do whatever you want on Discord.
Good Cougar Grudge.
As long as we're all adults.
1-900. Oh man. Yeah. So thank you for the super chats. Pretty cool. That's how we make money here. When we make money with YouTube, it's because of the super chats, and it's usually a couple $100 a month. I think last month we did our best. I think we had about $250, something like that.
So when we were on the road, we had a really generous donation from someone to help us with some hotel rooms, which you know, I mean, the money was already spent when it arrived. We talk about it as if it happens more than once.
Hey, look at this. Well, here we go again.
French says this is
for a buff dance. I don't know how to dance. You know I can't dance. You know I can't dance.
Well, you got to do something.
You remember that? This is for the old people. Leo Sayer. You know I can't dance. You know I can't. That was playing on the radio when I got out of the Air Force. That's pretty funny. So I don't know how to dance.
What kind of music's in your head?
What kind of music in my head? I didn't even have music in my head.
We need something.
It's like a rent sense $20 music. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm standing here. What do you do when you dance? You clap your feet around and you.
Guys have to do this.
Old man dance. Don't dance. It's pretty silly.
Yeah, guys got to be like really tough. Just like flex a little bit.
Do the shimmy. Hippie long. It's like we all do what it takes to get chicks. The tango.
Tango. You know that tango was men dancing originally?
Remember a song? It went, you know, I can't dance. You know, I can't dance.
No, quit singing this song about not being able to dance.
But that was Leo Sayer. That named Leo Sayer.
Twerking?
Start twerking.
I don't.
Oh, geez,
kid. I have back surgery. I can't do the twerking.
Trust me. I'm plugging that. Come on, baby. Let's do the twist.
Yeah.
But you know, shake that money maker.
Yeah, he said a long time ago he wouldn't do the dancing. The dancing, you're not paying for me to dance. You're paying, and I am dancing out of gratitude. It's different. It's different. I don't dance for money.
I'm about to be born.
I'll have AI make us ballroom dancers. That's the only way.
Tasman is here. The Lark is at TPR getting tuned and dynoed and picked up some slicks for today. Can't wait to get it down the track. Oh, you know who that is. You know who the Tasman is?
That's Mopar Al.
That's Mopar Al.
I forgot that was your name.
Yeah, I forgot that.
Thank you, Mopar
Al. It is, wow.
Mopar K and I hope you get to come to No Name National so we can dance together, Mopar K.
And yeah, Tasman, yeah, Mopar Al. Good to see you here, man. I bet he's been here many times, and I just got by me who he is. Once he said the Lark, all of a sudden it's like, oh man.
I remember his picture and the Taz thing. It all comes together. It all comes rushing back. Slow down. No turkey for you. You know what? I can't. The reason I can't twerk because I don't have any butt to begin with. But also, I have like metal rods and screws holding my spine together back there, but it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. No, it's my neck that's messed up the worst.
That's what we took out of her back.
Buff could do the chicken dance. That's right, or the hokey pokey. Can we play that music though? Because he has to hear the music. It would help him. That is verified. Yeah, no, I know it. We know it is. We're just dumb, and it didn't strike us. So he's got his car's getting dyno tuned and picked up some slicks for it today. Didn't it already have slicks on it? Are you taking it to No Name Nationals, or are you just trying to get it
He
together?
says right there, we'll be at No Name Nationals.
Oh, that's awesome.
We're going to be there, but we'll probably be there in my Ford that's a Mercury again.
And something else.
And something else.
Either
and
my
Kim
car
will be in something else. We're
or
not
my
sure which.
Bronc, or maybe this is.
This won't be ready.
The front suspension needs work on it.
Maybe
But I mean, we
I'm
can
very
sweat the
pleased you got
tailgate.
up, Buff.
You guys, he has never tried to dance with me. No.
Dead Cougar Grudge says all my LEDs in greeny failed. I don't know why. I don't have many failures with LEDs. Usually when I have LED failures, it's because of ancient old car, like an almost 50-year-old car with corroded places where the bulbs plug in and stuff like that. It's not, usually I pull the bulb out, put power to it, it about blinds me. Okay, it's not the bulb. And then I go find out what the issue is. Luis says, oh, that reminds me of Jimmy Neutron, boy genius.
Dead Cougar Garage. I'm really curious as in what way did they fail? Like what burned out? Did maybe they get overcurrent from your alternator recharging? Or was it like a water thing? Are they all the same brand? Was it just garbage?
I want to say something else, but I want to read something first. Dr. Go says, I recently got to see you already read it?
Yeah, the Chrysler turbine car at the Iola Car Show. Ran into indirect connection there as well. That's super, super cool.
And
to hear it run on top of it.
One more thing I want to say to Dead Cougar Garage is that Cougar, if that's the car you're talking about, has there's a big pack of stuff in the trunk, tucked back in there, all wrapped in foam. It's got cams and stuff in there that run the sequential signals. It was not electronic; it was mechanical. And you may know all about that, but look at that stuff too, because those things fail. All right, I'm trying Mexican spit.
I know. Mo Parquet says, I pay all the bills here now. Don't let them take advantage of you like that, Kay. There's other adults there. They should be.
We don't know the situation. Biofly.
You're right. I don't know the situation. I'm sorry, Mo Parquet. That's a lot of burden to be taking care of everyone.
And then Dead
being the mom.
Just put it all back, go normal bulbs. Because everything like my Mercury, everything is LEDs except
now
the headlights.
Now it works flawlessly. There are some things that LEDs struggle with. I know we had to put in different flashers to make the flashers work, but I don't know why the LED running lights wouldn't work properly. But it's hard to say. It's really hard to say. So sometimes it's best to just go with what works.
Dr. Dose sounded like a small jet engine winding up, but amazingly quiet. Said it runs at 1200 degrees.
Pat Max is here. Welcome in. How's that Dorito, Valfly? That's better fare than rotten meat.
And Chrissy says, I tell you, those LEDs drive me crazy. To me, it depends on where they are. Give me headaches too, just kind of unnatural light. There's another thing with LEDs. LED it's a synthetic light, so you can set the color temperature on it, not with filters, but with other ways, electronically. And you get color temperature that's like 6,500 or 7,000. It's really harsh on the eyes, and you cool it down a bit, like in the 4,500 range, and it looks more like just like daylight, And so you got to pay attention to what you're buying, and everything they tend to go toward the really high color temperature blue, and that kind of sucks. I'm sorry, I'm missing so many comments.
Yeah.
Turbine engine is horrible choice for a street car.
Well, there's not any option.
Yeah, it was something that Chrysler Worked on for six generations. The car that everybody knows about is the 4th generation. Pat Max is here. Hey, y'all. But they decided not to go with it, and it's when all the fuel became a big deal because they go through the fuel pretty quickly. You know where a turbine works really well? It's like at 40,000 feet because the air's thin and the turbine still runs really well because there's reasons. It still runs well at 40,000 feet, but because the air's so thin, the airplane goes really fast. So per mile, it gets really good fuel economy. But down low, they're terrible. They just use way too much fuel. Let's see here. Mexican spec says the LED light bulbs we buy blow out within a year at the longest. Yeah, I don't know. I've been okay so far with mine, but I haven't had them in there for a year yet. So we'll see what happens. And the Jeep, we just had a bulb failure coming home from Arizona. We got almost home and turn signal quit working.
Yeah, but it wasn't an LED. It was
So
just a bulb.
I'm getting to that.
Go ahead.
So we stopped at a store, bought a 2-pack of bulbs, which there's a rip-off. You need 1 bulb, you got to buy 2. So we bought a little pack, and Kim goes, well, they got the LED ones here. I go, no, let's just put the regular bulb in it, because once we do that, then there's going to be other issues. We're going to have turn signal issues. It's not going to draw the right amount of amperage, so then the computer's not going to see what it needs to see. I said, just put the regular one in there, because we don't want to make a project out of this. We just want the turn signal to work and go down the road. Mm-hmm. So that's what we did. If you go to LEDs, sometimes you're probably going to have to do it. Make some changes.
Yeah, yep. That's absolutely. Don't be fooled. It's never as easy as they let on. And like a rheostat, like if you put LEDs in your dash, your dimmer switch is not going to work. Never.
What is this? Never going to work. Ted Cougar Garage says mainly rheostats.
Yeah, that's what I was repeating. Your dash lights will never dim.
Oh yeah, Well, that's another thing. In the dash, I always run. On the older cars, I always run the incandescent bulbs, because then they work. Although in my Mercury, the high beam light and the 2 turn signal indicators, I run LEDs in there because they don't dim. Yeah. But they're kind of harsh. In the daytime they're beautiful. At night, that high beam thing, I'm going to have to pull the LED out of there or put tape over it, which is stupid. But the turn signals at night, well, yeah, you're not going to forget to turn the turn signal off, because they're too much.
Bright. They're very bright.
Yeah, I understood that Cougar Garage LEDs, not LEFs, because the F and the D are next to each other. He fat-fingered it.
Cougar Garage needs bigger alternator. Not LED lights don't save you a ton of electricity. Not a ton. Maybe in your dome light, if you're going to have it on all night. I don't know. Give them a picture of the other side of the thing again before I move this.
A Cougar needs bigger alternator, not different bulbs.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to say.
Oh, we need to.
You can just leave it like that for a minute.
Well, you see what happened here is we stopped the chat.
Well, I did, because you said it was getting away from me.
Well, yeah, but then you never put it back, so then...
Well, I'm a mean man.
So then I think nobody's talking, and what happened was a whole thing scrolled by. I didn't even know it.
We could maybe get this together. You know what we should do? We should...
I'm sorry, I missed a big shitload of chat.
We should have donors and channel members decide what we take to non-nationals. They decide we have to take this and bring it. Although I don't know if they're even going to go, though. I don't know why it's mad.
What's this? I'm sorry, Kim. I'm reading and you're talking. And
go ahead.
No, what were you saying? I want to know what you were saying.
Hey, it's okay.
Oh,
It's okay. I'm not upset.
Well, I didn't hear what you said.
It's okay. Your job, if you choose to accept it, is to make sure the chat is being monitored and entertained and responded to.
Let's see. Straight Bullet says you need a variable pitch prop in the turbine. That's why they're running at full power constantly, so the propeller is, well, yeah, and that's sort of true. It does change the power when you move there's a thing called a torque meter in there. It's yeah, so you run with torque. You set the torque with the throttle, and you set the RPM with the propeller.
You set the top?
Yeah, if you're in New England, it's the top, not the torque.
Set the top. Push the top. Did you ever get a drink water?
No, you didn't go get the water.
You know why?
Because you haven't left. Okay, so what we're going to do, I think, it looks like we're going to move this car outdoors, and I'm sorry, I'm probably going to.
You can put it back to just you, please.
Let's see here, just me. Yep. Let's see. Tavo says, kid's mother Hyundai has factory LED taillights. More than 3 of the individual LEDs glow. It's no longer legal. You have to replace the entire lamp assembly.
Well, that makes
doesn't
sense.
sound good. And Stray Bullet says a turbine is super slow to respond to RPM changes. It is, and the bigger, like on those big high bypass turbofans, they're really slow. And then some engines are worse than others. It's something I know a lot about because for 10 years I worked on jet engines in the Air Force. That was my specialty in the Air Force.
Jet engine, but you didn't know Buckdale Campbell used to be a jet engine mechanic, did you?
LED taillight assemblies suck when it comes to price. Says Firefly. Yeah, I don't know. What I liked about putting the LEDs in my Mercury was that you can see the taillights. I don't drive at night much, and in daytime, the new cars really have they have bright lights that you can see way down the road, and the old cars are kind of like. So when I put the LEDs in the turn signals, man, they are crisp and they're bright, and people see them, and it's like, to me, that's pretty important right now because the way people drive, they all tailgate. They drive like 5 feet from your bumper, and they think they can stop somehow. And I really want them to see the brake lights and the turn signals. I'm amazed at how terrible the drivers are right now. Hippie Long, LED lights saved me $100 in my house. So, oh yeah, our house is all LEDs.
Oh, you gotta have LEDs nowadays.
Our house is all LEDs. With the exception of there's something that isn't. I don't remember what it was. Hippie Long says hit 103 degrees, 93 now. Wow, here in Fresno. Okay, what are we doing? We're going back to this. Oh, you moved the camera. I see. And you see how crooked that is. Okay, so do we have keys in this thing? I'm gonna have to.
The keys in it, but let me.
Pete's Custom Car Shop. LED taillights didn't work so well for the Mercury Montego. So, well, when we did it, we had to change the flasher, which has a ground on it. It just changes the whole way the flasher works because the LEDs didn't draw enough power to make the flasher work. But I like hearing people in the aircraft industry describe compressor stall. Not sure I find it entertaining. I guess air being treated as a fluid gets me interested. Yeah, compressor stalls are not fun.
Air is a fluid. We're just land fish. Using air instead of water.
Blue Grit says, aren't LED lights supposed to be hard on your eyes? Okay, I went over this a few minutes ago. You got to look at the color temperature. Color temperature, most of these LEDs are up 6, 7, 7,500, 8,000 color temperature, and they're blue, almost purple, and they're harsh. You find color temperatures are down in the 4,000 range, and it'll look a lot more normal. They'll still be more white than an incandescent bulb that's around 2,500 color temperature. But and then if they're behind a taillight lens, I don't think they're harsh at all. And a lot of the problems with the headlights are they're cheap and crappy. And you buy cheap, crappy lights, they don't focus well. They're blast light off into oncoming drivers. It's terrible. But you drive a new car that has LEDs stock, and the headlights are engineered right. They have a real nice cutoff that should hit the street about 100 to 125 feet in front of you. They don't blind anybody, and you can see a lot better. So I don't know.
I think a lot of people.
I think there's a lot more to it than just saying LEDs are bad. There's just so much more to it. It's like anything else. Somebody groups the whole thing together and goes, "This is bad." No, there's probably a whole lot of details that are missed. Pat Mack says, "I'm in Northern Illinois." Okay, Wrench Sense, what's the paint color plan for that car? Same color it is. Well, not gray primer. It's the same yellow color because a Chrysler product under the hood and the door jambs and all that stuff, but everything under the hood, the inner fenders, the firewall, everything is the same color as the car. So I don't want to have to pull the engine out and pull all the wiring away and do a color change under the hood. That's a lot of work.
Well, not this round. We could later.
We are going to paint it the same color, and it will be. It'll just look like a Valiant.
It looks pretty plain, but that is a freshly refurbished Salon 6.
Well, Parquet says LED blind you. It's because people buy shitty, cheap LEDs. They put them in, and they just blast light all over the place. The good ones, like in a new Nissan, for example, they have a cutoff that's so good you don't even notice they're LEDs, and they're because the cutoff doesn't allow the light to go all over it until these idiots jack the front of their truck way up, and then they blind everybody because they don't adjust the headlights back down where they belong. I think people forgot all about headlight adjustment. Dean Stevenson says they're currently experiencing a chilly winter day with highs around 55 degrees Fahrenheit and lows near 45. The weather is expected to remain partly cloudy with scattered afternoon showers possible. Sounds like our winter in Arizona. Nah, we never got down. We might have got down to 45.
Is that a good view of the Slant 6?
That is a good view of the Slant 6. The leaning
tower of
somebody
power.
screwed up and they put that 6 in at an angle.
They couldn't fit it there. Lean over.
Wildfly. Blinding LED shop light on the motor.
That's right.
Oh, is that one an LED?
Oh, it's glaringly bright.
But you can see what I would have if we change color on this car. You can see everything that needs to be changed.
Well, I just changed the color map on the. Yeah, it's everything.
It would be all that.
Yeah, you have to
work.
strip the body completely down to change color.
Let's see here. I doubt you can adjust today's headlights. Actually, you can.
Yeah,
if you go look, a lot of times the screws are up above where you can get at, and they have some kind of little transmission thing down there, and you can do it from up there. Some of the Toyotas, you can adjust from inside on the dash. You can move them up and down so they're not blinding people.
People can't drive a stick up the backside straight, let alone drive a vehicle straight. That's right. Damn it.
Okay, so what are we doing, Kim? Now we've got a camera in front of the car.
I was just setting it up so people could see.
Okay, so what we have to do is fill the carburetor up and get this thing started. Refill the carburetor, slam the hood, and drive it outside before the carburetor runs out of gas.
It's going to take like
right?
10 seconds to actually get it out of here.
You know what else I did? You're going to be pissed off at me. I used all the gas in the gas can and didn't refill it. Buddy Carpano, I hate when somebody calls a slant six a V6. I see it all the time on Marketplace. I see something that 65 Mustang V6, and then of course it has an inline six.
I hate
They call them V6s because they're just stupid people.
Oh man, we're missing a carburetor bolt.
We're missing a carburetor bolt.
Oh, we're missing one of the. Yeah.
Yeah, Chrissy Taylor says I pull up the garage door at night and adjust the headlights that way. You can do that, and if you're out away from a little bit, you can figure out where to move down to. The only thing is some of the cheap LEDs, they don't have a nice what I call a cutoff like that. They just like a floodlight, and you adjust them all over the place. They still blind everybody because they're,
Who had
instead of $40 headlights are not going to be good.
Who had headlight adjustment on their grouchy old man bingo card?
Yeah, that's me.
Huh? That's what we need for No Name Nationals is grouchy old man bingo cards.
I find nowadays I don't care what bulbs, just use the turn signals. Yeah. Mexican spec. I send messages to ads that who the hell put a V6 in a 65 Mustang. I just ignore them. You know what I do when people? There's two things that really annoy me about cars, ads of cars. People that get the information wrong. They're just dead wrong, and I just ignore them. Never buying that car. The other one is where people put pictures up that are the car's on its side and upside down and at angles. They think that's cool. No, I click on that and I click right out of it. I don't even want to deal with an idiot like that.
Yeah.
Show me pictures that make sense so I can see what the engine looks like, maybe a couple of pictures under the hood so I can see what the interior and the dash look like, and then a couple around the car, But when you show like 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 pictures from the same side of the car and they're all at different angles, you're idiots. You can't sell a car like that. Yeah, and Kim thinks I'm just a stupid old man because I don't like that.
I didn't say stupid. I said grouchy.
See, Stray Bullet says I used to think
grouchy.
an inline 6 was completely useless in performance application until I found out about the Barra engine. Well, I don't know. There's a lot of things that, like the 6-cylinder. When I was a kid, everything had to be V8. But now it's like, you know what? My 6-cylinder gets me down the road fine. If I go like 80 in a 55 zone, you know what happens? The police come. Well, when I was young, I had enough of that. I had tickets, and I got sick of it. And what I did was I went out and got my pilot's license, and then I took some aerobatic training, and then I was allowed to scare the shit out of myself. And there were times I got done doing something, it's like my heart's going like this. Ooh, that was a close one. Well, so whatever the thrill is of going fast and doing stupid stuff, I got it out of my system with the airplanes.
You know what sports cars are for? High performance sports cars for? High performance fast sport cars are a plot by the insurance companies to sell more expensive insurance. Because you know how I remember when I was a kid, my insurance was expensive. We're talking in the early 90s. My insurance was $100 a month for no coverage, just for liability, because I was young and stupid and they knew it. On some old beater, right? And I looked at what it was going to cost to get a V6 sedan, and they wanted double. My insurance company says, do not buy that car. Don't buy it. Don't buy it. They did not want me to have anything but a ratty old 4-cylinder.
Firefly said this like way back in the chat, but I want to cover it.
Okay.
Wait a minute. And there's more here. I locked myself out of the house and had to go to the neighbor's house to call Don to let Wendy.
Sorry, Wendy. Boy, is that
And Tommy
embarrassing.
Hanlon's here from Dublin, Ireland.
That
But anyway, Firefly, the little 3 little dots or little bumps on the headlights were for adjustment, and there were tools that fit on there. And it was a thing that I had a in California. There were 3 licenses. There was a what they call a smog license, which is emissions. There's a smog license, a headlight adjustment license, and a brake license. Well, I had 2 of them. I didn't have the smog license. So, yeah, that was a machine that fit on there. But you can also adjust headlights with the where the beam actually hits, which I like better, but it takes more room, you know. And now they don't have those little nubs, and of course the headlights are all different shapes, so you can't use those things anymore. But yeah, we had one of those in the wheel alignment. We used to do wheel alignment, or not wheel alignment. We used to do brake certificates and headlight adjustment certificates. Pete says, "Not me. I have a need for speed." And the pilot's license cured me of that. We start doing dive testing, and you know, you got an airplane that's there's a dive speed. Well, there's a never exceed speed, but the dive speed's higher than the never exceed speed. And you do it once during testing, it's like, man, that gets your attention because you did the engineering on the airplane. You know what you're playing with. You don't want to hit any irregular air when you're doing that. And yeah, I don't like it. I like the low speed envelope go in an aircraft. Like real high angle attack and working the airplane, and and then you can screw up and it spins, and then you got to recover from the spin. Once it departs controlled flight, then you got to get out of it and make sure you have a ballistic chute or a chute off the back of the airplane to keep it from getting a flat spin. But it'll really get your attention. Dive speed. Uh, okay, so Kim,
Hey, Main Street Mopar.
what are we doing? I know
I'm waiting for you
to shut up. So
do you want to drive the car?
Yeah, we'll do just like we did before.
All right, now I put it on the...
Except we need... Okay, except we're going to drive outside. That's facing the wrong direction to drive outside.
What's facing the wrong?
The camera. You're going to open up the door, and we're going to shoot out the door, and they're going to see an empty garage. But maybe that's okay.
I'll turn the camera once you go out. They don't care. It's
okay.
dark outside.
So what we need to do is make sure you don't want to driving on the ground. And we are low on gasoline. We're really low
on... You can't fart around. Just pull it out there and park it.
Yeah, but it's got to run long enough that the engine's stabilized and it doesn't quit when I put it in gear. This is not going to be a fun thing. Where are the keys? They're in it.
It'll be fine.
Any spiders living in here? There's spider webs in here.
Oh, I'm sure there's spiders living in there. There's probably snakes and mice and all the stuff. I've got some spray starter. All you got to do, you don't even have to really hit the gas until it really hits.
Okay, yeah, because you're gonna.
Yeah, make sure it's in park.
It is in park.
Okay.
That's P, right?
Well, I mean, take it out of park and put it back in. Make sure it's in park, because I've been parked with it because I had to roll it around a couple times.
It's in park.
Okay. Let me know when you're going to start it, and I'll hit the spray.
I am ready.
Okay, go ahead.
Nothing.
Why is it nothing?
Probably something you sit and do long and something took a shit.
Hit the gas once.
Twice.
I said once.
I know, I hit it twice.
Try again.
Try again what? Hitting the gas or cranking?
Crank.
Not a little battery there either.
Fudge. It's not supposed to do this.
Probably don't have any ignition.
Probably not. Let me see.
Points are probably corroded or something.
Yeah, it has points on it. Go ahead.
Ready?
Just for a second, I want to see if
It's got spark, okay?
yeah, it's just not. It's just irritable, I guess. Maybe it didn't like this brake parts cleaner.
Oh, you're using parts cleaner? What did you use? Let me see what you're using. No. That's not going to burn.
It says extremely flammable.
Well, kind of extremely flammable. Because we don't have any gasoline. I used the gasoline. There might be some gas left in that can, but it won't be much.
I
put it in the Jeep.
I already primed the carburetor. Yes.
You filled the bowl?
Yeah.
Well, put some down the throat.
You got a lot. Wow.
Ready?
You said you dumped every bit of what was in the can?
There may,
okay, see if it'll
a
start.
little in the can.
There you go.
Okay, I turned it off so we don't.
Oh, there's plenty of more gas.
Yeah, just unscrew the top. Yeah, I poured everything I could get out of that nozzle in the Jeep.
Yeah.
But there's probably a little left.
Yeah, there's plenty.
I'm not looking at the. Calling it CO2, there will be an issue. I don't know what's going on.
The first thing we're gonna do is open the door and take it outside. You're fine.
Oh, Mexico Spec says. Oh, hacker place official line. This live randomly popped up in my. Hey, well, I'm glad you're here. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for clicking on it. Yeah, this is a car. This was a 4-door Valiant. We're converting it into a pickup, like an Australian car. They made these in Australia. They didn't make them in the U.S. I don't know where you are. So we wanted one, and 4 doors are not particularly popular, but this would be pretty cool to have. So we're making it into one. But right now we got to get it out of the shop to get another car in for a couple hours, and then we'll bring it back in.
This engine is actually really good. It was rebuilt 2 years ago by us on our channel. If you want to look at
It
that,
doesn't have any miles on it.
it has no miles on it.
Okay.
But it just sits around while we're working on the body. But it's okay. I had to find a funnel. I found it.
Okay, and then I noticed something else. The door is still locked, so once I start this thing, we're gonna have to unlock the door. So maybe.
You know what? You're right, because the door is screwed shut.
Okay, well, we need to address that. Okay?
All right, well, go ahead and talk to chat while
Okay, I'm leaning out looking out here.
I thought I was
Slimo's here. I don't feel like drinking beer, so it's bad. What is that all about?
Something's really wrong because he doesn't feel like having any beer.
Oh, yeah, Biofly says, yeah, there we go, right into the bowl vent. Yep, of course. Yeah, she filled the bowl up.
Oh, yeah, the bowl's, it's just been sitting a while. I sprayed that brake cleaner. It's probably the wrong stuff.
Yeah, the brake cleaner's not going to work well.
It probably fouled the whole thing, and now it'll run out. If you got it started, it'll go. You're only going to have one headlight. Is that going to be enough for you to find a parking space?
I don't care if I have any headlights. Maybe you can just shine a flashlight, or I can grab my flashlight. That's how you see where you're going. Grab an LED flashlight and hold it out the window.
There you go. They're bright enough.
Yeah, this flashlight is incredible. It's got a dim setting. I almost always use the dim setting because the bright setting is ridiculous. It'll blind you in the house. Ugh. Looks kind of cool to turn around and see it's a pickup. Oh, you're turning that one. Okay, I see what you're doing.
Now you can talk to them for a moment while I get the unbolt the door back open.
Slama, my neighbor is a hot nurse, so I'll ask her about got a hot nurse.
1 year the wind busted the doors down, so when we're away for any amount of time,
We screw them shut.
they could not possibly come open. We haven't had it open.
Man, I was working in Maryland. I came home, did something for a day or two, had to go back to Maryland, and a big old storm had come through here. So I'm going up the road, and I glance over at the shop, and the door's laying over in the yard, and the other door's all hanging by one hinge. It's like, oh, man. So I stopped, I came over, and I just screwed the doors on. Just put them on with deck screws or drywall screws or something. I just screwed them on. Heck with hinges. I needed to get going.
Yeah, screw locks. Bolt the damn thing shut. Good luck getting it open.
And then when Kim got here, I'd already opened this door, but the other one was still screwed shut.
The doors work now, but that's just for security.
Security.
Okay, what was the other problem we were having?
Okay, you got the doors unlocked.
The doors are unlocked.
You got to make sure the carburetor's full. Did you get enough gas in your spray bottle?
Yeah, it's half full now, so I can...
Okay. Yeah, Kim came in last night in the Jeep. She was asleep. I went out there this morning and turned it on, and the gas gauge was pegged solid on the empty, because Kim likes to run around empty like that. She put gas in her van to go somewhere, and she put like 2 gallons.
I got in the car, it was empty.
So she runs around with the gas gauge pegged on empty all the time. Well, I tried to drive the Jeep down here to the shop, and I didn't even get to the shop before it ran out from the house.
That's right, Straybo. We need to keep the zombies out.
So I used all the gas in the gas can to get the Jeep running. And then I went and I put some gas in.
All right, as soon as you start it, I'll close the hood and you can drive it right out.
Okay, we're ready to go?
Yeah, we're ready.
What's happening? Nothing. Did you put gas? Did you prime it down the throat?
Yeah.
Let's no go.
Did you bring that oil over? Transmission fluid? Is that all still sitting on the porch?
And I know I ran over some, and now I see what it is.
Everything's going to bite. What is that?
There's a cap or something on it. And there was a wheel chop.
That's unimportant.
No, but I ran over it. I felt it. I ran over something.
You were able to run over.
And you know what was wrong? It was probably flooded a little, but that's okay.
Okay.
Okay, I've got the oil here. I do not have the transmission fluid here. It's on the porch. So
No, the best engine on the property is a tie. The engine in his car is phenomenal. The engine in my car is pretty damn good.
Okay, I don't know what happened. The cameras are going all every which way.
You can go all this, and then while I'm going to get the other vehicle, you got to sweep over. Sweeper boy!
You're knocking shit over.
I have work for you to do.
Okay, go away. Go get this stuff. Here, you need the key to the Jeep.
Thank you. The car runs fantastic. It drives good too. It needs kick down. It needs
No,
work.
it needs the left front suspension needs to be rebuilt. Because we rebuilt the right, and then we got into the rest of the project. We've got all the pieces and parts to do the left side, so we've got to do it.
There's always something.
Yeah, it's just,
Always something.
and the brakes didn't work, and now the brakes work. I mean, we got that car, nothing worked. It didn't have an engine in it.
I know that car was worth $100, and now it's worth $800.
Well, here's the deal. I've done a lot of stuff for Tony, UTG. You need a couple of super chats for that.
I already got my super chat.
So, as far as the price of the Valiant went, there was a guy named Stubby that used to hang out with Uncle Tony, and Stubby and Tony owned that car together, and Stubby quit working on it. Tony wants people to work on the cars in his shop, and so Tony quit working on it because Stubby quit working on it. So I done some things for Tony, and Tony said that I could have the Valiant. Then I went and found Stubby, and I bought the other half from Stubby, and he had the title. So I got a clear title on it. So between whatever I'd done for Uncle Tony, which mostly just hanging out on his live shows, and gave Stubby $100, we got the car. So, it was not a very good car when we got it. I mean, the car was okay, but it was missing a lot of stuff, like an engine. And, it's just one of those cars. So we made it into a project car. We got it running. We built an engine. Tony gave me an old Slant 6 that was completely rusted inside. And we fixed it. Where the hell is this trash? See if I can get there without tripping and falling over it. And this is a dustpan. Where's the camera? This is a dustpan that's made from the lid of a drum, steel drum. It's made by the guy that I bought my first radiator shop from. So this is probably made in the 40s. And then I recently brazed a washer on it, and I hear Kim there. So now I got to open the door.
I got it. I'm already out. Get it out of the way. Oh, it's all on. Okay. Here we go. All right. Ooh, let's try to.
I'm going to try to get back to this.
Yeah, go ahead and see what you're up to.
I expected I would sweep it all out the door. No, then the wind comes up and it blows it all back
a little
in.
bit warm.
It's warm. Oh, that is very warm. My water's warm. I'm going to turn this back to me. Oh, and the chat board is moved. Yep, I'm going to grab it and move it. Well, it doesn't move. It's stuck. I did, but it just moves the screen and not the wood thing. So then it swings back.
You got it? Where you want
I got it. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, now I can read it. Chrissy Taylor says that's a great idea with a dustpan. There's a guy named Bert Franklin made that, and he probably made that in the late 40s. He was an Army colonel during World War II, retired from the Army, or got out, probably retired as a colonel. And then he opened up a radiator shop, and he did that for many, many years. He got really old and got sick and got cancer, and then another guy bought it from him, and then I bought it from that guy pretty quickly. So, yeah. I use a pan, but sweep with the door open. They don't have dust like us. I find it just as easy to put it in the trash can and then it doesn't blow back in. We are now short on chicken. The falcon is locked onto the flock. The falcon got our pirate chicken that liked to perch on shoulders. Halloween is derailed now. Stupid falcon ruined it. I always thought a falcon was a car that was from the 60s in the U.S. and 70s and 80s in Australia. They got the good falcons down there. That was the same color as my neon, orange from top, pepper red from the darker side. You have to make a deal with Mother Nature not to do that? Man. I was working out in Yuma, last month in the wind. You sweep it all, it just shoots right back in the door. You close the door and you sweep and you throw the stuff away and then you open the door. If you want, says I open the door and use a blower now. Yeah, it's like every body shop I worked in, somebody had, how they sweep up with the air gun.
Careful, it's sharp, but that's the piece of metal from the front corner of the dart.
The dart? Would that be the Valiant?
Yeah, guys.
That was what was the leading edge right by the headlight. It was not just crumpled. It was buckled over top, and then they just mudded over it. So Kim cut it out, made a pattern from the other side, did a mirror image. So anyway.
Yeah, that's why I had to cut it out, though. Just look at it.
Yeah, because it had like an inch of mud over the top of it, and it looked terrible, and it wasn't the right shape. It didn't look good.
And it was impossible to work with.
Todd says here, I was heading off to bed, shut down my card game. All good. Then I just checked to see what's going on YouTube. There's Buffalo Campos. Here I am. Yeah, I just watched one of your videos. Which one was it? I don't know if I left a comment.
I don't know. Check out the newest Todd Saw video, guys. It's the one with the color, the purple lilac car or something like that. Yeah, I watched that one too, but there was another one after that. God, what was it? Were you in an airport? You were in an airport? I don't remember now. Statue?
God.
That was in the trunk of the Valiant. That was factory seam sealer.
Oh my God, that's what they can't see it. Okay, and you're
factory seam sealer, folks. Good stuff. All the best.
That was stuff. Factory in the Valiant.
Yeah, there's a big glob of it.
Firefly says falcons are the most evil predators. They kill the biggest chicken and only eat the brain and the liver. Bastards waste so much meat after I raise the bird. You know, there's a possibility it was some big bird that got our cat.
Yeah.
And that would really upset me, but I didn't see it happen. But I did see those birds coming down on the porch, and then when I'd come out, of course, they'd leave. But then the cat was on the porch, and there's a chance that's what happened.
I thought cats were really way too fast for anything.
I don't know.
But I think those birds must have got the cat napping. I don't know.
Very good. It says, "Hell, God, there's something flying in my face, between my glasses and my eye." Jeez. I'm trying to wave it away, and it's hitting the glass and then hitting my eye. Very good. It says, "Hello, people. Please remain seated."
Those basic things.
Oh, Todd saw. I'd never heard of the Figaro. That was so fun. The whole story of that car. I wonder how many car people know. I know what it is, and I know from watching videos about what do they call this? The small cars, the really small cars. Yeah, there's a name for those things. Like the King Midgets and the Figaro's actually kind of large for that. But like the Messerschmitts and what else is the Isetta, all those little mini cars. Hippie says, Buff, I think put a vertical signal light where that piece is removed from. I told Kim that. I said, we could put a running light in there. And she goes, yeah. And I go, let's just not do that. Yeah, K cars. Yeah, but that's specifically Japanese. There's like these meats that, you ever watched Two-Stroke Turbo? That guy. It's a channel. He works on a lot of like two-stroke Subarus and the little tiny vans and the little tiny Subaru 360s. And then, microcars. You got it. Microcars, Kim. To get 2 points for that.
Yes, 2 points for
and
that.
the Messerschmitt. Anybody know what a Messerschmitt is? You move. That's heavy. You sit in tandem like in a jet fighter, and now all I gotta do is find my knife. Good luck. Where's the knife? Where is the knife? Buried in shit. He couldn't have put it away.
What are you looking for?
The knife.
Oh gosh, I don't know where the knife is. I think it's in the toolbox back here when we took my bus.
Oh, well, don't take it out of there because we're going to want that in there. Let me just go get another. Oh, here it is. It's down here on this thing. Yeah, BMW Isetta. Yeah, the original Isettas weren't BMW. They were, wasn't it an Italian car? And then BMW started building. So most of them are BMW. I remember when I was a kid, there was a woman that lived, well, about halfway between where I lived and where the school was. I used to walk to school. Yeah, I don't know how far it was, half mile, something like that. And there was like several different routes I could take, go different blocks. And so I knew every car, 5 years old. I knew what every car was. I knew everything. And that Isetta, I had asked my mother what it was. What is that car? Because the door's on the front. She goes, oh, that's an Isetta. Yeah. Okay. They put boxes in boxes. This is typical.
I touched the llama.
Boxes in boxes. So now I need more cutters. Oh yeah, you got the jack out of the.
Almost got me there.
That thing went all the way to Arizona and back. We never took it out.
Never set up. That's good.
That's a good thing. That's our insurance policy. We don't need to jack the car up. And
Every tool you take is one less repair.
because if we hadn't taken it, we would have had to jack the car up and go buy a jack or something.
Every damn time.
Well, we still, in Yuma, we ended up in Harbor Freight to buy something because we had to buy stuff to do the live with. You bought a green screen, and then you bought clamps and a rope to hang the green screen up in the hotel room. Man, this is a really nice bag. We're keeping this. And then it seems to me we needed some tool. Oh, I know what it was. I couldn't find my scissors. So we bought a pack of scissors at Harbor Freight. That is a thick, nice bag, man. I'm sure we can use that for something. Oh, Mark Sauvé's here. He says he's late, but we don't care. You're here.
We're going to be going for a little bit. We got to get this machine serviced.
Todd Saw says Nissan never produced a left-handed drive figure. That's right. I didn't know that they were. When I first saw that, I went, "No, left-handed one." And then you mentioned that they were converted. Somebody did a pretty nice job on that.
Need a
Mopar CVT F+4. This is the stuff for the heated CVT transmission. That I don't know if I like them, but I don't really have a problem with them. Michelle says I'm heading to bed. Have a good night, everyone. Well, have a good night.
Thank you, Michelle. Appreciate you very much.
And then the other thing I have is I dropped it already. Is this stuff for changing the oil? These are not sponsors. They're just, that's what we're using. I need to wash it. Where is the, there it is. And did we took one of these with us?
Yeah, it's in the truck.
I couldn't find it.
I don't know. How we did. Oh, I know. Parking brake.
I didn't drive it.
I was checking.
She's asking me if I set the parking brake after she drove it in here. Stray Bullet says, I use Walmart oil. You know what? We couldn't find the Walmart oil that I wanted.
Not for the transmission.
No, not transmission. We use some Mopar stuff. I use what that CVT is getting what it's supposed to have and nothing else. The engine oil.
Claims if you use the wrong thing, they blow up. So
the engine oil is it came from Walmart, but it's the Valvoline high mileage, which is a blend.
They pour the good stuff out and replace it.
What oil filter? This is what I bought from Amazon, which is what we used last time. But you know what happened? I ordered on July 1st, and by the 15th, it wasn't here yet. So I went and I bought this, the Wix, the XP, the good. And you know what happens when you buy one? This one showed up same day, of course. Napa Gold filters. Okay, this is a Napa Gold filter.
the snap gold filters are made by Wix, and the gold is the XP. So
I say we cut open both filters and see which one is better before we use them.
okay, what's going on here with Chrissy? Oh, Chrissy's taking off. Good night. It's 1 a.m. here. What time is it here? Oh, it's 12 here. Wow. Okay.
I know, we got to talking. And
I don't know exactly where you are, but thanks for being here. And have a good night. Todd Saw says Wix for the win. Okay. So which one do I put on this car? The Wix one or the Mopar? Ah,
That's a joke.
what's that?
Throwing that thing.
Well, you threw something. Get down here. People run away from Wix. Ryko is good to go. I don't even know what Ryko is. Huh. Very good. I just got back from Queenstown. On the way back, I was in the mood for staying in the power mode and letting rip my Commodore, not breaking the speed limit. Of course not. By much, but letting it breathe. Letting it breathe. That's what happens when the throttle is wide open. You're letting it breathe. The police stopped you. Go, well, you know, my car was having a hard time breathing. That letting it breathe.
Officer, I swear. Just letting it breathe.
Luis is taking off. Everybody's taking off. All right, Luis. Thanks for being here. Take care. Oh, my water. My warm water. Oh, this is warm. But it's water. Stray Bullet says, I used to use Castrol GTX and the Fram orange filters exclusively. Never had a problem. Fram weren't my favorite ones. I watched people unfold the Frams, and they were about this long, and then the other ones were like way across the room because the folds are so much tighter together. So I don't know. I don't know if there's anything to that or not. I know Fram had 2 different qualities, or maybe 3 different qualities. I think, isn't Fram gone now, or did somebody buy it up?
Probably gone. Probably gone.
Mexican Spec says, Jack stands! Jack stands!
I'll see if I can get a jack stand over there.
Kim will get under some teetering thing with no jack stands under it, and I'm doing the same thing. Kim, jack stands. What is this? Oh, this is PK Energy. I didn't mean to open this. Why did I open that?
Yeah, drink the energy drink.
It's got caffeine in it.
I don't think I could fit a jack stand under there.
Well, you know, the reality is you're not taking wheels off of it. If it comes down, it's not going to hit you. I mean, it might hit your nose or something.
I got some logs. What if dogs would probably keep it from... Hey, I found a lizard!
You found a lizard? A lizard?
He's hiding in the booth.
I know better from experience. Well, I've never had a car come off a jack, but I've had one roll off a set of ramps. Stands wouldn't have helped then. What would have helped was wheel chuck.
Yeah, I found a jack stand that fits.
She found a jack stand that fits.
Fresh one.
Yeah, I watched several watched several YouTube videos on changing oil on these. And there were 3 different videos to watch, and all 3 of them said to use a different size wrench on the drain plug. Everything from 14 to 17 millimeter to, I don't remember what the other one was.
Alright, if it falls off the jack, it won't go anywhere.
Mexican Spec says a car isn't rolling off jack stands. Yeah, but jack stands and ramps aren't going to work well together. If you got the car sitting on its wheels on a ramp, and you wheel chalk it so it doesn't roll, it's fine. But we didn't do that. Hippie Long says, Buff, that color the Jeep would look great on the Del Camino. Yeah. Then I got to pull the engine and pull all the wiring and repaint.
This might be the color I paint my car.
She said she might paint her dark that color.
My yard needs painted way bad.
Stray Bullet says, changing oil is for suckers.
That's right. Just keep running it over.
Pat
Try a
Mac,
new car.
Pat Mac says, Mopar. Yeah, Kay, the Mopar happen is this weekend. Hope to score some good stuff. Wendy English says, shake that up first, Buff. Yeah, you know what I did? Is I tried it first. It was really weak and the stuff went to the floor. So then I shook it up. Firefly says, terrified of wheel ramps now. Yeah, well, if we'd been smart, we would have, it's two of us, have known each other since right after high school. And we're both work on old cars, both of us. We both have wheel chocks. I had them in my van that was parked in front of his house. He had them in his house. And neither of us put the wheel chocks. Todd Saw says, I don't like to drink plain water. It's just not good to me. I drink a lot of Powerade Zero, fruit punch flavor. She drinks a lot of Powerade. What I do is I put some flavoring in it, and I don't know what the difference is. When I don't put the flavoring in it, just plain water will, if I'm a little bit hungry, I'll get heartburn. My esophagus will feel like it's on fire. Put a little flavor in it, and that doesn't happen. So I don't know. Could be long. Oh, I went to the paint store. They had like 18 colors for cheap, like $1.80 a gallon. Well, you know what we use on the Valiant? We use exterior house paint, thinned it with what do you call it stuff? What do you call the really super good water? I don't know.
Super good water, huh?
Distilled water. So there's no crud in it. And then sprayed that on. And it works great. And you can clear coat it, but then the clear coat costs you over $100. But the paint for the car is only, well, it's like $23 a quart. And people go, it'll fade, it's no good. Well, my house is like 20 years old. It didn't fade on the house.
I don't know about that.
Mexican Spec says, I've driven over ramps. That's fun. You know, when I got to his house, he had it on the ramps. And his driveway is like steep like this, down into the garage. So he parked it there, and he put it on the ramps. So the car was level. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about it.
So what you're saying is it's his fault?
No, I'm saying it's just an illusion. You see the car sitting there level, you don't even think about it. I slid underneath and took a wrench to undo the linkage on the transmission. It was an automatic. And when I turned the wrench, it went click out of park. And it just came down the ramps and rolled right up on my chest. Why'd you hit me with that? To shut me up?
When I'm no. I don't have good perspective. I was looking at the screen. I wasn't looking at reality, and you were closer in the mirror than you appeared. Closer than you appeared in the mirror. I'm making a screen thing.
Well, Todd Sauce says that hope not bottled water spec. It's known as dead water. They take all the minerals out. Well, it depends on what you buy.
If you buy distilled water, mineral water,
I buy the distilled water to mix with paint, not to drink. The stuff I'm drinking is Dasani. What is in this? This has something besides water in it. Now I got to read it. I can't read with my glasses on. I might not be able to read it with them off.
it's 13.
It's 13 on this one. Okay, this water has magnesium sulfate, potassium chloride, and minerals added for taste. So I don't know what that all means, but that's what it has. So they put something in it. And then you could buy water that, you can actually see what the pH is. Oh, Kim,
Check with Pete. We're doing this right.
Check with Pete to see if we're doing this right.
Yeah, Pete's an expert.
Well, you know what we did wrong already, according to Pete. I'll know this. We didn't put it up on the lift. Yeah, because we have a 7.5-foot ceiling, and you know what a lift would do? Crash. It belongs. I really like both gold cars they have.
I prefer the automobiles.
Firefly. One tool I got that should have gotten years ago is a fluid evacuator. I feel so stupid after not using one for years. Keeps the mess down in the shop. What is that? A thing that sucks it out from the top? I'm not sure what he's talking about. I probably have one. Mexican spec, yes it is. I'm not a fan of tap water. I give it to the animals and they're fine with it. Firefly, it's usually 13 millimeters on a Jeep, Chrysler, Dodge.
You are correct, my friend.
I don't know why the videos on it were 3 or 2 of them were wrong and one of them was right.
The microplastics are the flavor. Microplastic flavored water.
I could taste the plastic in bottled water. Well, if you refilled it like a whole bunch of times, pretty soon wouldn't the bottle be gone?
It's actually not the plastic. It's the release agent that they use in the mold to mold the plastic.
I hadn't even thought about that. Oh, well, these are blow molded, so the release agent should be on the outside. I don't know.
No, because
they put air in there.
They blow mold them to shape, but the blanks.
Oh, the blanks
are molded. They mold them twice. They mold the blanks.
Howell says, my drinking water is from a rainwater tank out back, though a 5-micron charcoal filter probably cleans it too much.
No.
I think there are some states in the U.S. where it's illegal to collect the rainwater off your
state's water.
roof.
You can't be stealing it.
Because you're stealing the state's water. That's thievery.
Still dripping?
It'll probably drip for a while, but I don't see a stream coming out. You could probably put it back in.
Did you have a filter?
Which one are we going to use? I asked.
Use the Amazon one, and we'll take the other one back.
Or you want it for store? By the time we get back from the trip, we're going to need that.
All right, just put it on the shelf then. Let me have the one though.
The Mopar? We'll put the Mopar on. Nobody answered me, so I guess we'll put the Mopar one.
The Mopar one looks cool on the shelf. Put the box up on the shelf so we know. No. I mean, I don't.
Oh, just put the box on the shelf?
Yeah.
Put an empty box up there.
There's Mopar. It's got the cool logo.
And then we'll think we have a filter when we have an empty box. Kevin Smith's here. Hello?
There can be pollutants in it. There's definitely pollutants.
Travel rainwater has no minerals except dust and dirt. Well,
that cannot be constitutional, Josh.
And if it comes off your roof, it has whatever was on the roof.
Roofs aren't dirty.
They read pollutants in rainwater. Yeah, that cannot be constitutional. Yeah, well, good luck in California.
It will definitely not go over the top. That's more than a gallon. That's a big detergent jar.
Mopar should be fine. Mopar is what we have on it this time. I think it has a Mopar on it right now, doesn't it?
I don't know. I'll have to show you in a minute. Here is the filter that's going on.
Did you already pull the other one off?
No.
Okay. I thought you had oil in that. That's why I was...
Oh, you know what I didn't do? I like to pre-fill my filters.
I know, but if you don't have the other one off yet... Very good. It says you're joking about stealing the state's rain. No, I'm not.
I'm not.
No, some states you're not allowed to. You're not allowed to have a thing that your water drains,
rainwater collection,
and you go put it on your plants in your garden. Nope, you're a thief.
Won't be taking this water. Yeah, this is a Mopar one.
That's what I thought. We got a Mopar oil filter last time, and the one we pulled off of it was a Mopar oil filter. So.
Oh man, look at that brand new AC compressor.
Oh, you're looking at the brand new AC compressor. Well, you were right about she didn't. She really wanted to fix the AC on this car, and I didn't give a shit about it. So she got this machine, fixed the machine, and we did the AC on 2 cars. But she did this one and put a new compressor on it and made it all work and everything. And you know what? When we went there, to Arizona, we were pretty happy to have that.
5,000 miles with the AC cranking the whole, it never got turned off.
You know what? When I was driving a few miles to work, but coming back from work in the afternoon when it's, you know,
110 degrees.
It was 111 degrees one day. So I'm coming back. I had to turn the AC down because it was freezing me out in the car. That's amazing. Talbot says, no joke, Barry. Where do politicians bring that up over here sometimes? They want to charge us for rainwater. Some areas farmers do get charged for dam water on their own property. That I might understand because they had to build the dam, maybe, I don't know. But when you have a bucket next to your roof and it drains, are you kidding me? You know, the air-powered fluid evacuator is also good for bleeding brakes or at least getting the flow.
Water.
I want to ask you something about disc brakes, not drum brakes, because there's a residual check valve and everything. But disc brakes, it's just a straight shot to the brakes. And in an aircraft, we pump the fluid in from the bottom and we fill the master cylinder and then we close the valve. There's never air in it except as the air goes out the top. In a car, you do it backwards. You force the air downhill. And I've always done it that way, but I've thought about, of course, then the bleed valve's on the wrong side because on the airplane it's on the bottom and so you're feeding it up and out. But I thought about doing that on a car. It's just feeding it from the bottom and filling the system up. I want to know what Wildfly thinks of that, or anybody else for that. Kevin Smith, bird poop on our heads. Oh yeah, then that comes off the. See, but it's okay to take that off your roof with the bird poop because you're putting it in the garden to. You're not drinking it, not off the roof. You're pouring it into your garden, your vegetable garden.
It's good for you.
Hippie Long, Tavo, who built the damn dam? Wildfly says, not compliant with the state. Mexican Spec says, crap, I just forgot. I haven't saved any pictures for Saturday's live.
Get to work, Mexican Spec.
You got 2 days. No, you got a day and a half. Very good up.
My God, what have I
those
done?
tricks. What's going on? Dams on farms here are usually just natural depressions in the ground, says Pablo. Well, you know, in Ohio, they had ponds up there. I knew a guy had a pond next to his house, and he just pulled the water out of that for showers and washing machine and things like that. But I don't know. I always thought that water looked kind of dirty, but I guess it just looks that way on the top. I don't know.
Large depressions in the ground don't fill with water unless they're like enormous, like the Great Lakes. Small depressions fill with water and then erode downstream until they are pathways for water.
Kevin Smith says, my Volkswagen is so nice to drive with new exhaust on it. Oh, yeah, probably. I always like quiet exhaust because it felt like the car went better.
I want to see if these.
If the bleeder was also a check valve, it might work.
These are.
Oh, well, no, we had a hose that went on the bleed valve.
These filters are identical.
What are you saying? They're identical?
They are identical. The stampings, like the stampings in there, say the same thing.
Yeah.
22 millimeter as the stickers both say copyright 2021.
FCA.
Yeah. Same thing. That needs filled with oil.
Give me a job to do while I'm talking. Okay, well, just a second. No auto bleeder needed, just full bottle of brake fluid works fine for me. Okay, well, we didn't have a check valve in the bleeder. You just open the bleeder. You got a little hose on the bleeder. You pressurize it, goes up till you see the master cylinder full. and then tighten the bleeder. Turn the pressure off. It worked perfectly. Gosh. The old bottle bleed technique never goes out of style. I'm just wondering why on cars they do it backwards from aircraft. Don't know. Where did I put that? Oh, I didn't need it, so I just set it somewhere.
What are you missing?
Oh, I had a little blade I was using, and as soon as it became unimportant, I set it somewhere and didn't pay attention to where I set it down. Of course. What did I do? What did I do? I went like this, and then I spaced out and put it somewhere.
The sound is...
Why do I do that? Why do I do that? I had it in my hand, right. How could I lose it that quickly? I'll use my scale. This doesn't work very well, but I think it'll work. It doesn't work like shit. Unbelievable. Oh, there it is. The blade was under the scissors. Whatever this shit is, it doesn't like to tear. It barely cut it. Why do you make the thing on the oil thing? Why do they make it so strong? Niles Newstone. Good evening. It was good work, Kim. Pat Max, I couldn't get a car to bleed once found out the bleeder hole wasn't drilled through all the way. Okay, answer me this. When I worked in the wheel alignment shop, we also sold tires. We really didn't sell very many tires. We had a big stack of tires there that the police department gave us to put on their cars. And because we do that, we would change tires occasionally. So we had a car come in. It's a big GM car, like a full-size Buick or Pontiac. Or no, not Pontiac. Big full-size Buick or Oldsmobile. I can't remember which it was. We pulled the wheels off. They were going to take the tires off. There's no valve stem on it. There was no valve stem. There was no hole. The tire was worn out, and it was full of air. And we had to drill a hole and put a valve stem in it. We drilled a hole to get the air out of it. And then so how the hell
did that at the factory?
How do they put
their ass off when they let that out?
How do they put air in the tires at the factory? One of those big guns, poof, and it just...
They must have been.
Like they have now, maybe. I don't know.
Self-sealing needle?
Kevin says, I've always used Fram filters, never had issues. What's all the kerfuffle? Well, probably won't use them anymore unless somebody bought the name.
Fancy marketing.
I think they're done. I think Fram and a whole bunch of other places are...
What, because the car's owned? Because the brand name probably doesn't exist anymore.
Well, because the company that made Fram has a whole bunch of brand names and stuff. And they went bankrupt. So I don't know what happened there. Somebody may have bought them. I don't know what the current status is. I'm going to try to fill this, Kim, without spilling it.
Without spilling.
I've got to put my shoe away from the bottom.
That's always the hard part.
Okay, Kim. It's almost all the way full. Not quite.
It doesn't need to be. all the way full. I just don't want
Okay,
it to dry.
here. We need to
Okay.
wetten, which is wet. You need to wet this. You don't have to say wetten. You can say wet.
And wet.
It's wet.
We have wet the filter. Well, right now I'm taking the old filter apart.
See, the hot line from the transmission cooler, does it go to the radiator first and then the oil cooler up front?
No, it goes first to the cooler, then.
I've heard all this absolute nonsense. How the transmission cooler in the radiator is to warm the transmission on a cold morning. Think about this. Just engage your brain for a second. There's a thermostat in the engine. The coolant doesn't flow through the radiator. First of all, the transmission's going to get warm long before the coolant gets warm, unless you let it sit there an hour. And then the transmission cooler's in the cold side of the radiator. So on a cold morning, that coolant goes down through the radiator, becomes ambient air temperature again, and gets to the transmission cooler. It is not warming the transmission. Just isn't happening. So anyway. So what we do is we ignore the transmission cooler in the radiator, and we put it to the cooler out front and make sure the cooler out front is big enough. Now this one probably just has a stuck thing in the radiator. I don't know, because we haven't done anything to this. This car is not modified. See, Josh Holman, the later Fram filters are supposed to be not as good as the older ones. Well, there's different Fram filters. There was expensive ones and there was cheap ones, and I'm expecting that they were different. Oh, you already got that thing out. What are you doing, Kim? You already got the transmission?
No, this is the oil filter.
Oh, that's the oil filter. You took it apart. Okay.
I was going to take it apart, maybe.
Because that looks like the transmission filter.
No, it's an oil filter.
Kevin Smith says, this smoke is about to kill the warden. That bad? You're all out. Oh, you guys got smoke too. Oh, Ralph Bond. Fram filters de facto oil filter brand. Yeah, because you go in Walmart and it's a whole wall is orange. I don't know what they're going to do. We were in there. There's still Fram filters. So I don't know. Hippie Long says, I changed my oil so often it's not dirty anymore. I'm old and bored, and now my 64 Ford, the one with the 351 in it, I used to change the oil every 2,000 miles. And that engine lasts forever. But the oil I took out really wasn't very dirty. And I used to save it, and I'd use it in all my oil bottles in the shop for like oiling hinges on the doors and oiling everything. So there was no reason to throw it away. John Jan, pre-engine oil brand, pre-engine oiler brands. I'm not sure what that means. Kevin says, not spending big dollars on wicks for what? Wicks, the wicks was expensive. This was $6 on Amazon, but it was late as hell. This was $16 at O'Reilly. And the reason I bought it is because this was 15 days late. And I figured it wasn't coming and we needed it. So as soon as I bought that Wix, the same day this showed up. Of course. So, Pat Mack's first brand, Fram Champion Trick Autolite filed bankruptcy. Oh yeah, the first brand, that's the name of it. Fram Champion Trick Autolite. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them. Trico. Oh, it's Trico or Trico. Trico, I guess. Oh God, my foot hurts. Oh, all of a sudden pain in the foot. I have no other answers for the sealed tire scenario. Yeah, I don't know. We were baffled by it. Yeah, so we drilled a hole and deburred the hole a little bit, put a valve stem in it. Apply pre-oiler engine brands. Engine pre-oiler brands. After night dyslexia.
That's what's in the filter. It's not good. Go ahead, take a look. I put smears out of the filter.
See, if I were the car wizard,
You want to taste it?
I'd taste it. I'm not tasting this shit. I don't know. That's a paper towel with dark oil on it.
Gritty. There's a lot of. Look at the grit. See the grittiness?
There's grit. Why is there grit in this?
It must have been a lot of carbon buildup. I think maybe somebody neglected some of the maintenance on this vehicle. Probably since we've been running fresh oil in it, probably loosened stuff up. It's a good thing that we got to make sure we stay on the oil changes and the filter changes, because that's a lot of grit for 5,000 miles.
See, Stray Bullet says, my dad would have kicked my ass up and down the street if he caught me doing what Kim's doing. What's she doing? What's wrong with what she's doing? I would have never recovered from that beating. What? For doing what? Kim?
Can you see where I'm getting that from? Look at it.
Cutting the oil filter apart? Any filter is better than using toilet paper like the old days. Oh, yeah, there was a company that made a toilet paper filter, which we all laughed at when they came out with it.
Each one of these little butt cracks, Scott.
Each one of those butt cracks?
Look at how much grit one of those little butt cracks got in.
God, look at that. What is that?
I'll show the camera. I don't know.
What is that? That's in the oil filter. Well,
they can't see it.
Oil filter's doing its job.
The oil filter was working hard.
I buy my Ryco filters for the Valiants in bulk. Buy a carton and they cost under $5 each. Buy one from the parts store, $18. Yeah, because they're buying them for $5 each. Kevin Smith got bigger problems if you have crud in your oil filter. Well, you know what?
At least it's in the filter.
It's in the filter. Wendy English says, later, I got to get to bed soon. Okay, good night. Thanks for coming in here.
But, I mean, the motor has, what, 199,000 miles on it?
Otavo says, I guess cutting the filter with a wood saw. Oh, yeah, because you didn't cut it with there's an oil filter cutter that we used on the aircraft that had looked like a giant, basically like a tubing cutter. It had a wheel. So
don't you worry about that.
So you got the crud in there from the saw. No, because it was down in all the paper.
Yeah, no, the paper didn't.
And it looks black. It looks like, I think Kim's right, it's probably carbon. But I don't know.
Yeah, it's engine gunk. The detergency of that motor oil is working.
Yeah, I don't know if that's good. Yeah, maybe nobody changed the oil on this, but it's got 199,000 miles on it, and it uses a quart about every 5,000 miles. It doesn't smoke. It runs straight.
I use 1 quart between oil changes. That's pretty good.
So we are not going to worry about it so much. Wildfly, our trip was different. It was a gross salute to the possibilities in this country, but only for people with true grit. You're chock full of H. Thompson.
Chock full of nuts. That's the good stuff there. All right. Oil change, extreme oil change complete. Now, do I want it? Do I dare?
See, this hand shakes a little bit. Sometimes it shakes a lot. Sometimes it doesn't.
Do I dare?
Oh, no, I put that up. I don't know if anybody here saw the current video.
Well, no, only subscribers.
Yeah, because there's subscribers. It's for subscribers only right now. I gotta change that over, put it up for everybody. Maybe tonight. And I addressed the shaking problem, but I had a can of paint in my hand. And it was like this. And I said, Kim, you see, having a shaking hand's good because it keeps the paint shook up. And then I put it in this hand and I sprayed it. Oil is designed to suspend debris and deposit it in the filter. Oil has changed a lot in the last 30 years. Because the additive package is so much different than what it had been back like in the 70s or the 50s. I mean, every engine you open up is just full of solid gunk, all just plastered all over the inside of the engine. And now you don't see that anymore. Very good. I'd use rifle filter for a silencer. That would be a muffler in the U.S., but I think that's what he means. Buddy car found a motor got hot from long trip, burnt some carbon. You give short trips motor, it doesn't get hot enough.
That's true. That's true. Lots of short trips. Okay, so this is the dipstick for the CVT. See, no dipstick, just a plug.
Oh, you're doing. Be careful. That's open.
Well, close it up, please, before it gets spilled.
Okay, so you're already down to that. You are to that.
So this is the plug for the CVT.
There's no dipstick.
Use only
dipstick.
Chrysler CTF V+4. Other fluids will damage the CVT transmission.
And what do we have?
Here you go. What I want to do is I want to grab a sample of this to show them what it looks like. Just like I did out of the filter, I'm going to get a sample.
Are you what? I want to know what you're doing because I'm not paying attention. I thought you were changing oil and now you're into a CVT. No amp. Firefly says the tool that you have to buy is graduated dipstick. Kim made one of those things from something. I'm not sure what the point of cutting the filter open is if you aren't planning on taking the engine apart to clean it. If you find something, it's not an airplane engine that your wife relies on.
I was looking.
She's curious.
I was looking for metal. There was no metal in it. There was gritty deposits. If there was metal in it, that would be.
Well, then we just gotta pray more on our trip to Arizona.
Yeah, we just pray more. That's probably it. Okay, here's what the CVT. You okay?
Well, I didn't want that oil on me.
I didn't want it on you either. That's what it looks like.
It's just a wet spot.
Well, that's.
Should I open up one of these and see what it looks like and smell it? So much at what's MM? At a certain temp in many cases now.
Yes, that's how they measure it. Smell it.
Ooh, that is a strange smell. Like it's been hot.
Yeah.
Let's see what the new stuff smells like. It doesn't.
Like
I have smelled
worse.
Your hands don't shake when empty. You know when they shake most is the tighter I grip something, the heavier it is, the more it shakes. If it's light, it really doesn't shake.
You guys can see the stain is not from the fluid. It's not that dark. It's pretty bright. It's really bright in here. It's hard to see, but that's what the.
Well, luckily it is hard to see. It's not all
yeah.
dark
It's not all burned.
It's not all burnt and
but
nasty.
It smells like
but
very
it's not perfect smelling.
It smells like very useful.
Can't get this stupid cap off here. Why do you make stuff so impossible? Open. You know, do you ever get something, a product, and you destroy the product trying to get the package open?
Yeah, I've had that happen.
Oh yeah, this smells weird anyway. It doesn't smell very good.
Let me have a nostril of that. Let me have the cap. I'll smell it.
Can't really
like
smell
wine.
it. Well, it doesn't smell anything like wine. If wine smells like that, I'm never drinking wine again.
It smells like brown sugar.
Brown sugar?
Yeah. I put that on my pancake.
Ooh, I don't think it. Maybe some small hint of brown sugar. I don't know. That's why it's so annoying that they eliminated dipsticks on newer transmissions. Now it takes 3 times as long to service the trans. Stray Bullet, are you going to replace the engine if you find metal in the filter? If we find metal in the filter,
we find metal in the filter, we
You know what happens?
We know, yes,
a
that
different vehicle goes to Arizona.
We don't bother to do any other expensive maintenance if we get that. But we also know that we need to shorten our oil change interval because there's crud in the engine.
The CVT side fill to the cap.
Who keeps saying that? Are you going to change? Are you going to do your thing? If you find your thing? It's curiosity. Don't you want to know? Don't you want to know?
Yeah, maybe if you don't check the filter, you just won't know.
Yeah, you won't know that it's going to. If you
I
don't
like
know,
when you the box cutter knife to open packages and it comes in one of those heat sealed brown plastic. Yeah, there's one. You buy the knife to get into those kind of packages.
Quit your bitching!
And you can't get into the package because the knife's in one of them.
Difficult packages to open. Old man bingo. Check your card. If it's difficult packages that are difficult to open, that's another old man bingo card item. Who's keeping track of old man bingo items?
You know why old men bitch about that? Because the young ones never buy tools, and they don't know how to do anything. They're completely helpless. So that's why you don't hear young people bitching about trying to get a tool out of a package. They don't even know how to use a tool.
Hey, old man bingo number 427. Young people are cheap and don't buy stuff. Some people never buy things.
Stray Bullet says, I don't want to know. I'm not going to do anything about it regardless. No, that's...
Even just ride.
My hands shake when I'm trying to do something critical on a model. I almost ruined the Oldsmobile wagon earlier this evening. Dang super glue. Oh yeah, super glue. Do you use super glue or do you use like CA that's like thin CA and medium and thick CA, which is super glue is basically some kind of CA. Let's see here. Firefly, if you fill the CVT, say, to 35 millimeter reading with a transfloat at 120 degrees Fahrenheit, stuff like that. Yep. What we'll do is we'll fill it up, and then we got to warm it up, and we'll check it probably tomorrow when it's good and warm.
We got it sharp.
Firefly say scissors are key. Okay, here's exactly what I was bitching about in Arizona. I couldn't find my scissors. I searched and searched and searched, and I'm sure I brought my scissors, but I couldn't find them. So we went to Harbor Freight, bought a pack of scissors, and then I couldn't get into the pack.
And then we found the scissors.
Oh, I struggled with it till I did get in. I think I used a fork or something. I don't know. Somehow I got into it.
Scissors were in the drawer.
John says, all right, 4 CVTs. Yep, you're one of those. Here's the problem with CVTs. I think people mistreat them. I think because this one's got 199,000 miles on it. Works perfect. But I think people do neutral drops and stuff, and then they're pissed off because the transmission took a shit. Well, I don't know. I remember in the 60s and 70s having cars that were, you get 100,000 miles out of a transmission. That was just amazing. Like out of a C4 when they first were new, 100,000 miles, man, they were done. But they might make it that far, and you get it rebuilt. Well, now a CVT will go 200,000, and somebody's bitching about it. It didn't last long.
And the third owner doesn't know what anybody else has ever done to it.
I don't know. Whatever.
And you know the person feed on it, it started acting up, so they had the transmission flushed. And then it was okay, so they hurry up and sold it before it took a complete crash.
Firefly says use hedge trimmers to open the scissor package. Yeah, that's the tool.
Right.
We don't have a hedge trimmer, but we do have a chainsaw. Damn.
There you go. That would work.
That man says, I have some, I'll try.
All right. Do you want to do this CVT thing, or is it?
I have to use the CA glue or epoxy for this resin 2000 model can't use regular model glue. Yeah, okay. Oh, so yeah, my question is, you can buy in the model places, you can buy CA that's like thin CA and medium and thick CA, and I'm just wondering if you use those products because I use thin CA, and then they make all three of them that are for foam that won't hurt styrofoam. So I've used all those, and I just wondered because I started, we were working on aircraft that were a lot of fiberglass stuff and carbon fiber and things, and CA was really useful. And I found the place to get it was the model, the model places. There I am working on real airplanes, buying parts for, or buying materials from a model place. Mexican spec, they don't bitch about it. Didn't last long. They bitch about how much it costs to fix it. Yeah, my it's a car that's like this. It's the Dodge Caliber. The Dodge Caliber, the CVT started running hot. Had 108,000 miles on it, so I wasn't really upset about it. And I took it to the dealer, and they said it needed to be replaced. And they quoted me $4,100 for the parts and the labor. And this is a few years back. And then service writer, she looks at it, she goes, "Wait a minute." She says, "You got a warranty on this." She says, "We'll do it for $100 deductible." I said, "Have at it." And I went, and I walked up the street to the airport in Yuma, and I rented a car for 3 days, came back, and $100 I had a new CVT. I was pretty happy with it. That was still in there running 50,000 miles later when I sold the car. That's how it says. Kid's mother bought the diesel model for Hyundai because it has a conventional 6-speed auto. The gasoline version has a CVT. I'd rather have the CVT than the diesel. The fuel economy difference is another bonus too, I guess. Except here, diesel is so expensive. Is diesel more expensive there, or is it less expensive? And Pat Mac says both CVTs, same converter. Pat Mac's just different cases. Well, it's a whole different way it operates. If usually I use gel CA glue. Others too runny, and you can't use it on windows. Hey, you ever have a window get screwed up on a model? You get a little glue or something on it, then you sand it off, and then you sand it like with 1,000, and sand it like with 1,500, and it's never going to be right. But then you take some clear and you shoot it with clear, and it's actually amazing how good it looks. I don't know if you ever tried that. Firefly. Okay, time for bed. Still have to work tomorrow. Oh man. All right. Have a good night.
You can't go to work. What a cop out. You need to stay here and watch us work on this.
Stray Bullet says most women wouldn't know anything about that. Well, and Kim's under there fixing stuff. Howell says diesel fuel costs a little more here, but the car gets 20% better miles per gallon. It has more BTUs in it. Oh. Kim's under there taking apart a CVT as we speak.
I'm not taking apart a CVT. I'm taking the drain pan off.
The drain pan?
Yeah, that's a lot different than taking a CVT apart.
Do you know where the parts are for that?
I thought you had them up here.
I did, but I don't see them now.
You might be in the car we took outside.
Oh, they could be in the back of the balcony?
Not in the back of the bag.
Why would we put those in another
They
car?
were actually up at the house. Didn't you bring them down tonight?
I brought them down. No, they were here because I was showing them on the. Here they are. Here they are. I think CVT parts.
If at any point
They are here. They are here.
if at any point you can no longer see what I'm doing, just please let me know.
I can see. It's notably noisier with the diesel engine. Yeah, rattle, rattle, rattle. I don't really like the small. I don't like the smell of the exhaust on the small engines. The big engines. I don't know why a big diesel engine, the exhaust smells so much differently than a little one. Buddy Carapano says they should put a drain pan in the transmission pans. Yep, we did that on. What car did we do that on? We added one. Which car did we do that on, Kim? Did we do that on my car, or did we do that? Careful, because that's starting to. That thing's gonna drop. Wow, Talo says she only got her license 4 years ago at 52. Wow. Kevin Smith says, once windows are ruined, need new, especially if glue got on it. I have fixed them. They don't look too bad. It takes a lot of sanding with finer paper and then hit it with some clear. You can make them look pretty good. They're not perfect, but you can make them look pretty good. Oh, now there's that drain pan.
Drain pan.
This was pretty good. Thanks for the water. You only brought me one water?
There's a whole thing of water for you.
Oh, okay.
To your other side.
Oh, I see it. Okay, thanks. I was just kind of giving you a hard time. I don't really want any more right now. It would make it so much easier, buddy, but it would cost the factory probably $1 extra for each unit. Well, and the other thing is on this, I mean, I don't like this, having to pull the pan and the, dumps all over the place. It would be nice.
You only do it every, 60,000?
It would be nice if you could drain it first. But there's not a filter under there, but there's a thing that looks like a filter. It's got a big magnet in it. And we got a new one of those. So you really have to take the pan off to replace it.
There it goes.
Pan gasket. Magnetic thing that goes inside there. And then up above this filter, there's a place where this filter goes in up above. Oh yeah, here comes the fluid. Does it stink? I bet it does.
It smells like used transmission. I've seen worse running in transmissions that have no problems.
When you brought that over here, I've seen much worse.
Yeah, but I've seen better too. It's not fresh. I doubt that's the original.
I can smell it from here. Yeah, I think
the gasket doesn't look like it's ever been messed with though.
I wonder if somebody serviced that.
Or if it has been, it's been a very long time.
I wonder if somebody serviced that.
But then again, it's hard to tell because the car sat for a long time in a storage unit. It could have been serviced right before it got stored, and you wouldn't really know.
Well,
just a little bit of.
I bought it from a 17-year-old girl that had it. That was her first car.
Yeah, but
and
she had all been done.
She got it when she was a senior in high school. She just started college, and she sold it to me. So she had it for a year. So, and it had 189,000 on or something when I got it. So she probably drove it a couple of thousand miles. And who knows what happened before that? It had a shit ton of miles on it before she got it. That's the luckiest buy I've ever had. Paid $1,000 for a non-running Jeep Patriot, and it was like a joke. I was going to fix the grinding noise and use it in the snow up there in Maryland.
You never even got to do
but
that.
I never got to do that because they sent me somewhere else. So I put it in a storage, an indoor storage with all the rest of my crap, and went all over the place. Met Kim, and then Kim and I drove up there in my van and picked it up and brought it back. House transmissions have a drain plug, but they also have an external filter. Oh, okay. Everybody always wants us to actually work. And you know what? We're actually working, and everybody's leaving. We're down to 14 people in here. I don't know what happened.
How many?
14.
Well, it's getting late.
They usually have like 30 something. And it's
Not
like,
this time of night.
it's just like, do you guys ever do any work? Why don't you work? You work and they all leave. This isn't any fun. It's
They
work.
just want to see me dance.
It's, yeah. Yeah, you dance and then it picks right up. You want an extension? Or do you have one? Tell says, I must check the oil on this Honda after the stream. Its only issue after 230,000 miles. It likes a drop of oil.
Yeah, that's no big deal.
Dean Stevenson says, I have been hair, Hair. I have been hair the whole time. With a hole, picture of a hole. Yeah, special blue mod, Dean Stevenson.
This ratchet's getting lubed real good.
The ratchet's getting lubed with old transmission fluid.
Yeah, but I mean,
that's a good use for it.
That's a valuable stuff.
Very good use for it.
That is a high-end transmission fluid.
Oh, you do have an extension. Do you want some help, Kim? Are you okay?
Nah, it's not really that difficult. It's awkward, you know, but
awkward.
They need a face, someone to speak with.
So we got the split screen going. Me sitting here on my ass and Kim under the car working.
Yeah.
Dean's part of the mod squad. Remember them? The mod squad. Yeah, but I don't think they were moderators. We're the mod squad. You know how you can tell who the mod squad is? Their names are blue. And they used to have a wrench, but now they have a shield. Now they look more like police officers. They have a shield.
Department of Defense.
Instead of a wrench, they're able to fix things. Now they're cops.
You should get to pick what they have.
Next time they should have handcuffs. I've seen guys pry oil pan with a screwdriver and warp it, then wondered why it yeah. Oh, look at that. All kinds of goodies in there.
Uh-huh.
You see
look, it's got magnets.
Magnets?
Magnets.
There was a guy where I worked, because back in my law enforcement days, we had a K-9 team. And this guy that ran the K-9 team, he didn't speak English very well. English was second or third language, you know. So maybe fourth language. He spoke English enough to get by. So we're all out there in a formation, and the K-9s are out there, and we're out in front of this, like the department building, and there's a big lawn out there, and he says, don't let your K-9s go on the lawn. He goes, you know what happens when they chit on the lawns? And he called it chit. He goes, you know what happens when he didn't say K-9s, they were shepherds, and he called them shepherds. You know what happens when the shepherds are on the lawn? They chit on the lawn, and then you get magnets. The guy next to me goes, quietly, he says, yeah, that's from too much iron in their diet. You can't laugh while you're in formation, you know, with some boss talking to you.
That's the magnets. Can you see them?
Yeah, it's magnets. Okay.
That one's got a little bit of fur on it.
See how this works? This thing comes off, and then this bag comes off. See, they're pretty smart. They put that cap so the cap makes the bag seal the hole. I just cut it up and ruined it.
I'd say for transmission, 199,000 miles on the vehicle. That could be okay. I feel okay about driving that some more.
That's good, because we're going to drive the shit out of it. Edwin. Good evening. Haven't seen you before.
Welcome in. We're working on a TV tow trans.
But he's paying attention because he put magnets up there.
Magnets.
Pictures of magnets. The magnets you get from the shepherds when they chicken along. Are you ready for that thing?
Is there screws or something in there? This just looks like a filter screen, doesn't it?
There's a magnet in there.
It's just a screen.
Well, I am told there's a magnet in there, and you can take that thing and you can clean the shit off the magnet.
You know, it's still dripping a lot.
But everybody suggested just replacing it because it's $5, which is about what it was. And
I don't think the magnet's in here. I think the magnet's right there. There's two magnets in the pan.
well, that's weird. Okay, well, is that what those are?
Absolutely what those are. That's why they're free. That's why I was showing you.
Oh, now I get it. Okay. Well, it's not on the camera, so I didn't see it.
I had it on the camera. They all saw
Oh,
it.
it's behind me.
Well, here, I will hand it to you and you can look at it. You're going to get
I'm going to get all
transmission.
yuckified. I just didn't see it. Just hold it up so they can see it for a
I
second.
already held it up for like
All right.
5
So
minutes.
and Hippie Long says, looks clean.
Pretty good.
Kevin Smith says, looks like something was screw up easy. That we got two kinds of oil sitting here. We got to really pay attention. Don't put the wrong shit.
I'm not ready to take this pan out from underneath here because it's still dripping ferociously. I don't really want to. And then there's 3 screws that go in to hold this.
And then Kevin Smith says, why magnets in an aluminum tray? It's a CVT, and that belt is a series of pieces. You know, the belt the belt gets bigger and smaller this way, changes the ratio. That's steel against steel. I think it's stainless steel against steel. And so there would be the possibility of some wear.
There's always going to be somewhere transmission.
So,
I don't even think that filter's dirty.
well, let's replace it. We got a new one in our hand.
Well, it's not easy. I got to take a bunch of things out of it.
Oh, well. Well, you don't want to have the new one and not put it in?
I am going to get so much oil on me because it's dripping. So it's just going to get all over me. Ouch. It's fine. I'm just being a little baby about it.
You're being a baby, but yeah, put the drain pan in there. Very good. I just thought I'd mention that I bought a very nice quality pair of lightweight aluminum hood pins with lanyards and bases. They came to me quickly all the way from China and cost me $1.79 delivered. I am amazed.
$1.79?
I bought a pair of shoes online like a couple of years ago. And they came from, it was like an American address. And I thought, they're probably Chinese, but, so I ordered them. They showed up in a box, shipped to me in the box from China. They were like $24, including the shipping. It's like, who's picking up the tab for that? Chinese government? I don't know. Stray Bullet says you have to replace it if you took it apart. Tavo says, I still have a set of the Cal Custom ones from the 80s in their pack. Man, you remember Cal Custom stuff? Cal Custom was everywhere. You know, you go in the, just like big, I don't know, we didn't have, like Walmart then, but we had big stores like that. They always had a section with automotive stuff, Cal Custom. Big old wall full of Cal Custom stuff, and it was things like hood pins and chrome lug nuts and chrome dipsticks, all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Where's that filter?
Which filter?
The other filter, the paper filter.
Oh, it's in the box here. You mean where do you do it? You do it from on top. You
There's
pull the battery, and it's under the battery.
It's in the battery?
Under the battery, not in the battery. Rick Naddle. Good evening. How you doing? Yes, epoxy neodymium magnet slugs in the bottom of trans and engine oil pans. I didn't know what that was. Neodymium.
Neodymium.
Neodymium?
Neodymium.
I'm trying to pronounce it. She knows what it is. Neodymium. You're right. Magnet slugs in the bottom of the trans and engine oil pans. Okay.
Yeah, there's no magnet in this. I can see some.
So I wonder why they tell you that.
I don't know, but I can see some stuff in there. So.
There's credit in there?
There is tiny metal.
Okay, so we'll just put a new one in there.
Yeah,
Can you visually inspect the belt from below? I do not believe so.
I might be able to. I'll let you know.
What would you look for? I'd say don't touch that belt.
I mean, there's no adjustment or anything like that.
No, it's just, it is or it isn't. I had a friend out in Yuma that rebuilt one of these. He had it in I don't know if it was this same exact one. Who knows what CVT is in a Mini Cooper, the new the BMW type Mini Coopers. He had one. He bought a used one. And the CVT took a crap right away, and he took it all apart. He'd never been into one. He took it all apart and rebuilt it, put it all together, and it worked great. So he was one of those.
Sometimes the bear gets you. Sometimes you get the Subaru. Sometimes the Subaru
gets you. Yeah.
That was operator error on my part. I should not have put that bolt through the cam.
Hey.
When installing your valve cover, do not.
Oh, that's what happened. You put a longer bolt in, and it got into the camshaft.
It jammed into the camshaft and ground up the cam and seized in the head. That's just a bad thing to do.
Kevin Smith, I have a Firestone ratchet set. I've never seen that before. You know, when I had a paper out, which was 1967 through early in 1970, the Firestone store was on my paper out, the local Firestone store. And they had a bunch of bays, and they did all kinds of stuff. Of course, they did tires, but they did oil changes and other maintenance kind of stuff. And they had a nice little store there where they showed tires, but they also had Cal Custom, and they had the candy-colored spray paints that you could buy, and metallic metal flake spray paints, and all this kind of Cal Custom stuff. I just loved that place. Go in there every day and the smell of the new tires and all this stuff. And I bet they had Firestone ratchet sets in there.
Looking back now, I can see me. Oh man, did I look cheap.
Talos says that's how I learned to rebuild a TF904.
And we have the gasket for this pan?
We do.
Because I want to see it before I take this gasket off. Because this gasket is not bad.
Here, I don't want to throw it over there because it's... Yeah, you don't want to ruin the gasket if that's the one's wrong. Yeah, I bet they had Firestone ratchet sets in there. Stray Bullet says I miss those days. Yeah, you know what happened was, I'll tell you what happened in that Firestone store. They had all those candy paints, in the spray cans. So I painted my bicycle, took it all apart, got it down with a bare frame, sanded it, primed it, put a base coat on it, and then candy color. And then I went to the Schwinn Stingray, and I bought the decals that said Schwinn and Stingray and all that stuff. And then I put that all on there, and then I clear coated it. So it looked like a candy. Well, I kind of faded it. I went black near the clusters, and then the rest of it was candy red. But it looked almost like Schwinn did it because it had all the stickers and it was clear coated over. Well, I had friends that saw it. Well, then they wanted their bikes done. So I was buying that paint at the Firestone store, and I was painting all the bikes in the neighborhood, And
I don't think this factory gasket was rubber.
What do you think it was? Something else.
Something else. It's stiff.
I wonder why they give you a rubber one, because that's what they have in China. John Wilburn's here. How you doing?
Hey, John. John, I need to make a more formal apology about the complaint about the snack bar, but this is not the time.
She was in a snarky mood, and she gave you shit about the food bar at No Name Nationals. And I was in another room, and I read that. I was like, what is she talking about? I didn't say anything, but I'm thinking, maybe I did. I said, I like those hamburgers. I either yelled it to you or I wrote it in there. So I really like those hamburgers, and she was whining about it. Like, what's wrong with you, Kim?
Anyways.
And he says, LOL. Pat Mac says, one of my customers' sons filled the coolant tank with ATF because he said it was only half full. You know what? A guy I knew had a transmission leak. This was in the 70s. It was like a 62 or 3 Mercury. It's like a Ford Fairlane. Mercury Meteor, and the transmission was leaking, and he put radiator stop leak in his transmission. It came in liquid, and he poured it in, and then, of course, you know what happened. He had to go get the transmission refilled. Let's see. Niles, Newstone. 1972 Schwinn Stingray with metallic paint job, 8-hanger bars, and banana seat with sissy bar. Oh, yeah. And I did the same thing. It was a few years earlier than that. My Stingray was a 66 model. And I did all this stuff in 67, 68, 69. So I had a big sissy bar on it, with the round thing in it. And then, God, what came out then? The 76, remember I don't know if you're from the U.S. or not, 76 Union gas stations had these round balls. So I had some real fine wire in there. I had one of those balls in that round thing. It just looked like it was floating in there. And then they came out with a hangman's noose sissy bar. It went up to a point, and it had a chrome hangman's noose. Of course, I didn't understand the reason behind that because I was stupid. But so I had to have one of those. And then I had a tuck and roll seat on it. And then I did the crazy paint job. And then I did. So I had the bike. Oh, and then I put a 16-inch wheel on the front instead of the 20. So it stood a little low in the front. Had a rake, Oh, geez. John Wilbur says that was just Kim being Kim.
Well, I went and I committed that I'm gonna. I told a couple people already that I'm gonna make some kind of deal with the snack bar to make up for bad mouth, and
here's
I don't know what.
The only complaint I had about the snack bar.
Don't complain about the snack bar.
Was the little packets of mayonnaise. They ran out, and they didn't have enough. And I like mayonnaise on my burgers, and they always had that. Last year they ran out, but yeah, that's okay. They were still really good.
That snack bar is all American. Apple pie and whatever else is American.
Burgers, Just little bigger than sliders, but not as big as like a
Everything
Big
good.
Mac. But they're good.
Everything good. There is no bad. I was wrong.
It's racetrack burgers. They're good.
That's right.
They taste like racetrack burgers everywhere
Those
else.
people at the snack bar are the salt of the earth, and we owe them our thanks, not some bullshit complaint.
Niles has the spinner there. Were we spinning?
Uh-oh.
I don't know.
Some people get them, but what does it say? We're dropping frames? Or
No,
anything?
it does not. I looked over there and it doesn't say that, but we
Okay.
could have, and I didn't notice it.
Well,
Pat Mac says, I told them to put a lock on the hood release.
Can they still see what I'm doing?
Yeah, they can see what you're doing.
What's the torque? This is like freaking coach.
The torque?
The talk.
The talk.
The talk on
You need a talk wrench. Yeah, a friend of mine, I still talk to him sometimes. Like every year on our birthdays, we call each other. But when we were teenagers, we were friends ever since we were in elementary school. And then they ended up moving to Massachusetts, and he's still there. So we talk to each other. And we see each other about every 10 or 15 years. So his name's Dave. And his father, when I was a kid, his father was working on a 1960 Ford Falcon. He had the engine all apart. He's putting it together. And he goes, hey, he's looking at me. He goes, hey, you have a talk wrench. I'm like, huh? My friend Dave goes, a talk wrench. One that talks to you. And his father goes, no, talk. T-A-U, T-A, whatever it is. T-O-R-Q-U-E. Talk. Torque wrench. No, I don't have one. Dave's not here, man. Yeah.
Dave's not here.
That's Mexican specs it.
Dave's not here, man.
Did you have a bicycle license plate? Always thought those were so cool. In San Luis Obispo, California, we had to have a little metal sticker that you bought from somebody. You had to pay the city $1 for that thing. Same thing when I lived in Brookings, South Dakota, and I had it for years. I can't find it now. There was a little license plate, and it went on the back, and it was a little stamped out, painted license plate. It said Brookings, South Dakota on it, had a number, and you had to buy that. But they also had like all the little bicycle license plates that we just bought that were trying to look like the car license plates.
You used to get bicycle license plates out of cereal boxes.
Yeah, cereal boxes, yeah. But the ones I had were required by the city, and you had to. I think they were $1. They're gonna rip you off for $1. You know,
it cost $1 to make the plate. How did it?
Well, that was 1963 or something when the first time I had to get one of those. And then the 66, the Stingray. And then when I got my 10-speed, Schwinn was probably 1969, and I just didn't go get one. I just gave him the finger. Go ahead, chase me down, bro.
For $1.
I see. Deli next to me makes a great cheeseburger sub. You know, I was in a place at Ashtabula, Ohio, many, many years ago. I went to a restaurant, and they had all kinds of different soup. And one of the soups were cheeseburger soup. I thought, what the hell? I think I'll try it. That was the best soup I ever had. So I was talking to a friend of mine there. I said, man, I want to go back there, have that cheeseburger soup. He goes, that guy got into cocaine and lost all his money, and that restaurant went out of business. Like, what?
Cocaine will do that.
So, no more cheeseburger soup. That soup was so good.
Curse you, cocaine!
Let's see. Pat Mac says, remember the Schwinn with rear steering? I do not remember that. What is that? Sitting on it backwards?
Was that the green machine?
We used to sit on them backwards and do that.
My brother had a great big green machine.
Green machine.
I don't know if that came from Schwinn or not.
The green machine had a big stick shift on it and a 16-inch wheel on the front with a drum brake. The Springer front end?
No.
Oh, okay. That was the green. Oh, that was called the Pea Picker. The green one from Schwinn was a pea picker. They had the pea picker, and they had the lemon peeler and the orange crate. I don't know, there's a whole series of them. Pat Max, chopper, small tire, rear slick, ape hangers, banana seat, rear steer. I don't know about rear steer. Never heard of that. Expect Chunky Soup has what? I think there's you fat fingered that. Let's see. Chunky Soup has a 4 of the cheeseburger soup. Stray bullet. I remember the swing bikes that people would build that steered front and back. I remember people taking 2 frames and weld them together, and then they'd sit way up on the top.
Belinda had one of those. They called them. What did they call them?
There was a guy at our high school.
They were like parade bikes.
There was a guy at our high school had one of those, and he goes, he's riding toward the school. He goes, there was a back door where they had some picnic benches. We eat lunch out there. He goes, open the door, and somebody opened the door, and he rode in there. He's ducked down like this, and he's going down the hallway in there.
Tall bikes.
Well, you know what? He got in trouble over that. Big crime of the century.
Crime of the century.
Double bike, riding it in the hallway, in the indoors in the school.
Crime of the century.
What's wrong? You know, they take the bike from him, make him sit in the office, talk to the principal. I don't know what they did to him.
Crime of the century. Witnessed by Buffalo Campo himself.
Buddy Carpano, I have all 50 state plates from that 1977 honeycomb cereal box.
Honeycomb cereal box. Nice.
That match, yeah, I think they came from Schwinn.
That thing's still dripping.
That's right. Honeycomb cereal had those. Not really.
Unlimited amount of fluid will continue to drip from that. It's like an never-ending well. How much fluid did we buy?
We bought
5 quarts?
AI. Stupid AI. I had to believe them. It said, I hope they're right. It says, not a flush, but just a drain. Because that's less oil.
Yeah,
they said 5 to 6 quarts. So I bought 6 quarts. That's a case of 6. Then I couldn't remember what it was. So I went back, and after I had the oil, I went back and looked again. And it said 5 to 6 quarts. And then in parentheses, it says 5.5 to 6.8 liters. I go, what? Liters are bigger than quarts. How can the numbers be that way? AI.
I'm going to pull.
AI is trying to change the size of quarts and
we can
liters.
all get a look. We can all get a look.
Swing bikes. People would custom build them. Swing bikes.
Swing bikes. Tall bikes.
Kevin Smith says Green Machine was the pea picker or shooter. I think it was the pea picker. And then there was the upside down bike. Remember the upside down tricycles? You flip a tricycle over, then it was like a big wheel. It was long before the big wheels. So you sit down really low, and the handlebars are up here and pedal like this. We used to do that when we were kids. Oh, and my parents were like, we bought you a nice tricycle and you did that to it.
Here, come here and take a look.
Yeah, I like it. Okay. Oh, you're shining. Oh, you are now showing them with. This is the oil cam. You can't focus on that. It's just a black pool. Well, what we should do is this, Kim. Here, stand by. We'll take a paper towel and do the dip check. Dip check. There's the color of it. I've seen far worse fluid than that. And it's kind of that, I don't know, we'll see what color it is when we pour the new stuff in. I don't think it's bright red like transmission fluid usually is.
I mean, it's not fresh. I think it's done its service. How much do you think is in there?
I don't know. There's a
You know
lot.
what? It's not that deep.
I hope you're right.
If you look on
I
the
don't
side
think
of the
I'm
pan,
starting to think we don't have enough.
it only comes up to here on the pan.
That makes
See? It only comes up to here on the pan.
Yeah, it might be 6 quarts. I don't know.
I mean, it's not.
Well,
It's 6 quarts. But
6
I mean,
quarts or 6.8 liters, same thing according to AI.
Well, if AI says it, then it must be so.
Upside down bike, 8 feet tall. Kevin Smith says we made our own chopper bikes, adding forks from old junk bikes. That was kind of dangerous. Yeah, some guys have put long forks in a small wheel. I didn't do that. I just put the small wheel so it was 16-inch from a 20-inch, so it was 2 inches lower. And I thought it looked cool. You had to be careful, like going around a corner where you're pedaling, because you'd catch a pedal on the ground, and then you
Oh, that's the worst.
go out from under you. Tell me how I know.
How do you know?
I broke my face.
You're not supposed to tell me how I know.
I did that. I was going around a corner on the sidewalk, not supposed to be on the sidewalk, real tight corner, and I was going fast, leaned way over, caught the pedal on it, went out from under me, and the concrete hit me in the face. No, my face hit the concrete. The concrete did not come up and smack my face. And, I mean, it just was like as perfect flat to flat whack like that. And I think I broke something.
Luckily, I didn't go into the mountain.
I had big black and blue thing there for weeks. Of course, I didn't tell anybody how I got it. I had a Raleigh Rodeo with a Sturmey Archer rear brake, ape hanger, sissy bar, banana seat. I should get back into that scene. Kevin Smith says Bicycle Museum probably has them. Kevin Smith, Dad paid over $800 for my Raleigh bike back in '72. Wow.
I don't want to pickle.
Pat Max, I get my CBT fluid, CBT fluid online way cheaper than local.
I don't want to
Or you probably mean CBT. Yeah, I got this online. Yeah, searching around for the CBT fluid. Everybody wants to give you some substitute. Oh no, use this. It says it's good for you. No, I'm not doing that. Not when they say use. Where is it?
We don't want to void our warranty on
CBTF plus 4. And I'm not going to put something in there. I mean, you go place they warn you, don't put that shit in there. It's like, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Some company says it could be used for every kind of transmission. CVTs, every transmission. I'm like, nah, I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm going to get the Mopar stuff you're supposed to have and just be a little bit.
Galantis needs the money.
Just know that, well, does this come from, I bet this, I mean, it's a Stellantis product probably, or at least it's
not. It comes from China. They stole the label.
Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, SRT, Fiat, and Alfa Romeo.
You think that's really from them? You think Amazon doesn't just copy?
Yeah, Amazon doesn't just print these labels up, put it on some black cans.
I wonder about that about everything.
Guess where this comes from?
China.
Dell and Bell.
Where?
Some name I can't pronounce in Mexico.
Oh, well, I like Mexico.
Yeah, Mexico's fine. It's like,
that's America.
It is. It's America.
Mexico's America.
It is. It's even North America.
Yeah. Mexicans, that's probably rolling.
Stray Bullet says. Stray Bullet says 4 to 7 quarts for the Liberty transmission. If we had a Jeep Liberty, we'd pay attention to that. Jeep Liberty, isn't that a rear driver? I think it is. Yeah, it is. It uses a V6 Chrysler transmission. This is a Jeep Patriot, which is it's very similar to a Dodge. No, a Dodge Caliber, but this also has a drive shaft that runs to the rear and some kind of electronic gizmo that makes it come in and out. So if you are in slippery shit, it turns on the back wheels too. So, but the engine and a lot of it's like a Caliber. It's a front driver. Pat Mac says, yep, they want to sell you some multi-user crap. You like using the wrong blood type. Yeah, just give me any blood type. It's okay. It's all red, isn't it? Senior and Sons, is this the Jeep Trans Fluid change? Car that took the trip west. That is exactly what it is. It's the 200,000 mile transmission fluid test. We don't know, because I got this thing, it had 189, I think 189,000 miles on it. It now has 199 on it. This is the second time we've changed the oil, so it's been on 3 different oils since I've had it. And
I mean, just looking at the case.
Yeah, it looks like the same age as the engine.
It doesn't look like anybody is.
Doesn't look like it's ever been replaced.
Like the wiring harness doesn't look like it's ever been disconnected. I don't know. That's scary.
Pat Mac says in Nissan, I think the Trans is a Jayco. It's a Jatco. Jatco. Jatco.
No, I have had. Nissan had bad motors one year and bad transmissions a different year. They weren't interchangeable. So
put the two together and then you have one bad one or one good one.
But they weren't interchangeable, so you couldn't put the good engine in the bad engine with the good transmission. You couldn't mate the two together. So, but they were the same.
What happened? Ford designed that? Ford like changed the bell housing every year.
I don't know. That does sound like a Ford job.
You know, I was always kind of a Ford guy when I was young because my friends had Fords. But over the years, like
they do
55 years, 55 years, maybe 60 years, I've noticed that, you know, Chevrolets, they'll bolt up. Fords, you can't even find two of the same year that bolt up. You know, it's like, what? Why'd they change this? Why'd they change the bell housing again? Yeah.
Well, that's a thing that Ford did for whatever.
Oh, Buddy Car Found says, pour the trans fluid into the oil jug after filling oil to measure how many quarts you drained.
That's a good idea.
That's a good idea, but we haven't filled up the engine yet. We got to remember to fill the engine before we start it. Jeez.
Yeah, don't do that until I get out from under the nose thing.
Yeah, if I pour the oil in the engine, you know where the oil will go. I'll be lubricating the outside of the engine and the floor.
One piece at a time.
Man, I worked in a gas station back in the days when there was a service bay and you had to go out, put the gas in the car and check the tires and wash the windows and all that. So it was getting later in the evening. There's nothing in the service bay. I pulled my car in there and I undid the drain plug. I drained the oil out. And then some cars came in and I had to take care of them. Then I came out, moved the drain pan and was pouring that in place where we poured the old oil. And then more cars came in. And I got busy. I finally got back to my car and I started pouring the oil in and I smelled all this fresh oil and I thought, what the hell is that? Well, I looked under the car. I hadn't put the drain plug in. So I poured all this new oil all over the floor, which was just like, not only did I have a mess to clean up, but I wasted all my oil. Oh my God. Stray Bullet, it's still 4 to 7 quarts for a Patriot. Okay. 2 completely different transmissions with the same amount of oil.
I mean,
that's pretty interesting.
Holden
had 2
4 to 7. That's a pretty big range.
That's a pretty big range. Well, and what makes a difference if it's a complete
somewhere between
if it's a complete
some
thing,
and none.
if it's a complete thing where you flush the torque converter out and everything, it does take more. And if you just run, it takes less. So I don't know where we're at there.
Well, then, that would be more.
Wow, Barracuda says, Mom and Dad paid $20 for my Raleigh bike. I reckon it's the best $20 I've spent. Somebody didn't know what they had? Don't know. Tavo, Holden had two bell housing patterns for the 308. One for Aussie Trimatic, one for Turbo Hydro. Mitsubishi 2.6 also was different between manual and auto. Well, you know, the Iron Duke had a Chevy V8 bell housing for the rear drivers, and for the front drivers, they had a little round bell housing bolt pattern. So you'll find Iron Dukes with two different bolt patterns. But that made sense. Because, you know, front driver, that big Chevy thing probably had never fit under, probably wouldn't work. And a 308, we never got 308s here. Never seen a 308 in real life. Senior says Ford had 4 different starters for the same motor and cars. Oh yeah, Buddy Carapano says, remember putting a spout in a can? Ken, are you old enough to remember that?
Putting a what?
Spout in a can.
Of oil?
Can of oil, yeah. Thing on, you had like a cutter on it, and you
I know what that is. Actually.
shoved it in. Yeah, okay.
We were always.
I don't know if that happened.
It was always plastic bottles my whole life.
Your whole life was plastic bottles. Okay.
There was cans and spouts around. Like when I was a kid, my
They
dad
were still
had one
around.
of them spouts.
They were still around.
And
okay.
I knew what it was for, but we didn't have it. You could buy cans of oil. But like when I got older and I had my own house, I had some in the shop, some cans, but I didn't have a spout.
Senior says, back in the 80s, took me 3 trips 30 miles away for a damn starter. Man. I hate it when you get wrong parts. It happens a lot. Or when somebody folds a head gasket.
Oh!
They do it twice.
What's the talk on these rubber, on this rubber gasket?
Blue torque it.
You torque it?
No, don't do it. Blue torque it. That's where you just keep going until a blue vein pops out of the side of your head, and then it's tight enough. No, don't do that. Just
all right, I won't.
Just go around it a couple of times. Do you think it's reasonable? And then,
I'm using.
And then when we go on a trip, we'll take the wrench with us. Kevin Smith says he still has his oil spout.
The short wrist with the 1/4-inch drive.
What is this Ford dealer did that with Dad's new Ford Ranger? Drained the oil and called it done. They had to replace the engine. I had a guy working for me in Ohio, and he did that with a, God of all things, a quad 4. Drained it, got busy, did something, took it off and drove it.
They didn't get far. I'm sure of it.
I wish he would have run the engine and paid attention to the oil pressure light or listened to it or something. But he drove it. Oh yeah, that cost me an engine. Not him. Can't charge the employee for that. Talos says Mitsubishi 2.6 auto was the same as the 2-liter, which is the same manual and auto. The 2.6 manual is an oddball. Well, that's weird. Stray Bullet says, I have a collection of those oil spouts. I don't think I have anymore. Kevin Smith says, how old was Kim's dad? Rest in peace, Pops.
He passed away last month. He was same age as you.
He's same age as me?
He might have been.
I think he was 2 years older, wasn't he?
Yeah,
I think we figured that out. So he would have been 74?
Yeah.
I think. We think. I'm not sure. Yeah, he passed away last month. Senior says, yep, remember using spouts very well. Yeah, Kevin says, good and tight torque specs. Happy you on Kim, you're holding the ratchet that way is 3 to 6 pounds.
Yeah, I can.
Inch pounds or foot pounds?
Oh.
And then you could do, there are other measurements. You could do light year tons.
I'm missing a bolt.
Light year tons. You could stop the earth from spinning with that wrench.
What the hell are you talking about now?
Well, that would be a ton of force on a wrench that's a light year long. I don't know where you're going to get that.
I don't know. That seems difficult. I don't know.
I still have parts. You're putting together, and I said you're missing a bolt. Did it go in the drain pan? You want a magnet to go in there and find it?
Where did I miss a bolt?
Inside the transmission. I remember those days in the early 70s. Most of those boys had a bike, and we knew all about Evel Knievel and jumped ramps and did wheelies. Yep. Evel Knievel was probably not a good influence.
What did I do with the bolt? Where could it have possibly gone?
The bolt went somewhere?
Oh, yeah. Somewhere.
Well, probably in the drain pan.
I don't think I dropped any in there. I was pretty careful about that because I didn't want to go
Fishing.
I can hear it rolling around and make it right.
Hippie wants this. I got 12 stitches from Evel on my first bike. And Senior Son says, Blue Chew ad. Oh, my God. Do you want to go fishing? I can get you a magnet. You're close to that. Did it go into the jack?
I hear it.
You hear it. She hears it in the pot full of oil. Well, it's well lubricated.
That's right. Nice and ready to go. Ready to go. Found. Mystery solved.
Yeah, Kevin Smith says,
Scooby-Doo.
my neighbor torqued his valve covers at 50 foot-pounds. It should have been 50 inch-pounds.
Yeah.
He broke every bolt off. What a
I mean, this is aluminum. I'd rather be loose. And it's a rubber pan gasket, so you know the pan gasket will flex.
Yeah, what I'm afraid of is those are going to loosen up. I don't know.
No,
What size wrench is that? What size socket is it?
they won't loosen up because the pan gasket's rubber. So like, I guess if the pan gasket hardens, they could loosen.
What wrench is that?
It's a 10.
We need to take that with us. We need to have a 10 millimeter in the car.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, we should have one. Kevin Smith said, I would have double checked that after breaking the first bolt. Man, I was working in an aircraft factory. We had a part that was it's kind of a triangular looking piece of aluminum, 1/8 inch aluminum, and it bent 90 degrees. And the brake, you had to have the margin on the brake set fairly wide so it'd make a radius, because if you try to set it an 1/8 inch thick piece of 6061, it's going to break. So I go over there and I see this guy sticking the part in the brake, and he'd pull it up and it would snap off. And he'd stick the next one in, go like this, and it would snap off. I come around, I go, what are you doing? He goes, these are breaking. I go, so stop.
These are breaking.
You got a whole box full, you got to break the whole box full before you figure out what's wrong? Stop. He was just going to break them all, you know?
These are breaking.
Jeez.
These are breaking. Hey, Buffalo, these are breaking.
These are breaking. So stop. Jeez. Buddy Carpon says, first job where I pumped gas, we sold many quarts of empty oil. If we checked it, you needed some. Oh, we never did that.
Oh, that's awful.
I remember oil when I first started working at a gas station in 1970. Quarts of oil, yeah, the ones with the spout. The good stuff was 60 cents a quart. The cheap crap was 30 cents a quart. And we sold about equal amounts of both. But I never oversold stuff. There were people that did. I knew a guy that worked in a gas station, and it was a pretty big gas station. They had a lot of people going out pumping gas and everything. And the owner of the gas station, whoever had the lowest sales of accessories and oil and all this kind of stuff, they kept track of it. Whoever had the lowest sales, he'd fire them at the end of the month. So they knew somebody was going to get fired every month. That of course, everybody cheated. That sucks, man. And somebody would always get fired. Inspector Bruce is here. Good evening. I'm back from picking up the wife at the airport at San Francisco, SFO.
Who is?
Inspector Bruce.
Hey, Bruce.
He's in Petaluma, not far. Well, not real far anyway from San Francisco airport. It's still a pretty good run. Across the bridge, both ways. How much is it to go across the Golden Gate Bridge now? I generally got more injuries from my skateboard than my bike. Yeah, skateboards were. The same guy, Dave, the guy his father had one of the talk wrench, he and I used to go down a pretty steep hill on skateboards back when skateboards had metal wheels. And you took a skate apart and you made a skateboard. You didn't go buy them. There was no such thing as when you bought. And we'd go down a hill and we'd be fighting, pushing each other, trying to knock the other one off the skateboard. And
fighting on a skateboard?
All the way down the hill. Yeah, pretty steep hill.
What?
And a lot of time we got good at it. We get all the way down the hill.
Got good at it, or
neither of us get knocked off the skateboard. Yeah. Kevin Smith says, always lose the 10mm socket. Yeah, you know what they should do? They should make a pack of just 10mm sockets.
That's right. It's just a sleeve.
Like, what's that rattling around in the oil pan? It could be a couple of 10mm sockets. Yeah, Bond, whoever this is. What? Kim, read this. Who is this? How do you read this? I'm sure that says something that I'm supposed to understand. B-O-N...
Bon Jova?
See, I thought something like that, but I wasn't sure. Just stop. Yeah, right. And good evening. Thanks for being here. Can't fix stupid. I had a lady with a Corvair filled up once a week and got a whole quart of oil. I had a Vega, and every time I filled it up, I put 2 quarts of oil. I just kept a case of oil in the trunk, and I bought cheap stuff. And yeah, it ran fine. Smoked a little bit, but not much. And yeah, every fill up was 2 quarts of oil.
Why are there so many things holding the battery tray in?
I don't know. Usually there's a bunch of gunk under the battery, but we've had the battery in and out enough. There might not be a whole pile of gunk there.
And you said there's a filter underneath it.
Underneath that thing that isn't there? I gotta not pay attention to chat while I go look at this. Okay, you got the battery out. Yep, you got to take that thing out. Got to take out the tray. Yeah, and there's a bunch of shit in there as usual. I think there's 4 bolts on the tray. I think there's 2. Well, you see them. There's 2 here and 2 down there. Oh, and then there's 5 bolts hold the tray.
All right.
Well, one of them's a stud and a nut, and the other 4 are bolts.
Okay. Sorry about the noise.
Here comes the noise. Senior son. Cat foot. Oh, I'll wait for that. Costs money to cross the bridge. Yeah, of course. Chrysler Bruce says, can't pump your own gas in New Jersey. And now they want everyone to use self-checkout in the stores. Go figure it. Yeah. Stray Bullet, it's free for me with my custom license plate to cross the Golden Gate Bridge. Oh, okay. Senior and Sons, cat fight outside woke me up at midnight. Couldn't go back to sleep. So you're here. Good. Welcome. Welcome back. Stray Bullet, those bridges were paid for long ago. They were supposed to stop. That's right. When I was a little kid, my parents were going to move up to the Bay Area. My father was looking for a job up there. And they had reached that point. It was 50 cents then to go across the bridge. And they reached that point where the bridge was paid for. And that was supposed to be the end of it. But now they're up to, what did you say? 10.50. Bruce says it's 10.50 or 10 and a quarter with fast track. But of course they got to maintain the bridge and all that. So I don't know.
Every time the earth shakes, it falls down again.
Well, that was the Oakland Bay Bridge that came down in the earthquake. Mexican Spec says the gas tax can pay for them like they were made to do. Kevin, this is just like a free turnpike. Nope, they're all got to pay. Very Kuda says, I was watching a Leno's Garage video yesterday featuring a 67 Lamborghini. It had done 250,000 miles and the motor had been rebuilt 5 times. Is that what you call quality?
Wow.
Man. Inspector Bruce, Fastback is the transponder that pays the toll when you have a credit card attached. See, now back east, they have a thing where some of the bridges and some of the places that have tolls, what do they call it thing, Kim? There's like 5 or 6 states that subscribe to it. Easy Pass. Yeah. So you can get an Easy Pass that's a box that actually does something and pays it. It used to be you came up and you paid the toll, but you could also have the Easy Pass box. Well, then COVID came along and they took the people out of the booth. So you go up there, there's nobody there, and you just like, what do? You just go. Well, what they do is they record the license plate and they send you a ticket. So now you pay the toll plus the ticket. Well, bullshit, you know?
Yeah.
So then I decided to go in there, and I didn't want to get the Easy Pass because that's a box in your car and there's a cost and all this. But you can put a credit card on file, and they will charge the credit card from reading your license number. So I did that, and so now I don't have to worry about it. But it's very good. They are they aren't much good as cars. They aren't much good as cars. I'm not sure what that's about. I've lost track of it. Yeah, calculate how much they take on a day. Yep. Yeah, Australia was the same with toll roads that were supposed to pay until they were paid for. Oddly, when they got closed, the government sold off all the toll roads to private enterprise. You can guess. Yeah, and that's what happened here. A lot of them were sold off to private enterprise, and so the private enterprise gets the money and they pay some of it back to the state. But it's mostly the private enterprise that gets the money, and that's criminal as far as I'm concerned. Like the flock cameras. You know, it's flock that makes the money, and they give a little to the city or state or county, whatever entity gets it. And now, if you watch Steve Leto, you find out that there's cities now that want to put cameras on garbage trucks because they can go around and they can surveil everybody's property looking for code violations. And like Steve Leto says, they're going to find code violations that a human couldn't find because they're going to use AI to go over the photos from the garbage trucks. And we're going to have to get one of those cards to get through the toll booths, but I don't trust them. They're going zero cash by the end of the year. In Mexico, wow. Kevin Smith says it's called highway robbery. It is. Bon Jovi, I don't know what that is. COVID in 2020 was a deal breaker.
Check your bingo card.
That was a mess.
Your grouchy old man bingo card for, what was that we just were talking about?
Did you find the filter, or did you, I don't know where you're at, Kim. I'm paying attention to this instead of what you're doing.
I think I may have found it.
It's a little thing that comes out sideways. Oh no, you're to that part. Okay, I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna look. And I'm going to miss some chat. Sorry, people. Oh, yeah. You see that aluminum thing with the lines coming out of it?
Yeah, let's get that off.
The filters in there. So you pull that off and you pull it back, and then you pull the filter out. And normally there's a rubber gasket on the filter that stays put in there. Sometimes you gotta reach in there with a pick or something to pull it out. Yeah. Because if you have two gaskets in there, it'll leak like hell.
It'll leak bad.
Okay. Mexican Specs, it's time for bed, guys. Adios. Yeah, Kevin Smith. Orange barrels are the new Ohio State flower. Hey, a couple of years ago, was it 22? I went up to Ohio and I saw something new. I don't know when they did it. All the vehicles that are out working on those construction sites, they always had amber lights. You know, amber rotators or amber LEDs and all these warnings when you come through. Ohio went to amber and green. Never seen that before. Green flashing lights. Does that mean go faster? Mexican Spec says, it is everywhere. The politicians target drivers like they're a piggy bank. Yep. They target everything. Streets in D.C. are dang nice now, just in time for the race.
Back in my day, everything was a great
Hippie one. We have enough prisoners in the USA, we could use them and rebuild every road in 10 years. Yeah, but there's something illegal about using prisoners now.
It's almost like slavery. When you are captured, they start, because then when they need more slaves, they just make up new laws.
Hey, Inspector Bruce, where's your barber? Haven't seen him tonight. Should I say anything? We haven't made a commitment yet.
You can say it, because we're probably
We're probably going to go to Arizona again. Not sure, but it's probably going to happen. And one weekend, Kim goes, let's go up to Petaluma and get your hair cut. I go, that's a long trip. It's almost 700 miles. She goes, let's do it. So I go, I don't know, maybe. And then there's a guy in Fresno that I really need to stop and see. But
not just to get your hair cut.
So,
just kind of an excuse.
Well, it'd be kind of funny to walk in the barbershop and get my hair cut and go pay for the haircut and go thanks. And then after driving 3,000 miles, that would be hilarious. But it wouldn't be very nice. You know what's right next to that barbershop? I was looking at it on Street View. There is it looks like a really good Thai restaurant right next door to that barbershop. So we could eat Thai food and get a haircut. Let's see here. What else? I know I saw something else in here. Where was it? I lost my. How it says Buenos noches. Very cool. That Lambo cost $15,500 in 1967. I reckon my 67 Valiant was a better value. The 67 Valiant might still be running on the same engine. Batman, California politicians filling their pockets rather than replace 100-year-old infrastructure. Tawas says green lights is supposedly the most visible through dust and smoke. Mining trucks down here use green now instead of amber. Hippie one says, guy in Fresno is ready to see you. Oh, yeah, you're in Fresno, too. Now, there's a guy in Fresno, a friend of mine years ago, like in 2021, got killed. He was in Tucson, got killed in a car accident. And his father lives in Fresno. And I've been telling him, it's like I went to Tucson, and he went to Tucson, and I went to Tucson, and we always missed each other. So I only know Carl's father on the phone. And I told him if I ever go up through there, I'll stop and see him. But I've been trying to call him, his phone's still on, but there's no answer. I've left messages, but he's well into his 80s and he's not a healthy guy, so I'm concerned what's happened. I don't think I have his wife's phone number. But anyway, Diane Fresno's ready to see you. Yep. Should check brake pads, so I'll probably get a hold of you as well. I have your contact information. Should check brake pads before another long road trip. When was the last time we checked the brake pads?
The brakes were done when we got it back from.
The brakes were done. What? 5,000 miles ago or something?
Yeah, they're good.
6,000 miles ago.
Brakes.
Kevin Smith says, just get some cordless peppers. I'm sure Kim could shave your. Well, this is what happened last time. I did it myself, so I cut it really too short. I mean, there is hair there. It just.
I mean, we're gonna have to wait till.
So yeah, that's got to grow out a bit. But the reason I do it isn't because I can't cut it myself, and I have several sets of clippers. The reason I do it is because it's somebody in here that cuts hair, and it would just be funny to do it. Just get some. Oh yeah, I already read that. Kevin Smith says cut my own hair. Yeah. Senior and Sons Buff and I cut our hair the same night a week ago. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's because I got mad at somebody in a barbershop. It's just attitude. Just sucks with some people, you know. And it was COVID that started that nonsense in the barbershops. Go to a barbershop. There's nobody sitting there, nobody waiting. Oh, I have an appointment in a half an hour. Well, you can't cut my hair in a half an hour? You know?
It's a bad thing.
Oh. Kim says this is a bad thing. You know what that is? That was a much longer bolt. So, are we only going to have...
This 10-minute project may just have become the biggest headache of our freaking lives. It's supposed to look like that.
Okay, so...
Hold that. I need you to take it.
So they're only going to be 4 bolts holding the battery box in instead of 5?
This is the filter housing that...
Oh, no.
You did so gross.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Hippie from Petaluma, it's fast to taking I-80 back home. Well, I kind of took it like we're going to do it on a weekend where I work, and then weekend we go up there and come back to Yuma. But I guess we could do it on the way home. Yeah, I-80. Yeah, you just go up across I-80 to, then you got to work your way back down to Tennessee. I have done that before. In fact, that's what I did. Remember the night you got me the motel room? What looked like a sleazy motel turned out to be a really good place.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was me working my way back down from I-80 down to Tennessee again.
You want to guess when the last time this filter was changed?
I don't know. When?
Never.
You don't think it's ever been changed?
No, this has never been a part.
Okay, so we have one broken bolt.
One broken bolt. The goodness.
You've got the others out?
No.
Oh, so we only have one broken bolt so far. Okay, so now we have a bolt that is stuck in the... So finding the bolt isn't the problem. Getting the other bolt out is the problem. Here we go again with this problem.
This is scary.
Yeah, it's aluminum with a steel bolt in it. God dang it.
Got 200,000 miles on it. This is the stuff that always happens.
Ah! Here we go. Pull a transmission. After we serviced half of it.
Ugh.
The fellow says he was working at a place in 2008 when they were changing to the green lights. Yeah, Max, I'm going to try to get down to Tennessee in August to do some roads on my property. Oh, where in Tennessee? Inspector Bruce, if you go to Yuma, I could visit you and visit my sister who lives in Tucson.
Well, you could visit your sister in Tucson, and we could come down there up there to meet you, so you could.
I can't believe that bolt broke off in that transmission. Which bolt is it, a top or a bottom?
It's the top.
Okay, so we could probably get at it, but then that other thing's in the way. And it's steel and aluminum.
I think I'm hopeful that if I can get this housing off of here, that I can.
Well, that housing doesn't come all the way off; it moves out of the way.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna have to move out.
Says Hippie Long says, Buff, here in Central Cal is Yosemite and the Redwoods. Then I-80 is Yellowstone. Well, see, I've taken I-80 back and forth many, 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 many times, except I was in Ohio then. So now I-80, once you get over toward Missouri, you got to Nebraska. You go Nebraska, then you got to work your way like into Iowa, little corner of Iowa, and then work your way south through Missouri, and then across Missouri, and then another crooked shot across into Tennessee. It's a bunch of shit. So, but I've done it many, many times. I don't know.
The next one came out just fine. Actually, it looks really good. The bottom ones are going to be.
So the bottom ones came out fine.
Well, not both of them, just one of them so far.
There is a place in Yosemite where you go in, the south end of Yosemite, a place called Wawona, and there's a place there called the Redwoods, which is, they got a bunch of cabins and stuff. I've stayed there before. Really nice place, but it's expensive as hell now.
I need another extension.
What size extension you need, Kim?
Little 1/4 inch one.
Oh, a little short extension.
No, a long 1/4 inch.
Oh, long 1/4 inch?
Yeah, if it had a wobble on the end, I wouldn't be mad about it.
How long? Really long?
6 inches, 8
Oh.
inches, 12 inches, any length that isn't short. And I can take this other extension off.
I'm looking for one that has a wibbly wobbly on it. There you go. Hand.
Yeah, that might work. Okay, now's the time for everyone to pray.
Everybody's supposed to pray now that we don't have another broken off.
Mother Mopar. That this comes apart.
North of Cookville. Cookville's quite a bit east of us.
Okay, it came apart.
It came apart.
Excellent.
Pat Mac says, I got a couple of junk CVTs laying around. You can have all the bolts. Yeah, the bolt is a little bit of a problem.
Not much.
The biggest problem is the rest of the bolt that's stuck in the aluminum case.
I think if I get this housing off, that'll be okay.
Ralph Bond says, Shasta Lake is gorgeous, as well as the town of Dunsmuir in Central California. Stray Bullet, I've lived here all my life and never been to Yosemite. I've been to Yosemite quite a few times, but I really like the south end. Like I said, the place called Wawona, and there's a bunch of cabins. You can rent the cabins, and they're right on, what is that river that's there? That's frozen water. I can't think of the name of that river that goes by there, the south end of Yosemite. It's really a cool place. Olive says, what are we working on there? Starter something? We are servicing the CVT, and now we have a broken bolt. So now I don't know what we're going to do.
Show them the bolt.
Well, this is what it's supposed to look like. And this is what it looks like. There are 4 of these. 3 of them came out nicely, and one of them is stuck. Yeah, and the Shasta Lake and all that, I was up there when I was a little kid on Shasta Lake, but then as an adult, I used to fly between Central California and Washington. So of course I went right up through there in a light plane. Flew across there a lot. Took a lot of pictures. It was back in the days when you had to use film. had to get the pictures processed. CVT filter. Never had any desire to see Yosemite. I've driven by it multiple times.
Hold that one.
Okay, got it. I can't believe we have broken.
Yeah, that's good. I just didn't want to have this heavy pan.
Oh, well, you don't want to get rid of some more of that?
I will, but I didn't want to have the
Well,
heavy.
then we'll know how much fluid we took out.
Well, we can still measure it. Just make sure you keep that for temporary.
Okay, all right.
Let's see if we did.
That the area called Wawona, south of Yosemite, is just a really nice place, but it's expensive, long ways from here,
I'm gonna wash my hands.
and then Pat says probably unscrew it with a pick. The wrench wouldn't take it out. It broke the bolt.
Broke the head of the bowl off.
Broke the head of the bolt off. It's stuck so
I think
firmly.
I'm gonna be able to get it with a pair of, those channel locks. But
How
I
do
want
you get it out far enough to do that?
it's visible. I'll show you.
Oh, I know, because it went to the housing.
We're
It
gonna
broke.
show the
It broke. I understand what happened. Let me look at it.
We're gonna show the chat.
Oh, there's lots of it there. We could probably heat that.
What I want you to do is I want you to point at it.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna hold the.
I'll get a pointer.
Yeah.
I'll get something that I can
Yeah,
point with.
Point with.
I know. Get something you can point with.
Get a screwdriver or something maybe.
I'll get my scissors.
Have some scissors. Here's a screw.
Stray Bullet says, I'd like to go to Jellystone Park and visit Yogi. Yeah, Yogi and Boo Boo.
Use your scissors.
Buddy Carp, I got Polaroid camera for the Christmas thought of self-developing. Man, I remember that so well. I had a couple of different Polaroids, and they were fun.
Okay, guys, you're getting the exclusive view here.
Okay, let me see what we got there. Okay, this is the piece. Can you see it? This is the piece right here that we took off. The filter's in there. I got the scissors here. And I'm going to point with them. Can you see that? No, my hand's in the way. See where the scissors are right there? Let me turn them this way. Right there. See that crusty looking thing right there? That is the bolt. It was in this housing, but it's there. So we could probably apply a little heat there because that's aluminum and screw that out. Maybe we're not as bad as we thought.
We might get lucky and be.
Did you get the filter out?
No.
Okay,
as soon as I got it off, I wanted to show you in the chat what we're up against.
Because I'm thinking we should take the filter out and then stick some rags or something in there, so that we don't get any debris inside the transmission. Debris. No debris in the transmission. Debris. I knew her.
Nice girl.
Nice. Deborah was a name that was really popular when I was a kid. Every class I was in had at least 3 or 4 Deborahs. Olive says, I thought film photography's no worries there for me. Well, yeah, it's just a whole process you got to go through that we used to go through. And now you just download and edit pictures yourself. It's just a whole different process. See, my father was a printer. His father was a printer. And that's what he taught at the university, was printing management and technology. And the whole computer thing was starting, and digital photography and all that. And he goes, I'm either going to have to learn everything all over again, or retire. And he was right at the age where he could retire. And he retired. Because he said, it doesn't make sense to have to relearn all this and write all new lesson plans and all this stuff and then retire. Because I'm going to do the work for everybody else, you know? Let these young professors do all that. Oh, man. Kevin Smith says, all kinds of evil lurks under the hood. Yeah. Kim, we could probably heat that with a...
Here's the filter.
Oh, did it come with a gasket? Gasket stay with it or stay inside? It stayed inside. That's what.
Here, take the paper towel.
This is the filter. It appears to be somewhat filthy. Let's see if I can dig at it with something.
Boy, whoever told us to check inside for the gasket was the real winner.
Yeah. There's the crap that's inside the filter. It's dark.
Yeah, here, gasket.
Oh, Kim, this feels like paste.
Yeah.
It's not metal feeling, but it's paste feeling.
Are you able to really easily get a bunch of junk out of it?
Here, look, come here.
Okay.
Look what I'm doing.
Go all to you then.
I'm going this way. Go all to me with the camera.
Yeah.
Okay. I stuck this down in the grooves. I went up like that, and then I took my fingers and went like this. It feels kind of like, here, I want you to, here, you.
No, I see what's happening.
Well, I want you to see what that feels like. Put a little down on it.
My fingers are so gritty from being soaked in drink.
So anyway, yeah, there's some, it's not like metal chips. It's like, it's a, like paste.
Yeah, it's the finest of the fine grindings. Well, there wasn't that much in the pan, and there's a screen between the pan and that. I think the worst here is going to be getting, if we can extract this through and find a replacement for it, it'll be okay.
Batman says that needs a hammer. Needs a hammer. Buddy Carfana, I was going to marry a Deborah until I caught her cheating with her ex. I know a girl named Deborah. See, some Deborahs were D-E-B-R-A, and some were like a big long thing with a H on the end of it. And I knew one girl that was Deborah. And then at some point in her life, as an adult, she decided she was Deborah. So she wanted it pronounced, she wanted everybody to call her Deborah. You've been Deborah for like 35 years, and now you're Deborah? Okay. She'd get upset with people who didn't call her Deborah. It's like, what's wrong with you? Kevin Smith, my trip to the muffler shop was the fastest ever. I was out of there in less than 10 minutes, cat back exhaust. And exhaust shops are some of the worst, because that's where all the rust is, I always said, I don't want to work in a muffler shop, because, you're under the car, and just rust rains on you, and stuff breaks and everything, and once in a while it goes really well. Hippie Long, more pictures are taken every day than ever before. More pictures are lost every day than ever before. Kind of trippy. Yeah, Kevin Smith, sounds boring. I snack on Little Deborah's cakes. You know what? Wasn't there something? What was the other ones? Hostess. Hostess had some problem. And I don't remember what the deal was. They went out of business, or they went partially bankrupt, and they had to reconstruct something. I don't know what happened. But there was always Little Debbie stuff. Yeah, Little Deborah's or Little Debbie, whatever they were. And at the time, I was flying small planes all over the country, going to air shows and stuff. So I always had Hostess stuff with me. It's a good snack, So I started getting little Debbie's stuff. And until I got diabetes, or knew I had diabetes, I never went back to the Hostess. I really liked the Little Debbie stuff. But I just saw it in the store with Kim a couple of days ago. Said, look at that. Little Debbie's. I said, man, I want to get those, but I can't get them. So, remember if we were looking at it. Pat Mac says burnt rubber. I don't think it's rubber. I think it's, I don't know what it is. Stainless? Stainless and steel together.
Yeah, it's tiny, tiny steel filings.
Tiny, tiny stuff. Really tiny stuff.
Yeah.
Hostess and Drakes. What are Drakes? Is that another one? Okay, Kevin Smith says a guy at the model show built a big Deborah delivery truck. Oh, funny himself. Okay. Buddy Car Farms. Oh, Stray Bullets says they aren't the same album. Okay. Buddy Car Farms says working under car in winter is the worst. Bring car into warm shop. You know, when I lived in Ohio, I didn't have a shop. I had a yard. I didn't even have much of a yard. I had a driveway. And you know when things go wrong. When there's snow and ice and winter. I remember one time my former wife had a, what the hell was I working on then? It was either a Mercury, I think it was a Ford Taurus. What's the Mercury that's like that Sable? It was one or the other. It sure as shit, brake line, well, a wheel cylinder on the left rear started leaking. It had rear drums. So, yeah, there I am. She's got to go to work the next morning. So there I am out there at night, snowing, sitting in the ice, got the wheel up, go to put the wheel cylinder on. Of course, what happens in Ohio with all the rust, trying to get the brake line undone from the wheel cylinder. And, of course, it breaks. So then I've got to put
Of course it does.
So then I got to put a line in it, get it all together. Then I bring her outside. She goes, it's cold. You know, I don't want to be out here. Well, you're going to have to be out here. Sit in the car. We got to bleed the brakes. This is how you do it. You know, down, up, down, up, down, up. Taught her how to do it. That wasn't too hard. Bled the brakes. Got it all back together. Got it going. And she drove to work the next day. And I was like, that's a wintertime Ohio thing. Drake's is similar to Hostess, says. Oh, I did not know that. Yeah, not Little Debbie, but Big Deborah. I used to like Dolly Madison snacks. Dolly Madison. Yeah, what were those? I remember that, but I don't really remember them well. My favorite new snack, drinking Hershey syrup from the bottle. Oh, God, Kevin. I haven't done that since I've been about 8 or 9 years old. My mother goes, "What? Didn't we have more syrup than this? What happened to all the syrup?" I'd be sitting there going, you know, it's 3 kids. Which one of you got into this? 3 kids sitting there. We were so noisy until something like that had happened. Then all 3 of us were quiet. That's what happened to all the chocolate syrup. You thought you were getting this on your ice cream. You're not getting any of this ever again. Who got into this? How to get the kids quiet. Ask them who did something. Kevin says, got all new brake lines on my wagon now. You know, that's something. You know, if they really want to improve cars, if government wants to improve cars, just require stainless lines on the brakes.
Really?
Well, you know, how many times in the Northeast I worked a buy here, pay here, used car lots. When I didn't have work, that's where I was, working in a couple of buy here, pay here, used car lots. Then I had one for a while. Every car you get, you know, you're getting the cars that are old. The last person that's ever going to own that car buys it from you. But you get one of those cars, you know how it ends up in a buy here, pay here, used car lot? The brake pedal goes to the floor, or it's leaking fuel so bad out of the fuel lines that the engine won't run anymore. I just guarantee you probably don't have any brakes because the fluid, it's not just the fluid leaking out of some of it, but you know, there's 2 halves of that master cylinder. The front brakes are gone through, and the rears, and that's when they quit driving it. When the brake pedal, they have no more brakes. And then it ends up in the buy here, pay here used car lot. I fix so much crap like that. Little Debbie oatmeal cream cookies. Toba beer. Toba beer. Toba beer? Beer. Cooler bolts need anti-seize. The two aluminums don't like each other. Corroded cooler bolts are common. Well, we'll put anti-seize on these bolts before it goes back together. Edamons cakes are good. I don't know what those are. Kevin Smith, with 5 of us kids in the house, we never had Hershey syrup. Hippie long, I anti-seize everything almost. Yeah, with me, it's anti-seize or it's Loctite.
What's the smallest torch that we have?
Okay, you need help.
This is...
Let me, Tim, I need to take a break for a minute. And then if you could wheel... I don't want to use that torch.
Some aluminum house, the little aluminum, thin aluminum housing.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to put that much on it. Let me think about this. Let's,
trying to get this free, but it's not a very big fold. It's not very.
No. Just stop.
I'm just tapping it. Sometimes you can get the corrosion to sort of.
So what we want to do is get the one of the torches that has a bottle attached to it. You know what I'm talking about? Then I can just warm the whole area, and I don't have to worry about melting the housing. Of course, there's a steering.
There's plastic right there too, right there.
Well, maybe we can unbolt that and get it out of the way.
I can't. No, that's the transmission selector thing.
Oh. Okay. Well, I just want we'll put a shield there. We'll put a piece of aluminum sheet metal in there to shield it.
You taking a union brake there?
I am. I'm taking it.
Me
Taking an onion brake.
Me too. I want an onion for myself. Transmission.
Ooh, what's this thing sticking out? It's like a trap. Okay.
Oh, I love breaking the bleeders off the caliper. I finally learned just buy new ones. When I was young, though, $50 was a lot of money. I was trying to save my money. Kevin says, I think my fuel line's nylon or something. Tippy Long lived 20 miles from Hershey. Could you smell it from where you live? Four and 20 pies. I exercised the 3.8 lungs quite hard doing it too. Nice, Barracuda. That sounds like fun. Kevin Smith says, rusty gas tank will be next. Oh, I had a bunch of cars where they were rusted. The gas tank was rusted halfway up. You could only fill the tank a quarter tank because I think the van might be like that. I think there's when you fill it up too much it leaks. So the thing of this is worst case scenario, I get a little bitty clamp, C-clamp, and clamp it on that corner. I've done that before. Will absolutely hold and solve the problem. Because we have the other 3 out of 4, right? And I can fit a little C. And when I say a little C-clamp, I mean like a little beam, tiny thing. Kim, get a liquid and a snack. You're right, Hippie Long. I'm going to go over to the house and grab my... I've got a full one of these over there.
What do you got?
A beverage.
Oh, okay.
A cool beverage. I'm going to...
You're going to go and get that settling torch. I'm thinking, no, that's too big.
No, I don't think I am.
That's way too big.
I got a couple of those, but we don't have a long tank. We only have the fat tanks, and they suck when you turn them upside down. it's really stuck. Like I can get a grip on it, and when I pull and twist, it's flattening the sides off, but it's not spinning. So no matter what happens, I can put a little tiny C-clamp in the corner there, and it won't leak, and it won't come off either.
No, I don't want to do that. I want to try it.
I don't want to do that, but what I'm saying is no matter what happens, I will be able to put it back together and make it operable.
Can you tear off a paper towel?
I mean, I'm sure as heck not changing the transmission out over that one little bolt. It's not worth melting anything or breaking the thing off. I'm worried I'm going to break the ear off. I'm pulling so hard on that little bitty.
Don't do that. No, we're going to.
Well, duh, don't do it. I don't want to do it.
Pull any harder. Let's just. I will warm it up.
I mean, I've got the big pliers on.
Okay. Just. I understand.
Yeah, I know you understand. Give it a little heat.
I'm going to want that torch that's buried back in there. The one on the wheels, the acetylene rig. And I've got a smaller tip for it.
All right.
And then we'll put a heat shield.
Buddy Carafano says he had a couple of rusted cars when young, cheap stuff nobody else wanted. That's everything I had for the first probably 10 years of my driving career, and I drove the heck out of those cars. Every 6 months I had another car, and I was redoing the brakes, and I was all kinds.
It couldn't be the one that's out here. It could be the one that has to be the one that's back there.
Well, of course it is, because of course it is. All right, I am gonna go get myself a beverage because I don't want to get all pissed off, and so hang out here for a few minutes.
Yeah, I will. I'm looking for something.
Okay, and then I'll dig the torch out for you when I get back.
You can dig the torch out. I've got the smaller tip.
Oh, you found it already. Okay.
Yeah, I knew right where it was.
You know, while you're
That's
waiting, you could pour the oil in.
That's a good idea. Maybe I won't spill it. Okay, and then
You won't spill it. Use one of these funnels.
I'm looking for some small pieces of aluminum that we had. They're probably up here.
There's one right here that we used. There's one we used right here as an experiment.
You know,
Is that okay?
That might actually work. If there's anything around, I will trip.
I know. You gotta watch. Okay, guys. I'm running over to the house to get my drink. He's gonna stay here, and we do have the fresh replacement filter, and it matches the old filter, so that'll be good. And we will get through this housing issue. Housing. It's a process.
Okay, there is a shield in there. I will put I have this. Set it there. Don't forget where it is. I will put the
all.
At least say the Earl.
The Earl. And here's a bigger funnel. You probably want to.
Is that clean?
No,
it's not clean.
You could probably give it a little white.
I'm going to change the oil with this dirty oil. Okay, I'm going to, any WD-40 around or something? Yeah, we do, I think. People are like, oh, I like WD-40. You know what? It's really good for cleaning up.
Never use WD-40. Always use WD-40.
Well, you know why you don't use it here? There's no pressure left in the can, and the can's got oil.
Well,
this happens all the time.
You just use some of that Windex. It'll do okay.
This is not the right thing.
All right, don't use it then.
Here's another can. There's so much crap in there I can't reach. Why does WD run out of pressure before it runs out of oil? Juice.
It's a little bit of an old can.
Yeah, it's just that I think they purposely do that.
I don't think they did that one on purpose. I think if you keep using the can, you'll run out of WD first. But the problem is that cam's been lying around for a decade.
A decade.
I mean, yeah. Isn't a decade 10 years? What did I do with the wand? The light setter wand.
The light set, you were playing with it, and then you lost it.
I think I did. It might have. I may, that may be what happened. What happened was. All right, I'm just gonna walk over.
Take a walk in the dark.
I don't want to
Can
walk.
I move some of this stuff?
I'm gonna fall down. Move it all. Move every single.
Lots of stuff.
Like just get it out of the way.
Lots and lots.
And then we'll re-grab what we need. This is locked. It's in there and it's locked in the.
Do we have a dipstick in there? We do. Okay, so now I can pour the oil, which I have here. Try not to spill it. You think I'll spill it? High mileage oil. Does that mean the oil has high mileage on it? Or it's meant for high mileage cars? The reason I chose this over the Walmart, because they didn't have the Walmart in that viscosity. And I've used that Valvoline high mileage oil in other cars and always had good luck with it. In other words, my van that has 329,000 miles or something on it, that's all it's had since I've had the van. And really, all I'm checking it for here is to see if it's safe to start. Because once we run it, then we'll want to check it. Yeah, there's enough in there to start it safely. Okay, I don't have to worry about that. The engine. The engine has enough oil in it that we're not going to ruin. Okay. That clean hands. I did not get the bolt out. Kim's going to, the torch is buried over there. So she said she's going to go to the house and get a beverage and come back up here. And I just filled the engine with, or put enough engine oil in there that I don't have to worry about ruining the engine, starting it. So that's off my mind now. We're okay to start the engine, but we're going to put some heat. See, there's a big old boss right there that the bolt. There's a big long piece of the bolt sticking out. So we can I'm going to put some heat on that aluminum, but there's a piece of plastic there, so I've got a shield So I shouldn't be putting any heat on that piece of plastic. I'm going to heat that aluminum a bit, and then Kim will take a pair of vice grips or something, try to unscrew that thing. Pat Max, Walmart is a cuss word in our house. Nobody says it. You know why you go to Walmart? Because they got cheap oil. The oil is the cheapest. It's the cheapest place around here.
Always buy the cheapest. Never buy the cheapest.
Well, if it's the cheapest of the brand you want, I mean, if I buy this in an auto parts store, I'm sure it's close to double what it is at Walmart. So
what's that? Oil?
This parts store compared to Walmart, I bet you Walmart's cheaper.
It is cheaper, but it's not double.
Okay, so we go to Walmart for several things. Probably once a month, we make a grocery run in Walmart because the lettuce isn't rotten. I get tired.
Oh, they have nice produce.
The produce is good, and so that's probably mostly why we go there. And then we go back to the automotive section to get our oil and stuff like that. Although this oil I got from the other hated entity, which is Amazon. But good deal. Just that's how it is. Kevin says Valvoline Max Life is all I use. That's all I used in my van. When I got that van, it had over 100,000 miles on it. So I started running that. Now it's got 329 on it. It goes 5,000 miles. It's not a quart low yet. I'm amazed. I remember cars in the 70s when we rebuilt the engines, and they were, if you got 2,000 miles on it and were quart low, that was a perfect engine. And now people get pissed off if they got to put a quart in after 2,000 miles. I don't know. There's different standard today. Of course, my father, he grew up with flathead Fords.
Yeah, but how much?
They used a lot more than that, and I probably would have thought that was
How much did a motor cost back then?
Oh God, we pull an engine apart. Of course, money was different. We pull an engine apart. We called it a major tune-up. You hone the cylinders, just with a dingleberry hone or something, or with a nice hone, and put cast iron rings in it. Put rod bearings.
Yeah.
Not touch the main bearings. Put rod bearings in it, and take the heads to the machine shop. They just do a cleanup on the valves and go together with it.
Yeah, and they just lap the valves back.
And we called it a major tune-up. And then make the engine good for another 100,000 miles. We order from Aldi and Sam's Club. I never go shopping. Oh, you order the stuff?
I liked Aldi, but the nearest Aldi's way up.
Yeah, there's 2 Aldis now in town.
They're the opposite.
And they're both like they're out there a ways. Of course, Walmart's out there a ways.
Yeah.
But Walmart's easier because it's on the bypass, and it's not like traffic signal after traffic signal after traffic signal after traffic signal to get to Aldi's.
And Walmart sometimes has more selections, like they have certain different kinds. But Aldi has nice produce too. But I like Aldi. I'd shop at Aldi anytime. But the Walmart's just more.
Yeah.
And they won't deliver out here for us. We could order and have them pick it up.
Even Uber, none of those. Nobody like that comes out here.
I mean, I don't know what percentage of your income would be a replacement engine back then. If you had to have the engine redone.
Well, I don't know. I never went to a shop and had an engine redone. I did it myself.
That's right.
So
you could do it. Can't do it.
Just like now, buy a set of cast iron rings, bearings. You know what we do. That's what we used to do. Same thing.
I know. And then it would go for a couple more years. If you took care
go for
of it
a lot of more years.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now what happens is they overheat, blow up. That's it. It's done. You can't rebuild it.
If you want
it's all distorted.
I get Amazon for oil, Walmart for oil parts.
Parts store for oil. For oil?
Parts store for oil.
Amazon for oil, Walmart for oil, parts store for oil.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
They're all
Amazon,
places.
Amazon was the best deal for this. Well, it was the only place I could find that CVTF plus 4.
Yeah.
Everybody else was trying to sell me
Universal
stuff. I'm not doing that. I don't know. I'm not a petroleum engineer. I don't know anything about the additives and I don't know what the additive package is and that. I don't know what the base oil is.
At this point,
somebody's figured out. Chrysler says will work. You know what? That's what we're doing.
Compared to that burned up stuff that we took out of there, anything I think would be better. But the fact that we can get this, so we got it. It wasn't a hurry. It wasn't leaking. See, this will make the seals fresh.
God, Kevin said
this will be good.
Let's make it $750. I think it's supposed to be $750 an hour in 76 decent wage. That was a very good wage, and of course, it depends on where you live.
Yeah.
I remember Northern
and what
California.
You were doing.
When I was at Travis Air Force Base, the civilians up there were making really good money, and they were making about $650 an hour. And I remember we all thought they were doing really well, and that was 1975, 76, 77 in there.
$2 plastic part breaks on a modern engine, and it mechanically totals the entire vehicle. Well, yeah. Well, they have like what is it? Is it who has the belt for the oil pump? The wet belt for the oil pump.
Ford.
If that breaks, that's it. Unless you catch it right now
instantly.
And stop.
But you know what people do? They
never
drive to the nearest mechanic a
oh no,
week
there's
later,
a light on. I don't know what that means.
And the light came on and it's flashing.
Oh, it's not running it's down on power. Well, that's because the hydraulic lifters aren't working anymore because there's no oil pressure. You see that light that's glaring in your face and flashing?
Rod bearings and the main bearings, finally one of them spins it, and then they take it. I think it needs an oil change. You think you can change the oil and you think that'll fix it?
Yeah.
Nope.
That oil is junk.
If Elon says Pennsylvania was devastated in 72, 73.
Yeah, it was.
That's because
I grew up in that atmosphere.
Steel.
They closed the mill down. Everybody got laid off. If you knew somebody, you had a job for they had jobs into the 80s, and then there was nothing. Whole towns dried up, and I mean towns like New Kensington was a city. New Kensington was a city, and in my teen years, we would go down to New Kensington to buy drugs, and it was horrible. It was horrible.
WBRB. O'Reilly has bought Napa. They have more freedom from choice. Yeah, you're right. Well, it's just
consolidation happens when the economic tides change. You know, the shower end of.
But then there's choices. There's choices we didn't have, like Amazon. Yeah, I mean, that's Amazon and
a lot
Walmart.
of stuff built up. There's AutoZone, Advanced Auto, O'Reilly's, Napa. There's so many. There's so many different suppliers now, and it's been good. It's been growth and fair sailing, and now.
Did you see what O'Reilly paid for Napa?
No.
Look it up. I'm interested. I saw the number, but I want to see what currently they're saying the number is. It's huge. It's huge.
Well, they probably bought their warehousing system and
the whole. Can you imagine how big Napa is? It's whole distribution system, everything.
Yeah, all their if they bought out their customer list, they basically because Napa wasn't just stores. It was dealer and
back in the
contracts.
70s, back in the 70s and 80s, there was a local store.
Napa know-how.
There was a local store called Universal Auto Parts. Just a local company, been there for probably since the teens of the 20s. And so I got parts from them and Napa, and they always delivered to us. You called up Napa, got something, truck showed up 20 minutes later, and you had your parts. They gave good service. They warrantied everything. It was good stuff. But I'm sure that's all changed. I don't know if they still even deliver. Napa deliver? I don't know. I don't know. The automotive shops, do they get deliveries still? I don't know. Straight Bullet says most Napa parts stores are franchises. I wonder if that will change. Do not know. And then they could have just bought out their competition, close them all. I don't know. Maybe it'd be like Radio Shack. It just get, you know what happened with Radio Shack? You know, half a dozen stores stayed open because the people were allowed to keep the name, and they had to go out and buy their own stuff because there was no more distribution, and they most of them kept going for a year or two. The one that was near here, one of the very few left in Dixon, Tennessee, it closed about a year ago. But that's kind of what happened with Radio Shack, because they just
WBRB says 10 billion.
Yeah, Jan says O'Reilly bought out Napa. Yep. And where is it? Yeah, that's the number I saw was $10 billion.
Wow.
Yeah, I think I'll just write a check.
You get 2 points for looking up that number, WBR.
Kim, we should have bought that. Just write a check.
I mean, it's nothing compared to AI center build out. If you think about it, that's a minor drop in the bucket compared to the trillions of dollars that they're spending on AI data centers.
Buddy Carpenter says, how many broke timing belts and valves are in shop? People won't change them until they were stuck in us.
Yeah, right. You're recommended to change your timing belt. It's expensive, right? So people just keep driving it and keep driving it and keep driving it. The miles just keep on going, and then.
Kevin Smith says, I miss Radio Shack. I really miss Radio Shack. I was in Maryland when all that happened. There was a local Radio Shack. I thought, man, I better get down there because we used to buy a bunch of little pieces and parts, and I wanted to grab a few. Got down there, they were already closed. They're done. It's like, man.
You know, the last time I was in a Radio Shack, all they were doing was selling cell phones and radio control cars.
But you know what? They had all that, and that's what they were pushing.
Yeah.
But they still had big drawers you could open up, and they had all these little
but I don't
resistors and
bills, you know?
Yeah. Only option now is Amazon for electronics. No, you go to.
There's dealers, but
who are the big two wholesalers? There's names right there, and I can't. Mouser Electronics. Go to Mouser. They'll even sell you one part, but you go in there, it shows what they have in stock, how soon you're going to get it. It's really good, and they're not expensive, and they'll show you like they have 1,050 of them in stock, or 20, or 10,000, whatever it is, all the little parts, and it switches anything electronic you can think of. Mouser's a big one, and the other big one, I'll think of it. There's two big ones, and I order from them occasionally, but I don't have much use for that now.
Kevin says O'Reilly's the only place you can find parts for his 95 Oldsmobile. AutoZone, not so much. The AutoZone we have is hit and miss. The O'Reilly's is really good, but they don't always have everything, but they're pretty good about stuff.
Yeah, Kevin,
we're working on antique cars.
Look up Mouser, like a mouse with an R on the end. Mouser Electronics. You'll be amazed how good that is.
I really don't have anything bad to say about AutoZone. They're okay. But they don't have everything. But
well, you know, okay, here's AutoZone.
Cars?
I walk in there, I'm looking for that primer sealer. This is last year. It's I'm on duplicate color primer sealer. Great stuff in a can. I walk in, I head straight past the counter back to where the auto body supplies is, and this woman says, "Can I help you?" And I said, "I just need some primer sealer." She goes, "You're making model."
I think she's just
for primer sealer? No, because that's what she was taught. She was taught that that's what you do. You're making model.
I think she was trying to be smart ass. I couldn't.
I don't know. I don't think so. I think that's what she was told. We had Phil
I mean,
Cap
I'm
here.
sure that's what she was told, but
Mouser. Sounds familiar. It's Mouser. Mouser. Like a mouse, like little animal runs around on the ground. Mouser. And the other one is, Tavo says we have Mousers, and he shows cats. Mouser. God, I can't think of the other one. What is the other one? Oh, I could probably look it up. It just driving me nuts now because there's two of them. There's two of them that have become the place to go.
There's catalog stuff though still.
Yeah, but it's catalog online, and they're quick. I mean, it's going to be the next day, but
Amazon will drop one with a drone.
DigiKey. The other one is DigiKey.
I remember.
Digikey. DigiKey and Mouser. They're very much the same. They're fierce competitors, but they will come through. And if one doesn't have it, the other one will. And usually they both have it. It's I mean, that's the place to go. I had somebody out in Arizona complaining about electronic parts like last month, and I told him he was supposed to, and he had a whiteboard there, and he wrote them on the whiteboard. Shit, no time, he's already ordering stuff from them. They're pretty good. Okay, you got the torch, and I've got the. Let's give this a torture. This.
Yeah, I agree. Torture.
Is that piece of aluminum still in there?
I knocked it out of there by mistake. Get back in.
I had that all wedged in there. Really nice. Why is this so wound? How did this get so tangled?
What?
This hose. I know what happened. It got rolled up and then put on.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's too big. That's what size that is. Too big. Okay, now, once I warm that up, are you going to be able to get in there with the... You got mosquitoes? Okay, the next thing you have to do, this isn't going to work unless you open it.
Oh, the repair guy with the infrared camera is a cool thing. I do like that. You like that?
What's that?
Hippie once said he liked watching the repair guy with infrared camera, and he looks for the parts that are hot.
I knew that was going to happen. Okay, you're out of the way.
Okay, remember there's a bunch of plastic.
I know, I'm trying not to get it. That shield is getting past the shield. Shit.
Okay, give it a break.
Getting past the shield. Okay, give it a try. Okay, I'm going to heat it again
without the camera because
Well, it doesn't need to be boiling.
no, you just when I heat this, you need to grab a wrench and do it, and you got a camera in your hand, which is nice, but okay, I'm out of the way. That make any difference? It's getting, or is it? I don't think those can. I think you're gonna need something more. I think you're gonna need something with more teeth on it than those ones.
You know what I'm having a hard time finding?
The little vice grips.
Yeah.
They're probably in the toolbox in the back of this car.
I was looking in there and didn't see them.
Probably didn't get put back.
I don't know why they didn't put them.
I can't imagine.
Oh man. Try these ones. Try these. These.
Probably these ones. That aluminum's gonna, it's gonna travel quickly. Here. What are you using? Okay, let's put the heat shield back in place. Leave those there. Oh, it's moving. Okay, once it's moving, let's put some PV Blast or something. Then all we gotta do is find a bolt. Who was it on there? Says they got a bunch of them. Bunch of junk CVT, so give us a bolt. Just ship the bolt from. Don't look for that or wherever it was.
Where is it? Wherever it is. I think it's moving.
Oh, no, it looked like it was moving, but I'm not sure. Do that again. Except now I can't see anything.
I'm sorry, but I.
Okay. It is
Really does look like it's moving.
not moving much. It's moving.
Anything is moving? Nothing.
Yeah, just keep it moving further than it was. Yep, just let it work and keep messing with it. It'll get looser. This is a whole lot better than the exhaust manifold on the Ford 6. Yeah, y'all remember that. Let's now hit it with some pretend Freon. Oh yeah, hit the bolt with the Freon. Okay, let's see. Oh, where are we here? Hold my beer while I burn up this Jeep. We do. Hey, the fire extinguisher. I actually hung it on its bracket
And it's up there on the wall. Hippie Long says spit on it.
Spit is not lubricant. Switch yours so that you're the.
Now, the lubricant comes from the other end of the body.
Switch the camera so that you're looking for you.
I am doing that. I'm going to go to dual cam. Spelled wrong. Dual cam. Yep. Steel bolt, aluminum housing. Yep. Yeah, although there's 4 bolts, 3 of them came right out, and one of them's like white crud.
Back in the back where it catches water or something.
Hippie Long says good teamwork. I mean, I actually got off my ass and did something, lit up a torch. Hippie Long, also look for a replacement bolt. Oh yeah, that's the thing I should do. What is this? This is one of these. Let's see what I got in my spare bolts. Ooh, I bet you these are all SAE. Yep, that's not going to work. What's this? What is this? I think most of these bolts are SAEs, but I'm not sure. What is this one? Nope, that's not the same. Yeah, I'm going to start searching. Kim, do we have an old CVT around here? We just had a ginger cat called Gus. We loved him. One day he just wasn't around and we never saw him again. Yeah, that's what happened to my cat, Power Glide. Cat's name was Power Glide. And she disappeared. Okay, going back to that camera only. Well, I go look for both. Can you put a drywall stick?
Yeah, drywall screw will work.
You have a hammer? Go over to the bolt bin, and that shelf isn't easy.
I'm going to try a biggest set of.
Well, now that it moves, you can probably put something longer in there. And that's. Kim, I think all our bolts are on the back side of this thing. Nope. Yeah.
Okay.
You know what I mean? There's buckets of bolts. And I can't. I need somebody tall, and smart.
There's a. Oh shoot! I don't know where we're gonna find somebody like that.
Yeah, over here there's some nuts, no bolts. You know what I'm talking about? But in this back, oh, here's the back there. Yep, that's the thing. I'll search through that.
See if you can find. I don't know. This might all be metric or not. There's 2 bins. There's one bin. Oh, this one here is metric.
Yeah.
Take that real quick. 2 hands. 2.
Got it. Yeah, I'll search through this.
And then there's this one that comes from the Ford, and I think it has a lot more metric in it. It doesn't have the smaller size.
Yeah, this looks like mostly SAE stuff.
compare this. How are we doing with this?
Oh, this is wrong.
Just compare it.
What I need to do is find a metric nut to fit on here, and then I can test it. The head is a different size, but that really doesn't matter. But this has a washer on it that's this bolt will actually work, Kim, but the head is a different size.
Yeah.
It's got a washer that's like crimped on there, so we got to get that off.
The washer won't be a problem in this.
No, I think, and then we got to shorten the bolt slightly. It's got like a little nub on the end that makes it too long, but I think we can just, I know how to get that off. But the head's a different size, but who gives a shit, you know? We'll put a small washer on it. It'll be fine. Is anybody still here? Just don't break the tap. Oh, I don't think we're going to put a tap in it. How do you get these damn crimped on washers off? I think that's a die grinder job, but I'm not sure. What you doing, Tim?
I need to fix the jaw of these pliers a little bit before it's going to work.
Wire jaw fix. What are these for? Oh, there's a whole bunch of new bolts here. Metric bolts. Metric bolts. A whole box full of new ones. Okay, let's see what we got here. 460 pieces. Metric bolts. Maybe I won't need to use this one. I forgot I bought these.
Did they come from me, or did you actually buy them?
I don't know what we got.
Are they one of them Harbor Freight assorted ones?
Yeah, it's an assortment.
Oh man, them are junk bolts, though. They're like super soft.
You want to
better off with actual hardware.
Gonna whine. You know, right now, I think it's this or no hardware.
No.
Or maybe that one you got, but it's...
I got all kinds of buckets. I picked it right out and gave it to you the first thing I found.
Okay, so now I have a nut that actually fits. This is good. Now I have a way to check whatever we find.
More efficient, huh? Now it's more efficient than ever.
No, if you anti-seize this up a little bit, it is going to be fine. Just the length is... I guess I can cut it off. You know, they have 2 long ones and 2 short ones, but I don't see that as a problem. And the head's even the right size. Yeah, these aren't perfect bolts, but I bet you tighten it up a little bit with anti-seize on it, I bet it won't hurt anything. It'll be fine.
There's lots of room for a washer or whatever, so I don't think you'll need to remove it.
No, the washer, I don't want, see that bolt, is wrong. I mean, the threads are right, but the head's wrong, and there's some other wrong shit.
Okay, good. Fine with that.
This will actually work quite well. We just got to shorten it, which we can do. It's a 4.8. Ooh. What's a 4.8? Butterbolt? Kevin Smith, yeah, 4.8. This one doesn't say anything on it. The original. No, it's an M6. We just got to shorten it that far. Where's that hacksaw and the vise? Oh, you got the vise, right? Oh yeah, I can use the vise after you.
Yeah.
I can make this the right size. Then all we got to do is finish the extraction. Get to the grinder. It's way back in there, but I think I can get to it. Just to dress the bolt up a little bit after I hacksaw it off. You just can't reef on this thing, tight it down, just snug it down.
No. It's going to be there so that it doesn't pop open. The reason it broke was because of corrosion. That's what happened. That was old.
I'm really hopeful because that thing is moving around. Of course, I could put a little more heat on it, and yeah, it might help because it'll open up the aluminum a little bit. Tawo says, I have 8.8 grade M6, 16, 20, 25 millimeter lengths, and this one is open. This is by 30 millimeter. Of course, the measuring stick I have right here is not in millimeters. So what the hell is 30 millimeter? It's like 900 thousandths. What would that be in millimeters? 900 thousandths about. And this is 1.1 plus a little. I got to take 200 thousandths off of it. And yeah, I wish I had some 8.8. Then I wouldn't have to worry at all. Because I have no idea what this is. It's not even marked. But you can bet it's not a butterbolt like these are.
Those are super soft.
Oh, I'm trying to show something in the camera, and I look up. The camera's not even on me.
I know. Turn the camera on you. It's not looking at enough.
This is what I got. A 460 piece assortment. 30 millimeters, approximately inch and an eighth. Yeah, that's what I have.
You know what I can find? Where I can find a 6 in the mini bike parts.
But this is in the mini bike parts. This is perfect, Kim. See this? But it's
a little too long.
Yeah, I'm just gonna saw it off and dress it up with the on the grinder. It'll be fine.
Okay. You want to use something harder, better quality?
I want to get the job done, and you know, it's 3 o'clock in the morning, and we're still at the shop. You know.
Yeah.
You know, we've been on here 5 hours and 10 minutes.
This is going to be a short one, so we can get up early in the morning.
I know it wasn't. I knew this was going to be I knew this was going to be an all night.
Some kind of a.
You really think we were going to service a CBD transmission without having a problem? Really, that got that? Okay. Now I've sawn new teeth. Sawn and soldered.
What is this backwards? That's a little cool.
Here, what do you want? Flip it around?
No, I'll just learn how to use it backwards.
Okay. Here, I'll turn this around so you can have fun. Up the tempo on the camera. Not on the camera, but the tempo. That stupid thing! The cameras are impossible! Everything takes longer when you have to have the camera. Okay, there we go.
Take a butter bolt with a butter hacksaw blade.
That saw blade terrible. I will get you a better saw blade.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, it's
By the time you find it, I'll be done.
I see 3 saw blades.
By the time you find it, I'll be done. Continue with what you're doing. The saw blade is worn out in the middle of the blade.
This one has some serpentine here. You want to try something? Oh, it's not aiming at you anyway. I got my cut some fresh teeth in the tips out here where I could get a good grab on them.
More. Quite ready to break it.
You know what? Now that it's had a little bit of time to soak with the PB Blaster,
Yeah.
getting where it moves a little.
Getting better?
I think it is. Yeah, this stuff starts to soak in.
Yep. Went down. The PB blast went down in the in between the threads.
P or what?
Well, loosened up a little bit.
Use everything.
This will work.
We're giving it all she's got, Captain. Yeah, it kind of always does. Look at any other. A minute. Oh, how am I that?
The grinder's going to walk across the floor.
It does that. Where are you going?
This way.
Did you turn this torch off yet?
Well, no, I didn't turn the gas off. If that's what you mean.
Are you done over there? Turn this back around. You do the hokey pokey and you turn the camera up, alright? That's what it's all about.
Okay, Kim, you want to look at this?
Oh no, I believe you. I mean, you just want to show it off.
I want you to see what I did so you understand it. just like 5 minutes from now. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, here's the original. Here's this one. Do you like everything? Perfect. The right thread. The nut threads onto both of them. This one I'm gonna clean the crud off of it. And then we'll anti-seize them. Anti-seize. Those are the things you wear in a nuclear power plant when you're in a hot site. That's spelled.
Come on.
Why is my Jeep not ready? Why is my Jeep not ready yet? Service advisor said transmission flush was 20-minute job.
Ready. You know.
Just take it the way it is.
Quit in time.
Man, one time I had a car. I don't remember what it was, a big Buick or something. I think it was a big Buick in the shop, radiator shop, and I was doing some of the radiator, but I was also flushing the engine out, put new coolant in, and I pulled the thermostat housing off so I could flush the engine out. And I am no longer in the. What's going on here? Move my camera.
I did because we were walked away from it. You know?
Okay, so I had pulled the thermostat housing off, and the customer's standing there, and all of a sudden he goes, "Oh, I got a meeting. I forgot about it. Can I just drive it the way it is?" It's like there's no radiator in it, and the thermostat housing's off. Thermostat's in my hand. It's like, no. He goes, "No, I got to drive it. You don't understand. I got to drive it the way it is." It's like, no. Get all the bolts out.
How long is this going to take? It's
Russ. Kim, not playing Jeepsters. Very good. Kevin, we have European rabbits here. Introduced. You have them there. I've heard that jackrabbits are actually hares. Jackrabbits native to America? What's the difference between a rabbit and a hare? I thought they were the same thing.
I thought they were too. They might be different, like breeds.
How come they're so? They got cars named after every animal, including rabbit. But why don't they call any of them a hare? I have never heard a car called a hare.
Is there no way to get heat on this other than
yes.
gas torch?
I can do it. That's actually a pretty small tip there, Kim.
All right.
We'll just put the shield back. And I'll put some heat on it. We'll melt the transmission a bit.
Yeah.
Where's the fire?
All right.
ready when you are.
Just trying to get the best shield. Best possible heat shielding that I can possibly get.
You don't want to burn it. These are really not nice to get burned by.
I don't really want to get burned either.
Okay, well, that's not a good position.
I know. I said I want to get the best heat.
I know, and then you walked away. I thought it was in the best position.
No.
That's not a good position at all.
It wasn't. It's not.
It worked so well before. Just put it in the same position as before. It went like this, curled this way. Like this, and the short part was on the bottom. Oh, I'm waiting. I'll melt some other shit.
That sounds like a good plan. Yeah.
That's not good.
You get ready?
We got a coordinator, so what do we got? I don't like that. Okay, that'll go. God, what is going on?
Yeah.
Can you put the shield back the way it was?
No, I don't know what was. The first thing he did was knock it over. What happened?
It was nothing like that. It was under the plastic thing like that, and then I hooked the other end underneath that cable. It was like something like that.
Ah! Mother! Can you back off just a little bit?
Well, I'm way away from you with the torch.
Burn.
Well,
Burning it.
because you put your hand where I already put the torch.
I'm not.
Not if you want it. But you got to get with it because it's got that balloon. It's just going to suck that heat up with the snow tomorrow. What is that bug? Mosquito? That's a dead mosquito. I see the evidence of where he was. Now a smear keto. Smear. Does that help you at all? Ford loved animal names for cars: Mustang, Cougar, Bronco, Falcon, Pinto, Bobcat. And then Taurus. Taurus and Sable. Oh, Sable. You're right. He never named a car a turtle. Although there is a car that's sort of named a snail. It's called an escargot.
Oh my gosh, that's right, there is.
That was ugly. Or a skunk. Yeah, let's call it a skunk. We could even put some kind of like juice you put somewhere and it feeds it into the exhaust system. So when somebody's behind it, they go, oh, it's a skunk. Yep, it's a car in front of you. Very cool. We have European hares here too. They are way different to a rabbit. Much bigger,
huge, long back legs, and not nearly as many of them as there are rabbits. Those are kangaroos. Okay. I didn't know that. Can it thread through instead of out? Can it thread through? Oh, I think the back side is blocked. Kim, does that go all the way through? I don't think it does.
It does.
It does. Oh. Yeah, but then you got that nasty end that's got all the chew marks in it from the vice grips.
I mean, yeah, but no. Not going to do it.
Kevin Smith says Pepe Le Pew.
Damn it. Come on.
Why couldn't they put that out in the open? Why do we need fenders?
Forwarding our every effort.
I'm sure the heat's gone by now.
Yeah, the heat. Sometimes just
Get
heating
along.
cycles are
Do you have pheasants, doves, chipmunks? Oh, we have chipmunks. We have squirrels. Man, do we have squirrels. I came driving in today from, where did I go in this thing? I went up to the store for something. And I came back, and man, the squirrels went running. They all went shooting up the trees. Ooh, it's cooler. It's still warm, but it's cooler.
Sir, your transmission, CVT transmission has failed. It's going to be $6,000. Happens a lot.
5,500.
We're not going to charge you for the oil change.
How much did you say, Kim? For the CVT transmission. You get.
I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Just tack on an extra $1,000 for that bolt. Remember that little wastebasket I emptied earlier? Or you emptied it for me earlier? Or maybe I emptied it. It's full again. I haven't even done anything. This time it's Island Punch. Punch comes from an island. Island does it come from? Comes from the island of West Chicago. Hippie Long says, I've heard labor is 9 months. It depends on the organism.
Who hasn't wanted to visit the beautiful island of West Chicago?
Island of West Chicago. That's where this powder comes from. Is the Jeep raised up? Maybe lower your jack. It is. But isn't there still something to do under there? I don't. Maybe she's comfortable at that height. Actually, lower her down, she'll have to bend over further.
It's more fun watching me.
Went to gas station, Jeep on empty. Oh, yeah. I had to put gas in it to get to the gas station. Kim left it rather low. Man.
It was low when I got it.
I know. I said, you're going to have to put gas in it. She goes, okay. And she comes back. It's like, there's like, the needle is like, it's like vice grips on the empty peg. Like, ooh. And there's a light flashing that says empty or fill with gas or something. A warning light. So I was going to bring it up here and start this process, and I didn't make it to the shop before it quit. So I took the rest of the gas in the gas can and put it in there. Then I drove to the gas station for like 6 gallons or something. Enough that we can go to a cheaper gas station and get it filled up the rest of the way. Oh, Olive's taken off. You're still here. Wow. Can't believe how many people are still
Thank
here.
you for hanging out with us.
Yeah, good night. Very good. People here have pheasants as pets. There are doves in the wild. We also have wild quail. Can you hunt quail? That was a big deal when I think it was South Dakota. Quail hunting? Is that what they were doing there? No, it was pheasant hunting.
The craziest thing is that it moves in the hole, up and down.
It moves, but it won't unscrew. Did you put more juice on it? And did you, I'm sure you've already done this, but I thought I'd say anyway. Did you put any of that TV blaster from the backside?
Yeah.
Okay.
Smack it up, flip it, rub it down.
Did you try hold it still and turning a transmission around?
I didn't try that, I have to admit. I feel foolish now
Feel foolish for not trying that?
for not trying that. But now that you mention it, no, didn't do that.
Hippie Long, ever see movie Night of the Lepus? 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 I don't know. No. Buddy Carafano says, left my dad's car on empty once cruising with my friends. Made us push car to a gas station a block away. Remember what gas pumps used to look like back in the 70s and 80s? You know, the sheet metal, and then they had things hanging on each side. Well, a friend of mine was out racing around, kids in his teens, out racing around in his mother's 72 Polara, which is a car. Actually, I ended up owning that thing eventually. But he went through a gas station that was closed to turn around and lost control of the car going through the gas station too fast, hit a gas pump and tore the sheet metal off the pump, drove a little further, it fell off somewhere. A car full of guys, and they got thinking about it, decided that it wasn't a good idea to run off, so they stopped somewhere, payphones, call the police. So we want to report an accident. The dispatcher says, was it in a gas station? And he goes, yeah. It's like 20 minutes later,
Busted.
Oh, God. Sam Spallman. Ever seen a jackalope? Sideshow Gap. Guys. Jackalope. Isn't that actually some kind of a phony animal that somebody has around? Jackalopes are real. Kevin Swiss says chipmunks are tiny. Squirrels are quite a bit larger. They are. I remember seeing some chipmunks around here, but I haven't seen them in a long time. There's definitely squirrels around here. Long says squirrels can be tiny to 18-inch body, 12-inch scale. Man, I lived somewhere out in the weeds, in out in the middle of nowhere. I had this little house I built out of plywood, one-room place that kept me out of the weather. And it was a squirrel kept getting in there. I had a loaf of bread, and I'd go in there, and the loaf of bread would be open, and the bread would be all over the place. And I didn't know what was getting in there. And I went up there one day at lunchtime, and a squirrel come running out of there with bread, and I go, okay, now I know what it is. So you know what a have a heart trap is? It's a big, like a cage, and it has a flap that you open it after the animal goes in there, wham, it snaps shut. So I put a have a heart trap in my house. A squirrel got caught. I went in there, a squirrel went nuts inside that trap. Was just scared shitless, of course. And I picked the trap up. I was surprised how heavy that squirrel was. Well, I put the squirrel in the back of the pickup, drove like, I don't know, a couple of miles, let him go. He took off and ran. And he ran like in a big arc around like almost a 180-degree arc and then up some tree. He had no idea where he was. I felt kind of bad for him, but I didn't want him in my place eating my food anymore. But I was surprised how heavy he was. Oh, it's like they have capes. Bravo. Oh, okay, kangaroos. That was a platypus. Platypus, yeah.
See, those aren't real.
A platypus?
Yeah, those
Sure.
aren't real.
Remember using carbon paper?
Yeah.
Oh my God, for charge card purchase. Remember those things you like this and oh man, I remember all that stuff. That's when I worked at a gas station when I was a kid. Credit cards. And then if it was over a certain amount, you had to go in and make a phone call and get an approval code. So I could run, you know, back then gas wasn't a lot of money, you know, it was like 29 cents a gallon. So you put like $5 or something on a credit card. What is that?
End of the thing that I'm twisting.
It broke off. So how much is left?
Not much.
Shit. In 13 states, squirrels are most common roadkill. Deserts is hares. East of the Rockies is rabbits. Really?
Man,
Okay, so now
east of the Rockies, deer.
deer, that's what I was going to say.
Man,
Deer everywhere.
squirrels stay off the roads. They're smart.
Kevin Smith says, we used to make live traps, got a flying squirrel in it once. They have flying squirrels where you are? I can't believe that broke off.
I can.
Well, it's loose, but it's just not loose enough.
Not loose enough.
Yeah, there's still some left. What?
I don't know. Maybe I've just been twisting the bolt the whole time. I don't even know now. You know what I mean? Maybe I've just been bending it back and forth at that little spot. Weak spot.
Not that it's folding this time.
I don't know. We could let it soak overnight. Maybe it'll just. Maybe the corrosion will.
Got a belly on it.
I've had those on it. When I start to try and turn that, they flex. They will not grip hard enough. Do we have a set of vice grips that are vice grip brand, or do all we have is cheap?
Piper tub.
Those are
Sorry.
Harbor.
I'd sure like to know where that
the needle nose vice grips are.
Yeah, me too. I thought we had those. I didn't find them.
Get put away.
Somebody didn't put them in.
Oh, this sucks. Shit.
Yeah.
Just you can't get a bite on it. I just think it's on there. It just tears shit out of it.
Pipe wrench. They bite when you turn them.
Yeah, but that thing's like that's way too big. Where are those needle nose vice grips? Why do we lose tools?
No, it absolutely moves. I just felt.
I know, I can see it move because there's like little marks in it. When you move it, you can see the mark moving, so I know it's moving. My pants are falling down.
Does not want to come out.
Heavens to Murgatroyd. Yeah, I remember that. Robert Bertram says, Underdog. I remember that. Who was Underdog? Kevin Smith says he counted 20 dead deer on the way to Massillon, Ohio back in January. Never seen so many roadkill. That was about a mile-long stretch. It could have been the same car. Look for a really bent-up car or a big, heavy, like about a 65 Cadillac with some damage to the front. No, stuff got way too much on this table. It's falling off. Where did we put the tools?
They do pick up the carcasses. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's a lot. But they clean them up, and then there's more. And there's more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These have a tremendous mechanical advantage.
Yeah. I've got the vices on, and it's moving back and forth. Once it hits that spot, it isn't going to go anywhere.
And you leave them on there, let me put some heat on, and then you can grab it. Just leave them on there. Step out of the way from that. Also,
Straighten it out a little bit.
oh, look what happened. Oh, bent as shit. Shield's bent.
There you go.
Kind of how I have it. Okay, I'm gonna heat it up. Stay out of the way of the torch. Just get out of it so I don't burn the shit out of it. Light.
Sit it out.
Yeah, but can you just set it somewhere?
You're cooking it.
I'm trying not to cook it.
It's got to be enough. You're cooking that plastic.
Okay, just do it. Does that make a difference? Get this. Okay.
Over there. It feels like it's cooking.
Get a new position on it.
Yep.
That looks like it's moving a lot.
It is. I got to move the whole quarter turn now, which usually by then your jet's released. It's not fighting me like it was.
So yep, that.
It's not hitting a hard stop. It's hitting.
Yeah, you're hitting the pliers.
It's
Okay.
actually getting loose.
Okay, but that aluminum's really hot right now, so it's big.
Nah, it's not gonna get.
It's gonna cool down and seize it again.
Nah, I don't. Well, maybe.
Still working on sending those eastern brown snakes over. Barry, just a few breeding pairs. Oh man, you know that's something about Australia. You got all kinds of bad animals over there. Man, you got stuff that's pretty bad. Or at least stuff I'm so unfamiliar with. It seems really bad. You all lived through it somehow. What happened to the... This has moved again. The camera has moved again. Okay, I don't know. I'm not in the picture. I'm going to move the camera back.
Wild pigs. Man, what are those little pig-looking things we have in the desert out here in Arizona? They're called, God, I can't think of what those things are called. They're like little wild, they look like pigs, but they're tiny, they're small. Let me see what, I know what they're, javelina. I didn't even look it up yet. Javelina. Those things are in the desert southwest. Look like little pigs, and they travel around like in packs, and they get people's yards and stuff. I don't know what they're doing. They're walking around, but they're. Can you remember that area where we drove through, and you said, "Look at all the cactus." We ended up off the highway because of a crash, and we had to go around. And that neighborhood, those javelinas are everywhere out there. They look like little pigs, little black and white pigs. Some special people have lead propelling tubes for killing wild boars, etc. Or they have to have a special permit or a badge or something. I have a badge. Yeah, I watched all that in Australia years ago. They had these big chop saws and cutting those devices up. There's one after the, just piles of them. It's like, yeah, very good. Oh no, yeah, very good. No snakes is a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Buddy Carpon says worst critter on earth is an ex-wife and her attorney. If you want, we have states with boar issues.
Oh, you don't want to get bit by an attorney, I'll tell you that.
Texas, they use helicopters and machine guns. I remember when the first internet video came around and you could start buying stuff with a credit card online. There was a place in Texas where you could go hunting and you could aim, the rifle was on a thing that moved every which way, and they had animals out there running around, and you could shoot at them, and if you killed one, they'd butcher it and send it to you. You had to pay with your credit card for each shot. Oh, you know what happened to that.
They probably don't do that anymore.
They don't do that anymore. Yeah, somebody probably got mad about that.
Seems like seems bad in more than one way.
We can't have them.
Got it a whole turn moved now.
Well, that's good. We can't have them to protect ourselves from bad people who aren't supposed to have them, but they get them easily. Yep, that's what everybody said for 50 years.
When guns are illegal, then
only the criminals will have the guns. That's right. Well, I was in England in 09, and I thought there was no guns allowed in England. The first day I was there was a shooting and some guy got killed. It's like, what? Oh, yeah, but he's a criminal. He has a gun. Yeah, no kidding. People here that shoot people, they're criminals too. You want some more heat? Or with some more of that Gojo, what is that stuff?
I put a bunch of it on
PB plaster? Can you PB plaster? not plaster. PB blaster. PB plaster would, I think, would seize stuff up.
Well, the problem is if this is starting to, turn into a cone.
Yeah, it's wearing the end is worn off.
So as I grab it, I'm grabbing less and less and less. So trying to make it a little bit easier to get a grip on here.
Can you take a die grinder and put a slot in it and put a screwdriver on it?
I could. I just got another quarter turn out of it. Chain lock, so I'm tempted to change strategies.
Oh, I understand that. WBRB. Butcher knives are banned in London now. Are you in London?
How do they butcher meat?
That's like in California. When we were kids in grade school, we carried our Cub Scout pocket knives. Well, I know you can't do that anymore. That was part of what we had in our pocket when we went to school. Nobody ever cut anybody with them. And then, so now in California, I think you can carry knives up to a certain length, and I think it's like I don't know, it's tiny. I'm not even sure you can carry a pocket knife in California anymore.
I don't know. It was mandatory expulsion for bringing a knife to school.
WBRB says in America, Pavo found with a Swiss Army knife here, you need to provide a good reason to be carrying it. You need the fork. You're going to use the fork. Man.
Case of emergency. I'm part of the Swiss Army.
Yeah, get a Swiss Army hat. Oh, man. Get a Swiss Army hat and drive a Penzagauer around.
It's moving.
It's moving.
Gonna take time.
Kevin says, amazing how much time a bolt will eat up. You were here, I'm sure, when we had to pull the head off my car and drill out a bunch of bolts. What, 6 of them or 7 of them? Remember what a mess that was? But Carl House said people had shotguns back window of pickup truck. When I went to high school, yeah, it was a school that had a lot of ag stuff, and we called them Aggies. Well, all the Aggies had rifles hanging in the back of their pickup trucks, out the parking lot, in the student parking lot.
That was in case you saw a deer on the way home.
It was just normal. Kevin Smith says wrist rocket slingshots are illegal in Ohio. Was going to get one to chase out the groundhogs. We were in where did I just see those? At Walmart. There were some in Walmart, and of course they're in Harbor Freight. Harbor Freight has wrist rockets.
I know things are kind of dangerous. I wouldn't want my kid hanging out.
We had wrist rockets when we were kids. Did any of us get hurt? Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
But not bad.
No, did any of us get hurt? Well, some of us did.
Well, we used to shoot dirt clods in them, and you could bloody somebody with a dirt clod because dirt clod's got little rocks and stuff in it. See, hippie long, I've noticed that, or it's Barry Kuda saying to hippie long, I've noticed a lot of Americans have the impression that we aren't allowed to have guns in New Zealand. We are not Australia. I've had a firearms license since I was 16. I can know.
You do not have to have a license to own a firearm.
Yeah, you don't have to have a license here to own one. You have to have a license in a lot of states to carry concealed.
Or to hunt, you need a license.
Oh, you need a hunting license, but that's not to carry the gun. That's to take the animal.
But if you were to open carry a rifle in the street, someplace that it didn't fit in as a thing you should be doing.
Oh, please.
Walking down the street.
Police would be there in a second.
They would be there asking you some questions. Like, why are you carrying this gun? Even though you're well within your rights to have it, they want to know why. What do you do?
Kevin Smith says we use ball bearings for ammo. We did that some, but you know, we knew that would hurt somebody.
Mm-hmm.
So the other thing we used to use is dum-dum. You know that gray stuff, like on campers and what do you call them, caravans? You put that dum-dum to seal up all the aluminum sheet metal and stuff. Well, we used to take that stuff and roll it up and make little balls out of it. That stuff hurts when you hit somebody with it.
And it does.
And it'll make a little bruise, but you're not going to kill anybody or, you know.
The person who's likely to get killed is the person with the angry mom.
But the angry mom's the one that's going to do the most damage.
Or if you knock somebody's back window out of the car, or.
Buddy Carpano says, got a pellet gun for my 10th birthday. I knew so many kids that had BB guns and pellet guns, and I wanted one, and my parents like, no. They were kind of anti-guns. And it's like, no. Now, my father had a rifle, a German Mauser, that was picked up during World War I by his father, but he had the firing pin removed from it, and he had it on display. And I always want to know where the firing pin was. He goes, it's a secret. But eventually I ended up with that rifle, and then I passed it on to my son. So fourth generation now has owned that rifle.
Hey, I drew blood. That means we're
You drew blood? I thought you were going to say, hey, I got it out. Instead she goes, hey, I drew blood.
Part of the process.
Carlos says, need a license and reason to own a 17 caliber 177 air discharge pellet device. Best yet, gel blasters need to. What's a gel blaster?
Gel blaster? That's like a sport gun, a high-powered sport gun.
John Rodman, can't carry any knife in Australia unless your job requires it or you're on your own property, but all large knives are banned. You can buy knives here that are pretty big, you know, in Harbor Freight. You saw those big knives there, but I wouldn't really want to buy one of those and carry it out of the store. Somebody, police might show up. In California, I know they would. I don't even know if they're allowed to sell those things in California.
Geez, this thing just will not like go. I've got it out like 3 full threads.
Says any gun except for high caliber, semi or full automatic rifles and handguns. Well, semi-automatic, a lot of people don't understand the word semi-automatic. That means each time you pull the trigger, you get one shot. And, you know, handguns. Our current government is actually more friendly to gun owners than our prior government. Well, can you hunt there? In New Zealand, can you get, is there any hunting? And then do you need a license or tags or something to, see here, you gotta have a hunting license, but that's not to carry the gun, that's to shoot an animal, and then you have to have a tag, and you can only get so many tags, and then you can tag the deer and take the deer if it's a deer tag, or some places.
Get caught hunting without your tags.
So
they'll take it.
Yep, and they'll take the animal.
Yeah, and they'll find it.
And they'll find the shit out of you.
Well, I don't know, find the shit out.
Well, you'll end up in court. Albo wants to feel safe. I don't know who Albo is. I'm assuming that's some politician.
I think your first tag is not really that expensive. It's like you don't really have any excuse to hunt it out.
No, it's not they're afraid of the guns. They're
That's supposed to
it's supposed to
wildlife
control.
management.
It's supposed to control the number of deer that are taken. And I understand.
The butchers, they turn the tags into the game department.
Funny car found says I had to show ID to buy spray paint. They won't sell it if you're not 18
They
or
won't
older.
sell spray paint to you here without ID.
Really? I didn't know that.
I mean, they sell to you, but you know, I think they know.
About to break our record for the longest live stream.
Are we really?
Well, we're at 6 hours and 5 minutes.
Oh, I thought we were over 7 on one of them before.
Well, let's try to get the bolt out before we break the record. Of course, we're trying to do that.
It's coming out.
How
The
far is
good
it?
news is,
How far is it turning now?
I mean, the thing of it is, with the locks on it, I can only get it to move before.
Yeah, I know. Because
Oh, my leg is hurting because you know how when you have to
yep,
lean and you. Geez.
I know. Every time you undo the channel locks, they run into other stuff. Or not channel lock.
Yeah.
The
I gotta go
vice grips. They.
this far this way, and then take it off and turn it around, and then go this far this way. So I'm going what? That's an eighth, a little less than an eighth of a turn per lock. My hands are going to be blistered from squeezing. I should have taken it off the jacks, like somebody suggested like an hour ago.
Well, I thought you were liking that height.
No, I'm just lazy.
Because the height it's at with me isn't too bad. But I don't know if I'd want to bend over further. I don't know.
Tired of it. The good news, there's a bunch of bolts taken out again.
Oh, it's out far. It's out further then.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so it's turning up. It's turning 360 degrees. Just you got to go a little at a time. Is that right?
Right. Right. Like I said, I turn it.
Can you do it with pliers now? Is it loose enough, or
No,
it's still too
you can't
tight?
get a good enough grip to really turn it with the pliers.
Okay.
But the channel locks get it. But I just, every time you get put them on, you have to lock them.
Is it still too tight to crank with ordinary multi-grips? I'm not sure what a multi-grip is. Is that pliers? Yeah, she's still having to put the vice grips on it to move it.
She's trying. I'm going to try.
She's going to try it with a pair of channel locks or something. How's your back, Kim? You don't want to be in severe pain later.
It's terrible.
It's bothering her.
It's going to bother me later.
See, now we're under the gun because, different kind of under the gun. Because. When is the next rain coming? Oh, we were supposed to have rain in the morning. Now they're saying 4 in the afternoon.
Not get it without the chip. It's just not.
Channel locks, or you mean the vice grips? Vice grips. Yeah, because we got to get that value.
I mean, it's loose. I can only turn it an eighth of a turn with the locks.
We got to get that valiant inside. What time is it anyway? It's 4:08. Okay, so
What?
4:08 in the morning.
Oh.
That's all right. I'll just stay up because I got phone calls I got to make. Okay, I just used translator. Channel locks is it? Okay, what do you call channel locks? You call them multi grips. Okay. Use the English to English translator. Yeah, I think Australian and New Zealand English, they're probably a little different. And then
only the multi-grips. They're the only two that I can get this with. It is Metropolitan.
And then England to the U.S. In England, they want to know what time I wanted to be knocked up in the morning. Well, I guess that means awakened. Here, that would have a completely different meaning. Knocked up is when you become pregnant. So when you're in a hotel and they ask you that, it's like,
As soon as possible, please.
it's like, what? What did you say to me? Although, just because the context, I understood what she meant.
Tell them to bring breakfast as well.
Yeah. I understood it because of the context. You know what the loo is? Well, it's like that guy that runs all over the world on airliners, and he does the loo review because he goes in the toilet in the airplane and does a review of. What? You got it? Let's see. Let's see.
Now we do the dance of joy, happy, happy dance. Now we do the dance of joy, happy, happy dance. Happy, happy, happy.
Okay, before you put that thing in there, Kim.
Happy, happy dance. There you go.
This thing. Oh, the trouble. Good job, Kim. I was going to say, let's take this, a little anti-sneeze on there, or maybe a little WD, or something that will clean the corrosion, and I'll run it in and out.
Yeah, here, I'll spray some WD-40 through it.
I was going to put it on. And then we'll, I think that can doesn't have any pressure, but I'm not sure.
You don't even know where this can came from.
No, I don't know where that can came from. I only think I know where that can came from.
Well, you're right.
Okay, we'll just put some PB Blaster in it.
PB Blaster ain't shooting very good either. And
Okay, well, here, I will put the PB Blaster on this part. Yeah, this is a full can that has
no propellants. Woohoo! Woohoo! 2K, everybody who stayed till this time of night to watch us achieve this stage. 5 Tavo, Buddy Carafano, WBRB, Kevin Smith. Did I say Buddy Car? Barracuda's here. Who else is still here in the recent comments? John Rodman, if you're here, you're getting the 5 points. Anybody who watched the replay and got to this point, you get 5 points. Big victory. Big victory. When you look at it. I squared it off with this. I broke the square off once, at least once, and then created it again. And I kept grabbing it in that little spot, turning it back and forth. Why was it so hard to move? Corrosion. Man, that's what it was. It was corroded. I could feel it with my fingernail in the... Thanks everybody for hanging out. Woo! Edging that stupid boat for an hour was no fun. Hippie Long, fantastic save. I'm an idiot. That filter needed change, though. It really did. It's horrible. It's got all this trash in it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, digging that, you'll see that really needs to be replaced.
Look at the garbage. Look. The stuff that was on that.
Well, and that had to slow down.
In that filter. Well, what eventually happens is you get starvation, and then the pressure is what holds the belt tight. Hydraulic pressure, that's what holds the belt tight. And then when the can't go no more, boom, boom. I think we caught it just in time. Man, wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Oh, wiggle, 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 yeah. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Oh, I'm sexy and I know it. We hunt freely here, says Barracuda, if it's on crowned land. I've only shot rabbits. In the case you need to get permission from the farm landowner, well, that's definitely true here. You can't just go out
Oh yeah,
start
that's
shooting
a
on
big deal.
anybody.
That's a big deal. You've got to get permission from the land.
But they're usually glad to see people reducing the rabbits. I mean, if you have a relationship with the landowner, you're good. They'll be like, kill all of it, because you'll never kill all the rabbits. If you kill a bunch of rabbits, you just make space so the rabbits have some room to spread some more.
But where I worked out in Arizona, there were a lot of rabbits out there, and there'd be baby rabbits everywhere, and within months they'd be gone. And it's because of all the other predators that eat rabbits.
Buddy Carfana says, put the Jeep back together, then we can all go to the Waffle House. I'm going to Disneyland. Hey, wow, this filter is worse than I realized. Really, really bad. Yeah, he's pre-testing the other bolt right now, Hippie Long.
I'm cleaning the bowl out.
What do you got to clean it with?
Good bowl.
Okay, you know what else?
Out of room for tools.
You know what else
Every flat space is full of tools.
You know what else I have? I've got some of these little gun brushes. You want to run a gun brush through it?
What I want is some anti-sneeze.
What flavor of anti-sneeze would you prefer? Would you prefer that?
I don't know where it's hidden behind all this stuff.
No, it is not. It is there. It's on the break in a cardboard box. I have the copper, I have the brass, I have the silver, I have it all.
Let's get the silver stuff. What do you call that stuff? Nickel.
Nickel, that's the cheap stuff.
You didn't get the copper. Okay, I need to know on the chat what kind of anti-seize do I put between steel and aluminum? Somebody will go, never use this. Always use this. Never use this. Well, I want to hear all those nevers and alwayses.
What do we never always use?
I used to live in Waffle House. I have never been in a Waffle House.
Oh, we'll go down to Tony's Waffle
Yeah, Tony DePail, he says he works in Waffle House at night on mid-shift. Can you imagine him working in Waffle House? He put up with the customers in about 2 minutes.
I got the standard Permatex Advance.
Yeah, let's bring that. And then Davo says use copper. Where is the copper?
I don't know. I thought I knew where the box was.
I thought it was over here. Hang on. I think it's
not over there. I know. The box is digging around.
Oh, I'm falling over all this shit.
Hey, me too.
Here it is. It's just behind stuff.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah, I found it.
What am I doing? Digging back here?
I don't know. I knew it was over here. I just knew it was behind shit. I'm so shaky. I dropped it. God damn! Why do I shake so much? Now nobody will ever get it. It went down there.
Okay, watch your feet. Watch it. Just sit back.
Too much crap everywhere. My hand is shaking.
Which kind will we get?
Copper, and it went to the floor.
Oh, man.
Went to the floor where nobody could get it.
Now I'll never be able to get it.
Because there's all this sheet metal and Studebaker parts.
It takes me like a minute and a half to get it now.
And I got copper anti-seize all over my hands. Cause it's, yeah, oh, I should have used the stuff on my hands.
I got it. Oh, it is covered in copper.
It's covered in goop. Use zinc on aluminum. Hippie one says use zinc on aluminum. Tabo says use copper. Oh, I was wrong. Loctite 262, I meant. No, I'm not putting any Loctite on that.
So, I've got a brass gun brush in the wrong tree.
Well, please don't do that, because this goes in there nicely. Okay?
Oh, it goes in nice and clean?
So now I can't.
It's right here, it's right
No,
here.
that's not the bolt I'm looking for. This is the bolt I'm looking for. Because the back one I'm using the original bolt.
Okay.
I don't need much. There, that's enough. Yeah, that bolt doesn't start real nice in this one. But I already wrenched it in once, and it's a little tight right there. But it's, I just can't do it with my hand.
I want to get the tight part with this. Because it's what it is. The other end of the hole has corrosion.
Can you flip this for me? That ratchet sucks, that's right. It turns really easy. It's just like my hands are so greasy I can't turn it. See, it's going in there really nice.
Waffle House Blues. Another square on the bingo card? Which one, buddy? Which kind? Which? There's some kind of. That was some kind of square. Always dropping shit. That's a square.
That's what happens when your hand shakes. The good part is you shake your can of paint. It just does that automatically. The bad thing is when you try to pick up something you have trouble with, it shakes right out of your hand.
Shakes out of your hand. Buddy Carafana says I dropped the bottle square. Bang. The worst is when you drop a full bottle, glass bottle, something. Son of a bitch. Tabo says some people I know would use the Loctite 262 if I suggested. They wouldn't check first. That's because they thought you were trustworthy, thought you were their friend, Tabo. They didn't think that you would put them out like that.
Oh, this is one of these bolts where you turn it half a turn with a wrench, and then it's too loose to turn. Oh, why am I having so much trouble? It's just wrench sucks.
That wrench
sucks. Why are we using something that's this much trouble?
I don't know what's in the box. I don't know where the good tools are.
Somebody's not putting it back. This is the only quarter-inch drive ratchet we have. I have about 8 of them.
The good news is there's no other obstacles that are likely to cause catastrophic failure in this. Thomas says I'm actually an a-hole. A prankster, but helpful if I really want to be. See, we had you all wrong, Tavo. We thought you were a really nice guy. You sent us some pictures. You were super friendly in our live stream. You had pulled the wool over our eyes.
It's another bad ratchet.
Hippie Long says the good tools are in the Jeep's trunk.
That's where I'm looking.
That's where he's digging now. He's back there griping. WRB says, everything's alright. Loctite out of sight. I don't know. To the tune of what, Mr. WB? Everything's gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be alright. No. The bed of the Del Camino. No, there's no tools in there. Yeah. Fresh, clean fluid. Nice, fresh, and clean. Beauty. That's a lot of slime in that filter. That bothers me. I'm so glad he was not worried about changing the fluid. And most people tell you, oh, never change. I think that needed done. Pablo says you really wouldn't want to know the detentions, suspensions, and other reprimands at school I earned just from being the head prankster. It's all in fun. What the heck? Three little birds my trusted, singing a sweet song of memories pure and true. Paraphrase an old Four Top song from Motown.
Alright.
You got me there. Let's see.
How come every 10 millimeter I pick up is at 3/8? Yeah. More up in that car than we could ever use, and it's a metric car.
I don't know. You looking for a 10 millimeter
I'm looking
ratcheting?
for anything that'll work at this point. And then I come over here, and somebody has thrown SAE stuff in the metric file. Why would they do that? Same problem here.
He's taking over.
Well, you were slaving over it long enough.
Yeah. My neck, I can feel it in my neck. Being under the car, holding my head up, looking, that really has. I like Bob Marley. I listened to that one Bob Marley CD over and over and over again for a while. It was my comfort music for a bit. I grew out of it, and then I got worse. It's bad. Oh no, Barry could have overheated his 4 and 20. Bugger. Hippie Long says must be the ghost, because Kim put stuff away correctly. Do not antagonize the situation, Hippie Long. Please.
Well, see, I made a mistake when I met Kim. I said, don't worry about it, I'll put the tools away. She just took that to mean empty the toolbox on the floor.
If we had a lift, I'd have a nice tray I could wheel around and work out of. Tavo says I might end up getting to bed before you guys. Must be Barry's bedtime by now. Yeah, well, he's still trying to cook his 4 and 20s. What are 4 and 20s? He told you earlier and I wasn't paying attention. He's focused. He's locked in.
For some reason, the washer came off. I don't know where. Oh no, there's a washer. Okay, Kim. I need your help.
Okay.
I don't know how the bottom ones are. The bottom one's good. You pulled them out.
Yeah.
Okay. This one goes in the front. This is the new one. Threads in there nicely.
Good.
This is the back one. It threads in there nicely. They both have a little anti-seize on, but we probably ought to put a little more before we do it. Fine. So now we have to change the filter. Now that's the real job. Change the filter.
Oh, yeah.
We haven't done that yet. So we need to get a pick and get that gasket out there. And
I already did.
You already did. Okay.
I did it.
So now you know where the part is.
Yeah. I've got to clean the face of this filter housing.
Okay, yeah, and that's an O-ring, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not really, it doesn't need to be scraped like a gasket. It just needs to be.
It needs that corrosion to build up.
Oh, whatever the corrosion is, yeah, take that.
So the corrosion will block it from sealing. The face goes together nicely. And we don't want that.
A very nice beefsteak pie. Man, I made a mistake. I went to the store today. No, it was yesterday because the whole night's gone by. So it's already tomorrow. It's never tomorrow. That's a mistake. Okay, so
Always tomorrow.
I went to the store. You know, they have things called manager special. It's where stuff's marked down. And beef's getting, who the heck is, why am I getting spam? I gotta shut this noisemaker off. This is what happened when I was trying to sleep. The phone was beeping. So, yeah, manager special had these little meatballs. And I thought, I don't really want meatballs, but it's little balls of beef that had some cheese or something in it too. So I'll just buy these, I'll mash them together, like make 2 meatballs and mix little hamburgers. Like sliders, this'll work. So I did it. And they weren't very good. So Kim goes, I don't think it's beef, I think it's pork. And I went, oh, it's pork, and it's got some seasoning and some cheese mixed in it. It was okay, I guess. But I shouldn't have bought them. But they were cheap. They were really cheap. 4 and 20 blackbirds baked in a pot. Meat pie. My mother used to buy those, what do they call them? Pot pies? Little chicken pot pies. Not very often, but sometimes she made those.
You can still buy them in the frozen dinners.
Yeah, I didn't really like those a lot. I don't know what it was. I bet if you bought one in a restaurant, it'd probably be a whole different thing, yeah. But the frozen ones, yeah, I don't know. Of course, that was like 60 years ago,
yeah, right.
So they probably changed by now,
Do you guess that they're better now, or
Will they be different?
They'd be different. Right. I don't know if it's good, but it's different.
Hippie Long says they're great. Maybe I should buy one of those frozen ones to try. Laura Birkin, turkey pot pie for the win. FTW has another meaning, but I won't say that. It used to have a very common meaning, and now it's kind of changed to this. And this is better. In fact, I think there was a magazine. It was mostly Harley Davidson's, kind of
rough character, kind of Harley Davidson's, and the name of the magazine was FTW. Let's see. Any pot pie and any pie after pie. I'm not a guy that smokes that stuff, but I know when people smoke it, they get really hungry. So if you with somebody that smokes a pipe, you don't take them to a grocery store because they'll buy like $300 worth of shit.
Oh, don't let it. Yeah, don't let the pothead alone in your.
And it'll be all potato chips and crap. How do I know this? I had friends that did that, but I didn't. Oh man,
They call that getting the munch.
the munchies. That's right. I used to hear that.
They give it to cancer patients to help them to have an appetite. Because obviously being sick can be hard on your appetite.
Oh, how's my talk about cancer? This is slightly tender, but I mean, I got to really put a little pressure on to make it tender. So I don't think it's infected.
No, it's good. We would know.
It's just a little sore because I chopped a piece of my ear out.
They did chop a
Pretty good piece.
good little chunk.
I have 2 brands in the fridge.
What'd you do? Get
Marie,
somebody trying to assassinate you or something?
Marie Calendar and Banquet. Both. Yeah, Trump got the thing just like this, but they didn't do it carefully with a knife. Did it from a rifle from way over there. Man, that was a close
Right in the ear, huh?
one. Yeah, he says he has 2 brands in the fridge, Marie Calendars and Banquet. I think Banquet might have been what my mother used to get way back when. I know it wasn't Marie Calendars. So which one's better? I would bet that Marie Calendars is better, but they might be similar. I don't know. I should try that. I haven't tried one. Like I said, it's probably been 60 years since I had one. 55, 60 years. Probably 60 years. Hippie one says, I prefer the cheapy pies. Well, Marie Calendar, isn't that the name of it? Some pretty decent restaurants?
Not anymore.
Oh, it used to be, I guess. Now it's just frozen food.
I prefer the Dolly Parton brand.
Dolly Parton, yeah, Dolly Parton. She made shrimp and grits. That's pretty nice of her to be in there making shrimp and grits in her kitchen and taking them out to the grocery stores. I bought some of those. They're pretty good. Shrimp and grits is good. Man, shrimp and grits is good. A lot of
I have Dolly Parton pancake mix.
and you have Dolly Parton pancake mix.
Pancake or waffle mix.
WBRB
Making waffles, you step
says, way back when I used to get Stouffer's lasagna. You know, I got some Stouffer's something. It may have been lasagna. It is horrible. I was just like, I didn't buy Stouffer's for a long time. And then I got some, maybe somebody else bought it. I don't know. I ate it. It was really good. And I thought, you know, I would bet that the Stouffer's I bought, something was wrong.
It sat on the shelf too long.
Well, or it had been warmed up in the truck somewhere, or something didn't stay frozen. Who knows? But they were, it was not good. And maybe I just bad batch. Buddy Carpano, my foot went numb sitting in one spot too long. Oh, I've done that. It's just when you get old like this, you got some numbness already. Ooh. Big ass, some kind of jumpy thing over here. I missed. It got away. That looks like something nasty. Oh, I see it. I'm gonna try to get him. I don't want him jumping around here.
What color is he? It's a little cricket. Don't kill it. They're bad luck to kill crickets.
Okay, it's right there.
This is a cricket.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a spider that jumped.
You know what crickets do.
Have no fear, the Dougster is getting up for work.
Dougster!
We've been working all night. You missed it. You missed the all-night struggle. We're servicing a CVT transmission, and there's a place where there's a filter. There's a thing you have to pull out. There's 4 bolts. 3 of the bolts came out real nice. One of the bolts broke off, and it's a steel bolt and aluminum housing, of course, and it's the transmission housing, so you don't want to pull the transmission out, put it on the bench. So Kim worked on it for
all freaking night.
All night, but she got it out.
Did you show them the broken off bolt?
Somebody in here suggested that I look for a bolt while she's doing that. I was able to find a bolt. It's a little bit too long. I cut it off, dressed it up real nice, and after she was finished, I took some anti-seize and I run the bolts in and out.
The little broken piece of bolt there.
This is what happened.
That's the head of the bolt. That's the bolt.
This is the piece that was came out, and you see this end. That did have threads on it, and that's where Kim had vice grips on it and every kind of device you can think of. And I ended up putting heat, took a torch and put heat on the aluminum several times, and that got it loose, but it only turned like some tiny amount. So we did it several times, and after all night, it came out.
Did you show them how much goop there was in the filter? Did you see how much I got on that stick?
The goop, this is a CVT filter. It's nasty looking. And there's a big old pile of goop on there dug out of the filter. So, you know what? This transmission's going to, all of a sudden, it's going to have good pressure again.
Yeah, it'll either work really good
it'll work real good or it'll fail right away. So, we'll see.
So you just because that's how it is. It wasn't going to last much longer with a clogged all up filter like that, though. I'm surprised. It never gave me any trouble.
Oh, God.
Real good.
Oh, God. Hippie Long says, lasagna, last time we made it, I think that means homemade, it was 4 to 5 meals at $89 in ingredients.
Yeah.
Food's getting stupid expensive.
Well, I mean, that kind of sounds right. Things cost money.
Can't you just glue broken bolt back together?
When you make it yourself, though, you don't use garbage ingredients.
No, use good ingredients.
And that's why it's so darn good.
So the cheap ingredients, where does that come from?
Well,
China or India or somewhere?
Well, instead of using good cheese, they use the cheese that's like a lot of oil and fillers.
When you told me that those packets of cheese, individually wrapped cheese, you wouldn't eat it because it's not cheese. I said, well, it's American cheese. You go, it's made out of oil. And I looked, it was all oil and crap. It had nothing to do with cheese. Oil and, I don't know how they made it like cheese. And then coloring, yellow coloring. J.B. Weld to the rescue. Oh, yeah. Well, there are things you can use J.B. Weld on.
We did not have to resort to such debauchery tonight.
When Kim made her intake manifold for her, I don't think you were around when that happened. You may have been.
Yeah, WB. I did resort to that kind of debauchery.
She made this intake manifold for a 2.9 Cologne engine that went into her, what is that thing called? Bronco 2.
Yeah.
Well, the engine originally was fuel injected, and the year before they were carbureted, the year she has, but the manifolds aren't interchangeable. The heads are everything's different. You can't just put the head or the intake from the earlier one on the newer one.
It's different. The firing order's different.
Does not work. Firing order's different. So Kim made a manifold out of sheet metal, and she didn't want the carburetor to stick through the hood. So she made a manifold that went over and down and over like this, kind of like what the old Chrysler products used to have, that had cross rams that went way down like this. She made like a half a side of that, and she did it with sheet metal. And then, because it was welded, it's MIG welded, so she went over it all with JB Weld to make sure it was all sealed up well. The night you started that was amazing. Also, the yeah, everything on the way the ignition worked is all electronic. So Kim bought one of those things that's a light. It's like a Chinese clone of a Mallory Unilight. There's a thing that passes there. It's got holes, and there's a light on one side and a sensor on the other side to trigger the ignition. So she buys one of those kits, but it's got 8 holes in it. It's a 6-cylinder, so it's for an 8-cylinder. So she got the lid like off a mayonnaise jar or something. I don't know where she got the lid. She drilled 6 holes in it, made it so it fit in the distributor, and put this thing in there. And I'm looking at it thinking that was never going to work. And then she made the manifold, put the carburetor on there. This whole
I used the carburetor from like a Slant 6.
kludge of stuff. I'm sitting here just like this. She's leaning over the car. She goes, "Come here and help." I said, "Okay." She says, "Put that wire on there," and then she touches the wire somewhere, and it goes boom, like a half a turn, and it goes It's sitting there running like at about 700 RPM, just perfectly still. I'm like, "Are you kidding me?" All this shit, and it just started like that and ran perfectly. The only thing bad about it is that manifold, that sheet metal manifold, will get really cold. So we're probably gonna have to run like a coolant tube or something under there to keep that manifold from icing out. And Chrysler did the same thing on those big cross rams. If you long, they have a replacement bolt unless they broke that. Oh no, we're okay. Yeah, it's like Americans are fine people, mostly hippie long. Just help you from being Japanese. I was amazed how it started. Oh, you were there for that, buddy. Yep. It just started right up. It still starts up. And now it's got license plates and it's insured, and we've driven around. I followed her miles. You've driven it into town at night. It's like, are you kidding me? So it's and that was that car when she got it had a bad engine in it, and it had an underhood fire, and the wiring's all burnt. It was a mess. Now it's a driving car. I'm amazed she pulled that off. You know how much money she has in it?
$1 million.
I don't think you. I bet you don't have. What you pay for the? You bought a messed up truck.
I think I paid $650 for the truck.
You paid how much?
$650.
$650 for the truck. But then we also used the back wall of the truck for the Valiant to make the U.
And we used the rear end for my Dart.
And then the rear end went in the Dart. And so we've got a lot of parts out of it.
A lot of parts from it.
So you can't say you have $650 in that engine. And then you made all that other stuff out of just sheet metal and crap laying around here. You did buy the little trigger, the trigger for the ignition.
Yeah, those aren't expensive.
And they're not. Yeah, the Chinese ones are not expensive.
They're like $30.
$30. And the mayonnaise jar lid, whatever.
Well, that was like $3.50.
Dug that out of the garbage. I ate them. So the mayonnaise.
And the carburetor, it came off one of these motors. I think that's the carburetor came off of that motor that I bought for the Dart.
Oh yeah, you bought some extra engines and stuff.
Yeah, that was like, the spare.
Hippie long, I was quite stunned at work as well. Ironically, it gave me more balls to try myself. Red Hornet, restreamer all night. Nope, it's an all-nighter. We've been on here for 6 hours and 49 minutes, but we had trouble. We're just changing the oil and servicing the transmission, and a bolt broke off in the transmission.
See, the filter for the CVD transmission was due for a change. That goop came out of this little paper filter. And so to get to that, you had to take four little bolts out of an aluminum housing, and they broke. This one broke off.
3 of them came right out, and one of them snapped off.
That one snapped off, and we had to work and work and work and work and work at it. When I saw this, I was like, "Son of a, you bastard!"
So,
got me.
So, Kim worked really hard on that most of the night. I ended up over there with a torch. We made a shield out of aluminum, piece of sheet aluminum, and I got on there with a torch, and then it moved a little bit. So, oh, we've got it made now. Just put some PB blaster on it. Well, we didn't have it made. So I put heat on it again, and she worked at it some more, and then I really put some heat on it, and she worked at it, and it finally got it out. So,
but, I mean,
you probably got 4 or 5 hours in taking the bolt out, you know.
Oh, jeez. Is it really that much?
Yeah, it's that much.
Yeah.
Ralph Vaughn says, Ram TRX with 3.0 Hemi Hurricane Turbo 6
Do we
engine,
have a
good combo.
replacement of this big O-ring? Or does it not come with the O-ring?
Does not come with an O-ring.
Oh, no.
And they told me that in that video. Is that O-ring okay?
I don't know where it is.
Oh, no.
Where's the O-ring?
Off to the Chrysler dealer.
Hell no.
Okay, Ralph Bond has a question, Kim.
Go ahead.
Ram TRX with 3.0 Hemi Hurricane Turbo 6 engine, a good combo? Question mark. I'm not sure what that 3.0 Hemi Hurricane.
I mean, to buy new?
Are you looking at a new vehicle? Is that new engine that's in the Charger? The non-electric Charger? I'm not sure.
I found the O-ring. It's down here in the engine.
Hippie Long 3.0 is only 3,000 cc's. That's right.
I mean, with the turbo in the what are you going to do with it?
Red Horn says, with Kim under the hood, I guess Buff is making breakfast. Oh, I'll do that. Sure, I'll do that. But it won't be breakfast. It'll be late dinner.
I mean, I don't know.
I do a lot.
150.
I do a lot of stuff.
You drive a conservative.
Huh? Well, turbo adds 150 horsepower.
Yeah, but if you're constantly working it hard, the thing of it is turbocharged engines don't last this long.
Although they're better than they used to be. When the first turbo engines came out, they were working them too hard. But now
I don't know how proven that combination is. I don't know. It's too new. I guess I have to say, like, I don't know enough about it to really give it. But I mean, I'll bet it screams. I'll bet it's a lot of fun new. But I don't know when you're going to start to have problems with it. How long did other Chrysler turbochargers last? I mean, Chrysler has done good turbocharged engines in the past. It's not like it's something they can't do.
When I was in Yuma, I had a rental pickup truck because we needed to move some stuff around. But then on the weekends, I was using it because it was kind of a long-term rental. So I drove up to Las Vegas to see some friends from Yuma, which is, I don't know how long, 3-4 hour drive, something like that. And man, I was passing people, slow people while I was getting around them quickly, and I'm thinking, man, this thing goes good. When I got home, I decided to open up the hood and see what engine it had. Open up the hood. There's this little tiny V6 way down in there and all this room. I'm like, oh my God, what is this? You need binoculars to see it. What is that thing? And it's some kind of little V6 with a turbo. I don't know what it was. I don't remember. But I was amazed how quick that truck was. I mean, it wasn't like a race car, but no problem passing anybody.
Oh, I mean, I'll bet it rips.
Get the pan and eggs out. I'm not much of an egg person, but I've got those meatballs I bought that I'll probably make sliders out of. And I don't know. Those were okay, weren't they? I think you liked them better than I did.
You know what? I have sausage and eggs. We can make sausage and eggs for breakfast.
I don't want eggs. Okay, if you want eggs, you can have eggs. I don't want eggs. Eggs are like... Okay. I was in the Air Force. And I had a job for a while where I worked all night. So before I go to work, you get midnight chow, which is breakfast. And then somewhere during your shift, you go in like 3 or 3:30 in the morning or something, 4 or something like that, and you get breakfast. then when you get off work, you get breakfast. I got so sick of breakfast. I'll be happy if I never see breakfast food again. Although hash browns are pretty good. But the rest of it, anything with eggs, I just like, ugh. Red Hornet says eggs are magical. I don't know. I had too much of it. I used to get up in the middle of the I'd be sleeping in the barracks. I'd set my alarm and get up like at noon, and I'd go to the chow hall so I could have real food. Real food, yeah.
Man, that thread did nice.
Which one are you on?
That's the back one that I fought with.
The back one that has
it all the way in by hand.
the back one that has the original bolt, or the original type bolt. Yeah, that's.
I just threaded it all the way in by hand.
I ran in and out numerous times until it was doing really nice.
Yeah.
And then I put anti-seize on it. And then the front one, I had a little trouble with the front one getting it started, but I worked it some. You may have a little trouble starting the front one.
Got it.
Oh, you already got it. Okay. Just don't reef on that front one. We are unknown hardness to that bolt. Although I don't think you need a lot of hardness.
Yeah. No, the only reason they were tight is from rust jack. You know what rust jacking is, right?
Yeah, rust jacking. That's
why the bolts were tight.
Yep.
And then that one in the back had corrosion in the threads at the end where they stick out through the pen.
Talo says sausages, eggs, bacon, chips, which would be like I think we call fries, fried tomato, and mushrooms. Oh, I bought you mushrooms. There's a whole thing of mushrooms in there.
Cool. Where's the other two bolts to this tree?
I don't know. You took them out.
Filterator.
You took them out.
I took them out. My fault.
I never saw those. Talo says forgot the totes. Have you ever used eggs to stop a radiator leak? I've done it. Okay, I've had 2 radiator shops. I had one, then I had a law enforcement job, and then I had another radiator shop. And you know what? I've seen people put everything in radiators to stop leaks. And there are some things that stop leaks that also stop up the radiator. Eggs, if you do enough of them, is one of those. And they're kind of hard to get out. The hot tank kind of cooks the eggs more, but eventually it gets them out. I've seen cream of wheat put in radiators to the point where the radiator stopped up and then the car gets really hot. But it smells like breakfast when you take it out. And you can get that out with a hot tank. Chewing tobacco, can't get that out with a hot tank, can't get it out with anything. It ruins the radiator. And I've tried to flush it out of engine blocks, and I think I probably get most of it out. And of course, the heater core will then be plugged up, and you'll never have heat again until you replace it. Chewing tobacco, don't do that. Pepper in radiators, I've heard that. My favorite thing back in the day when almost everything was cast iron or the radiators were brass and copper was Alumaseal. You know, it comes in a little tube and it's aluminum, it's got some sticky stuff in it. You put it in there, but all you got to do is run a radiator flush through there, and that aluminum just eats up it just makes the aluminum turn into white foam and just blow it out of there. That was really nice. And if you put it in a hot tank, it's 10 seconds, that Alumaseal's out of there. But now, with all the aluminum parts in an engine, I would want to run those chemicals through an engine. And cream of wheat, it's Red Hornet, like, yeah, laughs. Yep. There was a guy that he had a big, I don't remember what it was, I think it was Oldsmobile station wagon. One of the big giant ones from the 70s. And he had a trailer behind it, a travel trailer that you should be pulling with a pickup, but he's pulling it with his car. And he came in on a tow truck into my shop, middle of the summer, hot as hell, pulling a hill north of town and didn't make it over the hill. But the seam had popped, the seam had started leaking on its cross-flow radiator, the seam started leaking. And see, where a tube goes into a header plate, the tube is trying to swell up inside a slot, and stop leak will fix that because it's trying to seal itself. But a seam starts to leak and you plug that up. Now you got pressure in the radiator again, and there's nothing holding that seam together. It just blows apart. It gets worse. So he had a seam leaking, and somebody, he was a pastor, and this group's all traveling together, and somebody in his group said, put cream of wheat in it. So he bought a box of cream of wheat, and he put some in there, and it worked fine. It quit leaking. Well, when they start pulling the hill with a trailer behind it, of course, the pressure in the radiator goes way up, and the seam opened up further. And all he put was a little cream of wheat in there. So he goes, I put the rest of the box in there. Well, he didn't get much further before the whole seam popped. But when I opened it up, you know what a GM crossbow looks like? It's 3.5-inch wide tank. So it's probably like 3.5 inches by 3.5 inches, something like that. It was this deep with cream of wheat. So it's like a third of the way plugged up, plus the seam's blown. But it was actually pretty easy to get out. Made the shop smell better. If you long Clef, when's the last time you ate eggs? I asked because I was grumpy on eggs, and my roommate made lacy eggs, and it was great. Okay, when we were out in Yuma, we went to breakfast with some friends, and what was that thing I got, Kim?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Well, Jay got it.
I mean, I remember going to breakfast, but I don't remember what we got.
Jay got it, and I thought, it was some kind of hash browns, but it was like a big old meal of hash browns. Oh, no, his wife got it. And I said, eggs, man. They can put eggs in that. It's going to ruin that. Because they always put fried eggs and it's runny in that. I hate the runny yolk. It's like, oh, God, it just ruins food. So they said to her, do you want fried or scrambled eggs? She goes, scrambled eggs. And I thought, oh, you know what? There's no runny stuff with scrambled eggs. So I got the same thing, and I got the scrambled eggs, and it was all this big meal with hash browns and everything. That was pretty good, but there's no runny eggs.
Every once in a while, I'll cook an omelet or something like that.
Oh, an omelet? I'll do an omelet, and it's okay.
It's
Sure.
never runny. And a lot of times I'll add stuff to it that make it good too.
Tavo says, last thing I used on leaking radiator was solder and propane. Yeah, you got to be careful with that too, because you can oversee stuff real quickly. Unless you know what you're doing. Maybe you know what you're doing. Red Hornet, it's good to see Kim working without a hammer. I remember her beating on a carb a while back. You know what? You missed it tonight. During the night, I guess it's morning now. She was using a hammer to tap on that stuck bolt. Turn a little and put some more PB blaster on it. It's pretty soon she's tapping on it pretty hard. So she was using a hammer. Oh, God. Very good. A sausage, egg, bacon, tomato, black pudding. What is black pudding? Eesh. I don't know what that is. Fried bread. That's what Dad used to have ready for me at 5 a.m. Saturday and Sunday mornings before we set off for a day of sea fishing. Fried bread.
That's cool.
What is fried bread? Like French toast? I'm not sure.
It might be, yeah.
And black pudding. I don't know what black pudding is. Kim, I think we're breaking our record. We've been on 7 hours and 3 minutes. What was our record? 7 hours and something.
We better work forever.
We were gonna get this done pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Get the Valiant back inside before it rains, because we don't want to leave the Valiant outside.
It rains every single day.
Oh, it's rained. It rained. We had enough rain. We should get ship some of this water to Colorado where they need it. So then once we get this done, we can pull it out and bring the Valiant back in. I forgot the scones and crumpets, Barry. Love black pudding. What is it? Cinnamon French toast for breakfast. My father used to make French toast. It was pretty good.
Oh, man. French toast sounds delicious.
Red Hornet, I'm Scottish. We have the best breakfast. Well, you could. I've never been to Scotland. I've been to England.
The good news
And
is
there was a guy that was Scottish that I worked with. And they used to have this blood sausage or blood something. Like,
good news
I didn't. Okay, Hippie Long says, I checked about a Recore for my Dart radiator. They wanted $360. I got a real good aluminum one for $129. Yeah, it's kind of the way it is now. If you want the original stuff, and of course, I know how to build original ones. I tighten the fins or the tube and the fin spacing up. And I know how to do all this stuff, but it's so crazy expensive now. The easiest way is just get an aluminum one. I hate to say it, but yeah. Very good. I'm rather fond of black pudding, but never really at 5 a.m. What is it? What is in it? Tell us 750 AU for a Recore here. But what did they? One Eye Cat did a. He's got that Road Toad. The old the original Valiant with a 440 in it. So of course it got hot, and it was original radiator. So he had that Record with a four-row radiator. And it was like $1,000, $1,200 or something.
Yeah, if you go and just buy one off the shelf from somebody, they're like $1,500.
Well, he had it Record at a shop, local shop, and that's brass copper, and I don't know what the tube and fin spacing was or anything.
I mean,
most shops won't tighten it up. Most shops will use the stock, which is 9/16 tube spacing. And probably about 10 or 12 cents per inch, something like that. Buddy Carfon says cold pizza for breakfast. You don't know how good that sounds. I love it. I used to get a pizza sometimes. I eat 1 or 2 pieces, but mostly I want to put it in the refrigerator for the morning because it was so good. Man. Yeah.
They're trying to make us hungry, so we'll give up.
I'm starting to get hungry.
Yeah.
Carlos says, I used to do the radiators at the Wreckers when I worked there in the late 80s. Had a better torch. I have, but I managed with that. Okay, so you know how to clean everything and tin it nicely and not control the heat so you don't burn stuff up and everything. Yep. Once you know how to do all that stuff, and what I learned was, because I learned from the old guys that would use the natural gas torches, and it's slow as hell. And I learned the thing to use was propane and oxygen. And man, I could wail. I could control the heat well enough that I didn't hurt anything. But man, production. I could make stuff happen quickly. I'm a Scottish ancestry, Clan McGregor. Hello, are you telling Buff what black pudding is, berry or shell? Yeah, tell me what black pudding is. Is it haggis? Haggis. What's haggis? Isn't that? I don't know what haggis is. I know I watched somebody on YouTube make haggis, and I thought, Red Hornet. Black pudding is a traditional blood sausage made primarily from pork or beef blood, animal fat like suet or lard, and cereal grains such as oatmeal, barley, and it's yummy. Okay, that's what they were calling blood sausage in England when I was there. And it was like, yeah, I guess it's probably an acquired taste. I don't know. Yeah, we went out. We had to go fly in real early one morning. We went to this some airport in England. I don't remember why. We had to get there really early. I guess because there are airplanes flying in over there, and we were using we were flying an unmanned aircraft, and you got to do this stuff when nobody else is around, and they let us do it. If you've ever watched the original, now I can't think of the name of it. That crazy show from England now, Top Gear. It was at that same airport. All the Top Gear guys were there when we were leaving. So anyway, we left there, so now it's like we're all hungry because it's breakfast time. And so they took us somewhere, all these British guys. And oh man, he's like, all right, I guess I'm going to try this stuff. But I think it's acquired taste. But a found a buff can get his nails out and cook. Oh yeah, you cook hot dogs with nails in a. Yeah, put two nails and an electrical cord, and you put the hot dog on there, and the electricity goes to the hot dog.
I've got hot dogs.
The most crude one of those. Oh, I did this out at the test site, and the test officer, he freaked out, and he left the building. He goes, I don't even want to. I'm not even going to be here for this. And he could have caused me a lot of trouble, but I knew him well enough that you know who it was. Remember, you met Rod out there, and it was him. Yeah. So I didn't bring it up, but I took an electrical cord. I had an electrical cord off something. Oh, I know what it was. There was a toaster oven there. It was a guy that used to leave it on all the time, and it'd sit there and come in that thing and be red hot and no food in it. So he got sick of it. And he kept telling the guy to shut it off, and the guy kept forgetting. So he cut the cord off of it and threw it away. No more toaster oven. You can't shut it off. So I grabbed the cord out of the trash, and something was wrong with the plug. It had been burned or something. So I cut the plug off, and I opened the wires up like this and stripped them. So now I've got a cord with 4 stripped wires, and I spun them around, so now it's 4 wires that are spun around. I stuck 2 of them in the hot dog, just like this is a hot dog. This, and I just stuck them in from the side and stuck the other wires in the side. And I took the other 2 bare wires and I stuck it in the outlet. And I had the hot dog sitting on a paper plate. It sat there in 30 seconds. It's steaming hot, and I just grabbed the cord, pulled it out. He's like, "Oh God," and he left. So we had hot dogs from an electrical cord. Let's see. Haggis is Scotland's national dish, a savory pudding made of minced sheep heart, liver, and lungs. These are combined with oatmeal, suet, onions, and spices. That might be okay.
Yeah. It sounds very rich.
Very rich. What I've learned to cook is liver, and I've learned that I didn't like liver at all when I was younger, but I've watched a bunch of YouTube videos, and I learned to cook liver, and it comes out pretty good, doesn't it?
Red Hornet says haggis is illegal in the U.S. due to the inclusion of animal lung. I'm sure they can make it without animal lung, but I know it's not real haggis. But yeah, I see. Okay.
Tabo says we had propane oxygen using a regular oxyacetylene torch at the yard. That's what I used. I used this. I have it here. A small oxyacetylene torch, and I use propane and oxygen. It just worked so well. And I knew guys who were running natural gas and air, which is slow, and natural gas and oxygen, which is better. I got the hiccups, but no better than but nothing like propane and oxygen. That was perfect. Red Hornet haggis tastes rich, savory, and surprisingly peppery. Its flavor profile is heavily earthy and nutty due to the inclusion of oats. Many people compare it to crumbly, high-seasoned sausage. With subtle hints of liver, onion, and warming spices like coriander, mace. Isn't that something like the police spray in your face? Mace and nutmeg. What's mace?
The other thing about haggis is it's made from a lot of sheep parts, it sounds like. And sheep are not as... we have a lot of beef, a lot of pork, and chicken. There are sheep, but sheep is not like a main meat group here. You know what I mean? Like if you go to the meat department, there's all kinds of those other meats, and then there's like a package of lamb. It's just really not that common here. So I think that's probably why it's less. Will you pour the transmission fluid in?
You need a real Scottish bakery. Hippie Long says, PA, we had scrapple. I've heard of that. Everything but the oink. Okay. Really awful.
I think scrapple is probably just hot dogs.
Okay, Kim.
Buddy Carfon says, my grandfather had a jar of pickled pig's feet. Freaked me out as a little kid. Yeah, I don't think I would eat them. I've seen it, though. And
Yeah, this is where it goes in.
I've got the funnel ready to go.
I see it. I just wanted to check before I poured it in. So
I mean, I think you could probably pour 5 quart in there without even blinking.
there was a bottle on the seat.
I must have moved it so I could see
I
it.
know. Where did it go?
I don't know.
Here it is. Can't see what I'm doing, but I'm pouring this in.
Very Kuda says pretty much all bought food in New Zealand has gone downhill since the early 80s. Yeah. In the United States, they've relaxed a lot of the regulations on prepackaged food, and now they put more bone, more water, and more like filler. They say flavor. They're allowed to call it like a natural flavoring. They can add like soybean or just.
Oh, and Kim's allergic to soybean oil.
They can add animal or vegetable protein. And they can add they call it something different, but from chicken production they were calling it pink slime, because like mechanically separated chicken is like there's a bunch of chicken still on the bone, right? So they found a way by adding like basically dissolving it in acid and then neutralizing the acid and reclaiming the protein.
Kim, can I get your help for a minute?
It's still technically chicken, and some states outlawed it.
What I want you to do
not.
is look underneath and make sure I'm not pouring fluid on the floor.
Yeah.
It's nothing leaking.
Yeah, we can look at that. Not a drop.
AI says, gave me a quantity that's obviously wrong. So I'm gonna put probably 5 quarts in. Oh, Jesus, things are stuck. WBRB says, I like the farmers markets. Yeah, some of them are good, and some of them are just stuff people that's actually farmers, and some of them are stuff people just buy the stuff and come in. Soylent Green. You know what? There's actually a product called Soylent Green.
Yeah, why would you name your product Soylent Green?
Look it up on the internet.
It's like naming your data center Skynet. Like, how tone deaf can you be? Man. Pennsylvania has said, well, if you live someplace where there are active farms, seasonally, there can be some really excellent farmers markets. A lot of times in the city, they'll have farmers market, but a lot of the vendors are they're selling the same stuff that comes from the grocery store. Not from the grocery stores, but comes off the same trucks that supply the grocery stores. It's not really anything special, because the local farmers here can only grow certain stuff at certain seasons. But there are places that have good farmers markets where they have a lot of variety of local stuff. But it's very local.
You know, there is a farmer's market here. We ought to go sometime.
We should. Oh, there's a mouse. Scared the heck out of me.
There's what?
A mouse.
A mouse.
Uh-huh. Running around. He's trying to sleep. He's like, well, can't understand why we're making so much damn noise. Barracuda says, I remember I was in Australia in the late 80s. I thought the quality of the food there was fantastic. It was way better than I was used to in New Zealand. Oh, yeah?
You know, Kim, this fluid is kind of a dark green color.
dark green.
Here,
Here, let me have a clean paper towel.
just the.
Well, I want to be able to show this.
Okay. Just fold it up. This is empty almost, but there.
Yeah, check it out. It has a little bit
It looked darker when it was, when you looked through a lot of it.
has a little bit of a green hue. It sure smells different than the stuff that come out of there, though.
Let me see what that smells like.
It smells like.
It does not smell good, though. It does not have a pleasant smell.
It has a little bit of a brown sugar smell.
I don't know.
Not so bad.
I don't know. That smells like brown sugar. I don't want to be eating it.
Don't I didn't say it was the kind you want to eat. How many you got in there already?
4. This is number 5.
Okay.
Okay, so what's going to be our method for running this thing and getting it in gear and moving it? Because if we have to warm it up to check it, all this shit, I got that feeling we're going to be doing that during the day. Is this light out yet? What time is it? Oh, it's can't see it from here. It is 5:22. Yeah, it'll be getting light
Anytime now?
anytime. Yeah, it's about 5:35. And
Thomas says, "Oh crap, it's cool with the wrong label." No, I'm done being underneath the car, please.
When I start hearing the birds,
are out there chirping.
5:35. So like, why is this still jacked up? Any reason?
So I can see if it's leaking.
Okay. So what's next? We got to install a battery. Oh, can you get to this filler with a battery? Yes, you can.
Yeah, but I just thought it'd be
And
easier.
we can check the oil with the dipstick you made.
Yeah.
Okay.
Woo! This is a long one.
So long. Sorry about this, Tim. Thanks
Long
for all
night.
the help. Oh, I did it again. Can you grab me a clean paper towel?
Yeah. We think of both your countries as clean, safe, except critters, gritty, and smart. Hippie long? Yeah, I think maybe. Australia and New Zealand. I mean, I have no argument against that. I only kind of think good things about it. You guys got good PR.
What I've heard, that I don't know how true it is that the police are a little overbearing, but I don't know. Of course, they're getting more like that here.
Green Dragon or Root
Okay,
Snap.
I'm taking a break.
Okay, that makes sense.
Birds are singing out here.
Pablo
Oh,
says
it's
pork
getting
is the scarcity here. Lamb, and more lamb local to me. We are in the middle of sheep country, though. 6 live next door to me, or maybe it's 5 now, plus 1 in the freezer. If you're ever curious, you could look up like wild hog infestation, and you'll see lots of videos and AI videos about the proliferation of wild hogs in the United States. They're just everywhere. Like, and they make a mess. They can be dangerous. There's some memes about it. 40, 50 wild hogs. And there's there's no hogs here. I haven't seen a hog while I've lived in this part of Tennessee, but we're within the range of where they just they breed like rodents. They have litters of like a dozen at a time, and then they grow in a couple of seasons. They're fast. They'll eat anything. They've got really strong jaws and teeth, and they're just invasive. And they'll get really big if they have a good food source. So I don't know. But the domestic hog farming, they grow really fast. They eat all the things that make them invasive make them really good to. Pork is cheap at the grocery store. We can get all the pork we want for a really reasonable price, compared to like half the price of beef. I gotta say, maybe. I mean, beef is expensive, but pork is not. So, I mean, everything's expensive right now, but pork is your economy meat. And chicken and turkey are reasonable. They're not the same kind of meal, though. You use them for different things. They have a really different flavor profile. Thank you to the person who Red Hornet. Thank you for sending that explanation of haggis. That was pretty cool.
It's light enough out there. I can see the color of the grass is green, the trees are green, the sky is blue, and the birds are all singing. So, and you can see the valiant's yellow. It's that light already.
Yep. Nobody's saying it. Everybody's here, but I think everybody must have fallen asleep or
There's still 18 people here.
They can't believe we stuck with it, but we did. You know why? Because we're dumb.
Yeah, me too.
Because we're dumb.
Yeah, Tavo says beef is crazy expensive here too. Yeah, I don't know what happened to beef. I go and I see beef steaks sitting there like $140. It's like, what?
A couple of years ago,
we bought the Valiant for less than that.
I know, right?
You know.
A couple of years ago, there was a hard freeze out in the plains, and a lot of beef people lost their butts, and they did not come back. It takes, because cows only have one new baby a year.
What's this?
Cows don't reproduce as fast as other things. So when a bunch of them die really fast, they're gone. And then a lot of the old cow ranchers, they just retired. They're like, screw this.
Here's something I've never heard. Tavo says even though half of the Northern Territory is dedicated to cattle stations.
Well, they've talked about
I don't know what a cattle station is.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, it's just a term I've never heard.
They've talked about importing beef from. See, the other thing is there's global markets now. Like the prices of things are based on global markets. Even if there's lots of cows here, you can't buy one because
somebody else bid higher on it.
Well, they base the price on the global market, even if nobody else wants it. Like when we were in Yuma, that's like the lettuce capital of the world. The price of lettuce was no better. It was market rate at the grocery store.
Well, somebody's going to buy it at that rate.
But if we go up to Hilltop, the butcher up there will buy a whole cow and butcher it.
It's a local store that has their own butchers, and that is a good place to buy meat.
And the beef is really good, really fresh. It doesn't have any fillers in it, and the price is very reasonable.
A cattle station is like a ranch. Okay, it's cattle station.
Okay. Yeah, they talked about importing. We do import a lot.
Well, you know what we get from Australia is lamb.
Yeah, most of our lamb probably does come from there.
Most of our lamb comes from.
Why is lamb a better thing than beef? Smaller, I guess. Tavo says we export 10 times as much as what we consume. Well, then the price is probably based on the fact that there's demand elsewhere.
There's demand somewhere else. They get the money. They get more money by shipping it somewhere else. Well, how's lamb in?
Buddy Carpano's still watching.
Yeah, can you believe that? You were the first one in here at 11:30 in the morning yesterday. You're still here. I hope you got some sleep.
All right, she's on the ground, folks.
So all we need to do is start it. We need a battery. Battery.
Battery.
Is the battery? I think the battery box is in.
The battery box is mounted, yeah.
If Elon says lamb is worse, choose grass to nothing. Oh, I meant lamb as far as cost, and is it? Kid's mother works on one, 100 miles south of Charlotte. Excuse me, of Darwin. Wow. I got a question. I asked it once before. Nobody answered, so maybe nobody's done it. Those of you that live down under, have any of you ever traveled to New Guinea, Papua New Guinea? Just curious. My father was stationed there in World War II. Spent a lot of time there. It's a place I always wanted to go just to see it. We export sheep live and still keep plenty, especially if you live in a sheep area. As I do butchered locally at small business. Yeah, I guess it's sheep. Although in the store it's called lamb, but it's sheep. I don't know. I kind of like it, but it's actually kind of hard to find. It used to be in the stores. It was always there, like a lamb, like ground lamb and stuff. And now it's like you got to look for it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not that popular.
I don't know why. It's good. My mother used to make probably once a month at least. She'd make a leg of lamb, and it was good. And I don't know. It's just not a thing anymore.
Hell is the damn.
Where the hell is what?
The damn hell.
The damn hell. What are you looking for, though? There's only just there's a hold down, which a lot of people throw the hold downs away. I don't know why. And then maybe they
took the
corrode.
hold out of the hold down and cleaned it, put it back in. So
Okay.
it's fresh.
It's good. Okay. Well, I bet a lot of people throw them away because they corrode and they break up, and then they just
It
chuck
can
them.
make it really difficult.
And they're held in by gravity until you get one of those cars and you want to race it, and the tech guy looks at it and goes, "You don't have a battery hold down.
You gotta have
Go fix that."
Gotta have the battery hold down.
If you want, my mom cooked mutton and cleared the house. Really? Hello. No, my childhood girlfriend moved to New Guinea when she was young, and it was an Australian territory. Dad got posted there. Yeah, my father was there in World War II, and he was in the Navy, U.S. Navy. So he was in a place, where New Guinea goes way out to a point on the southeast. There's like a little place there, Milne Bay, in a bridge called Milne Bay. That's Milne Bay by American English, but that's where he was. It's right there. Buddy Carpano, it's 6:30. Is it time to go to bed or get up? Yeah, that's the answer to that question. Yes.
Depends on where you are. Yeah.
Oh, well, kangaroos almost double humans in Australia. Sheep triple humans. We have more sheep than kangaroos. Really? Are they wild, or are they just all?
Why are there so many sheep?
If they're wild, can you hunt them?
They're not wild, are they?
Well, that's what I'm asking. I don't know. Because I don't know what you got to hunt with. Can you have a bow and arrow?
You have anything?
I know people here that bow hunt.
Oh yeah, but they do it for sport.
They do it for sport.
Not that they can't have them.
Her dad was Air Force ground crew. That's what I did. I worked on big transport airplanes, C-5s and C-141s. C-141s are all retired. C-5s are still going strong. Head itches here.
And there we go.
The thing I hear about New Guinea is it's the crime rate's kind of high, but I don't know if that's true or not. Sheep are farmed. A few may have gone feral and bred somewhere. Okay, so it's not they're not just all running around on land. They're like cattle here. They're on ranches and everything. Hippion says my pops was Air Force Globemaster. Oh, the old one, the propeller-driven one. Yeah, it probably isn't the new one. Up at Travis Air Force Base, I think they have one of those on display up there. They have like an outdoor museum or something. I don't know how you get to it because you got to have a pass to get on base. But they have one up there on display. Oh yeah, I think there's a little. I don't know. I put some stuff on this, so I don't know if I've got a little discharge or if I've got probably the stuff I put on. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Between here and the next decent town where I do my shopping, I see 1,000 sheep in paddocks. Well, here, what I don't like is they take cattle and they roam around in grasslands. Those are the good ones. But the ranchers take their cattle to feedlots to fatten them up before they take them for slaughter. And man, those feedlots, they're giving them grain and antibiotics. They poo out almost black stuff, and those places stink. And it's like, I hope I'm not eating the food from there, the beef from there, but we probably are, you know. There's a place here outside Clarksville that is all grass-fed beef. They're a little more expensive, but we should go over there.
Well,
They do their hunting in a place called Liquorland.
Liquorland?
Liquorland.
Okay. This thing needs started so we can make sure that I didn't do something stupid and pinch the gasket in the transmission or something like that.
Okay.
Obviously, if I thought I had
started, is what you said?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna.
Obviously, I thought I had done something wrong. I would have not done it.
Yeah, right.
But that's you know.
So, you got all this back together.
Yeah, but it comes apart.
Oh, and the engine cover's not on it, but that's okay.
No, but I'll get that once you
So
bring the oil.
That's the oil that's not there, so it should run fine.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm not gonna run long because the door's closed. Where is my key? Oh, it's hanging. Oops. I'm gonna turn down the window. So I can close the doors. And there's a sign here. It'll be. Ready.
No, no, let somebody look up the instructions. So we found, I actually need help at this point. Before, when we were working on this transmission, we found like service bulletin for checking the transmission fluid. You stick the dipstick all the way till it hits the bottom of the pan. And you pull it out. And depending on the temperature of the transmission fluid, you measure the depth of the fluid. Do you take that measurement when it is running or not running? And does somebody have a, he's going to have to look that up. He's going to have to. I pulled a dipstick out of an old truck last time to get that measurement. Emus and roos just chill together. That's good. Hey, they have water buffalo. That's neat. Feral camels. That's cool. They used to be used for transport before the railroads, then they just released them. Have to watch for them on the Nullarbor Bar Highway. That's crazy. That's really cool. War camels. These elephants? It's a shame they never imported elephants. Elephants are too valuable. They'd get poached into oblivion. It's a shame what they did in Africa. He's cleaning up the tools. I'm going to need you to look that procedure up.
Nobody knows.
I don't think they're going to get it because we need the measurement and the temperature, the whole thing. I don't think they're that engaged. They're chatting. Okay. Tavo and Hippie Long and whatnot are talking about Barracuda. They're talking about different stuff.
I'm going to put this 10 millimeter in that box in the back because we don't have one in there, and we're traveling all over the place with tools and no 10 millimeter.
And we just serviced multiple things that need 10 millimeters, so.
No, you should work on this.
That's absolutely true. Get all this crap out of the way. I don't know what we're supposed to do. He says I never put this. And as soon as we're done, he drops his arms. That's it. We're done. Gone. That's how it is sometimes. Hippie Long, special note, if you do not have a transmission dipstick, you can use your engine oil dipstick as a temporary measuring tool to reach the bottom of the tube. Hippie Long. No, that's excellent because the dipstick is... Thank you, Hippie Long. You get 3 points for this use value, real world, relevant information. Whoosh!
Somebody had a procedure to use the other dipstick.
Yep. I know, you couldn't. Don't dare
Don't mix the oil.
check it normal. Yeah, but it's not up to temperature, and I don't want to run it that long in the shop. I just want to make sure that it's like in a safe range before we go anywhere. We've got another quart. I don't want to put the other quart in until we know we need it, but I also don't want to run it low. So I just want to see where we're at.
Yeah, I just want to see where does it say to use it on the dipstick? Know that. What do you look for on that dipstick? How far?
Before at normal operating temperature, it was.
Okay, so whoever gave this procedure that he looked up, how far up the stick is it supposed to be?
At normal operating temperature, it was telling me 1.75.
Okay, we're way below normal operating temperature, so it's.
Yeah, but it's really low. It's like only an inch on the stick.
And what's it supposed to be?
1 3/4 of an inch.
So we could probably put a half quart in there more.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Okay, so we'll do that. You're gonna have to set up my funnel thing from Google, from AI on Google. That's where my AI Google said to me.
You know what? If it's daylight out there, we can open the door and we won't get as quickly invested with.
Yeah, sophisticated. Oh no, not sophisticated.
Sophisticated?
Asphyxiated.
We won't get asphyxiated at all. I'm worried about the bugs coming in. Tippy lock. The dipstick goes all the way into the tube, and the tube is like flared. It goes to the bottom of the flare almost and hits the bottom of the pan. You can feel it hitting the bottom of the pan right before it came. Like they knew. They designed it that way.
Okay. There's a half. Another half a quart.
Tabo says the ones I found say it doesn't matter if the engine is running or off, but it must be warm and have been through all ranges.
It has been through all ranges, and it does seem to work. I mean, you can feel it going to gear.
Well, maybe what we need to do is like run it and then bring it back in and test it. But we don't have to do that now. We can do that. We could easily adjust the level of transmission fluid tomorrow.
It is tomorrow.
Not today. It doesn't even have to be in the shop.
Okay, so you want to take the funnel out?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to put the funnel in the trash can, not because I'm throwing it away, because I'm letting it drip into the trash can. Kind of hard to tell right now.
Call that an inch and a quarter, but I want a tape measure.
Well, but there's some in the tube. And it's
not I can see right there. 1 3/4. Actually, that is freaking perfect.
Okay, so let's.
It might be a little high.
Yeah, like that. Okay, so let's put the cap back in. Because that doesn't go in that hole. It goes in a different hole.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you know which hole.
Yeah, don't put it.
Stick goes in.
I'm stuck in the wrong hole.
You stuck your stick in the wrong hole. Hey, yo. That could hurt something. I'll put the engine cover back on, and then we need to clean up.
We need to get this thing out of here so we can bring the Valiant in.
Oh, yeah.
Get to see the Valiant twice tonight. Well, it's not tonight anymore. It's tomorrow. I never thought about emus much. A lot of them are running around in the wild. Right over here, close to us, like within a mile or so, there's somebody that has. Do they have emus? No, they have. What do they have? Some kind of.
Those llamas.
Llamas, yeah. Yeah, then they have those big birds. What are those big birds?
Those are you. I think that's emus. Aren't the big birds being eaten?
Okay, Kim, can you grab the yellow?
These young?
That,
Oh, the prop.
I can't. And then,
Ta-da!
okay, I cleaned up the tools in the back and closed the back hatch. We can get the door open. I will get this down. Do we have any wheel shocks?
No.
I'm on this side.
Keep turning the gases off.
I have not.
Yeah, I told you them off.
Turn them on. But the next project's going to be getting that Valiant in here. So we're probably going to have to put some gas in the carburetor.
Okay.
And then I'm going to need directions because I got the factory.
I'll bring it.
You bring it in?
Sure, I'll bring it.
Then I'm going to give you directions.
Fine. Woo! Oh, nice. Nice. I gotta find my bottle of hot sauce. I gotta go check the car. Come back.
Can't believe that thing ran that long on what's in the cartridge.
Nah.
Ran forever on what's in the cartridge.
Fresh.
It's a little wet. It's a little bit wet. I'm glad we coated everything. It did get wet out there.
A little, but repeated applications of that would be a real problem.
Why do we have that camera
We got both cameras and
out that I see what's going on. Well, I'm gonna aim this one back where it goes. Oh, and it fell. The stupid camera, I dropped it.
my goodness gracious.
I don't know. Just trying to make shit work.
Hey, give us a push up.
Oh, this thing's cold and wet.
What do you think? There's plenty of room on that side?
Yeah. This thing's soaking wet.
I'll turn the AC down to a degree or two. So
Well, it'll keep it, yeah, but we want to keep the door open for a couple minutes, get the exhaust out. And if we close the door, the AC will dry it out in here.
Yeah.
Anybody left? We have 14 people left. Hippie Lawn says mission completed. I drove it up the street. There's a wide spot up there. And I turned around. I shifted it manually through the gears. It all works. That whatever you're doing here.
It's the wrong camera.
That camera needs to be turned this way a little bit.
Okay.
I think. Nope, it's the other way. There. Okay. That's. Jeez. It's the same thing that happened to me. It fell. It fell. Fell off its stand. Now it's really
now
jacked
it's
up.
all kind of wound
It's
with
all-
Zonkai.
Jeez. It's a bendable thing.
Yeah.
And it's tipsy.
I ain't touching it again right this moment.
It's tipsy. No, it's good enough for now.
Woo!
So anyway, I drove it up there. I went through the gears manually. It all works. I turned around, put it in drive, jumped on it, like probably 3/4 throttle. It downshifted what I would say is probably like, synthetically 2 gears. Got off of it, upshifted normally, parked it. It just seems normal.
Yeah. But it should cool better. It should lubricate better.
Well, and think about that
filter was all.
That filter like that, I bet you the pressures in the transmission are better. So that's a good thing.
Yep.
So, yeah.
But.
Oh, we're missing that piece. That piece didn't go back in. 8-hour live. Oh yeah, 7 hours, 59 minutes, 58 seconds, 59, 8 hours right now.
What? 8. It only takes one broken bolt to turn a 3-hour live into an 8-hour saga. And you guys have stuck with us through to the end.
They get the Studebaker lights just for sticking with us,
Woo.
I got to reach over there and turn those on. Sometimes we got to charge this battery.
Don't make me dance at the end of an 8-hour live, but that was fun. I'm glad we got that done. You've been telling me we need to get that done, and I've been like, okay, we're going to do it. And, yeah, as much as I wish we hadn't broke that bolt off, it needed that filter changed. So.
What's a cassowary? I'd have a pet cassowary.
Oh, I don't know what a cassowary is. What do you do? What does your mechanic do? What do they charge you when that happens, when they're trying to change a filter? Because that was not something that was going to happen to us.
Next time we see Pete,
we'll
show it to him and go, how much to remove one of these? Well, you know what? It was less work than the exhaust manifold bolts on the 6-cylinder board.
Oh, much less work.
We had to pull
that took us like 2 weeks.
We had to pull ahead, and it took us over a week to get all
that.
That
we got done in one sitting.
Hey, look at this! I've got to turn it back on. And Kim's supposed to dance, but I don't know if she's gonna dance. She can make like she's dancing while she's sitting down.
This evening
All
test
right,
drive.
I will use
Oh!
the energy.
Smashed into the car.
It's all right. It's only in private. Look, I got dirt on my boots from lying on the ground. Lying on the floor. I've come undone.
So, and we've got a half a quart left. Thank you, Tavo. Yeah, thank you everybody for sticking around. I can't believe it. Oh yeah, Buddy Carpana. Glad it wasn't all 4 bolts. No shit. It was the second hardest one to get at. The second.
Either of the 2 bottom
the
ones.
The bottom ones would have been
worse.
horrible. The back one was a little bit harder than the front one would have been easy.
Oh man.
But well, none of them would have been easy. But the front one I could have put heat on it very easily. Wouldn't have had to worry about.
You know what though? You start putting heat on the ears of an aluminum transmission. That's what, 20 years old? How old is that car? 07.
It's an 08. It's 18.
18 years old. You start messing with the aluminum transmission.
Hey, look outside.
I can't believe
the sun is up.
Yeah, it is. I don't think that's ever been a part. It really looked like that. It was original assembly. Almost 200,000 miles.
WBRB says.
But they're junk. They're junk. They're the worst. Never buy one.
That's a full shift. Well,
that is. We have not done an 8-hour stream for a while.
We've never done it. We've done 7 hours.
What were we doing last time we did one of these dumbass long all-night streams? Putting the motor in.
I had my lunch and dinner watching this, and now it's almost bedtime for this old timer.
Thank you for hanging out, Tavo. It was a lot of fun.
Well, we started this about bedtime for us, but 10 o'clock in the evening, and now, it's 6 o'clock in the morning.
We were putting the engine in something last time we were up all night.
I remember. What time is it? What time is it in South Australia? You know who quit? Dean Stevens.
He didn't stay up all night watching this crap?
He's probably sleeping in front of the screen. To wake up and go.
You guys
doing another live?
Great encouragement. We couldn't like give up while there were still people watching. Everybody who made it this far, you get an additional 5 points. Thank you for being here. We really appreciate it.
16 people here.
I know, but they all have to go.
That's half what we normally have, but for an 8-hour live and it's this early in the morning, all-nighter. Well, you know what?
Dougster came in on his way to work in the morning.
He left to go to sleep, and then he comes in on the way to work in the morning. That's pretty funny. And look, we actually did a better live than Tony's all night. Because Tony's all night, all he did was watch paint dry.
Yeah.
Tony did an all-nighter.
All we did was change the oil. What took you so long?
8:35 p.m. It'd be 11 p.m.
It'd be long. I didn't know what kind of thing you can't buy.
So, you're off by half an hour. Time to take shower. Got 9:30 dentist appointment. Man, you stayed up all night. Now you got to go to the dentist. Or maybe you fall asleep while they're working on the tooth.
Well,
it doesn't smell too bad in here.
No, it smells like all I can smell is transmission fluid. I have it in my hair.
But I mean, it's not like I'm smelling
lots of exhaust.
Lots of exhaust.
No, we just ran this in here.
Very good. I'm in bed now. It's the warmest place to be. Oh yeah, it's cold down there, isn't it? You're on the
it's
bottom
really
side. Who decided that's the bottom side? If you're an alien coming into Earth, how would you? You might be this way. Australia might look like a big smiley face.
Yeah, I don't know why it's the bottom side. I mean, I understand there's a north and a south pole, but who decided that this side was north? Who decided?
Tommy Hanna, 12:06 p.m. in Dublin. Beautiful sunny day. Wow, it's noon there. Very good. 11:06. See, you guys are very good at, and Tommy Hanlon, you're like halfway around the world from each other, even in northern and southern hemispheres, but you're off by just a little. But you're like talking straight through the earth, but it's probably around the earth.
They might be bouncing off the satellites or fiber optic cables under the oceans. You just don't know. It's pretty impressive that the world looks this cool.
Kim, we did it, or you did it.
I didn't think it was going to be that much, but I mean,
only from our reference point. So, yeah, I'd like to drive it around here a little bit. Excuse me, just to make sure everything's okay before we take off on another 5,000-mile trip.
I think I have stuff to go get today. Although I got my prescription last night, I don't know what I have to do today before we go.
I still have to get the final okay.
Well, I know, but is there anything else that we need to get before we go?
I need to cancel a doctor's appointment because that'll happen. I need to do that today. Although I don't have the for sure yet, but just do it.
See if you can do the.
No, because he's going to want to look at me and take blood pressure and do all this stuff.
Yeah.
And I've got a pretty good doctor now, which I didn't have before. So I'd rather actually go to him now.
Just pull the veteran card. Be like, I'm on a deployment type thing. I got to go to Yuma and work.
I go out to Yuma and work on an agricultural warehouse. I don't care who it is. Yeah. Get some breakfast in you. Get busy with some gardening.
That is true. You got to run the tractor.
Yeah,
it's too early to run the tractor.
You know what? It's the grass has grown again. It's like stalks.
Well, you never mowed that row along the.
Oh road. No, I didn't mow the whole thing, but the part I mowed is already stalks again.
I moved the sticks out of that stuff that was along the road because it was starting to look derelict.
When you come in the new driveway, there's like big logs there that have fallen. Did you get those, or they?
I moved a couple of things.
Because I had to go around them this morning or yesterday morning. God, it's been 24 hours since I did that. 22 hours.
Yeah, we're going to get breakfast, guys. Thank you so much for being here, for stopping in, for hanging out, for all your comments, all your encouraging likes and attaboys and whatnot.
So glad.
Donations, Tavo and some other people. I don't remember who all dropped some donations. There was a bunch at the beginning of the stream, guys. Thank you. It helps.
Put the primer sealer on here because this thing's wet.
I told you it was going to get wet. I told them. It's all primer sealer.
Just being outside.
If you guys hadn't seen, have you put that video up?
What did you just do to the camera?
I'm sorry. I fell over. Did you put that video up yet?
It is up for
members only.
Members only. No, I was going to do it last night, but instead we had a broken bowl.
I think we had enough generosity in terms of.
So I should go put it up.
Put it up so everybody can see it.
I'll do that. It'll be up in an hour or so. Like anybody's going to stay up now.
And it's us working on this.
It's a lot of work on this thing.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. Well, the last video
was
also this.
And you know what? It's not real organized. It's just a lot of stuff.
Well, it's us getting this thing together
to
get some primer on.
You said you didn't like it because we were griping about something.
That was the video before.
Oh, okay.
This is another video. I did 2 this week because we're trying to get things out of here, and I want to, cap off these projects because we're going to be in the travel.
Bird like an ostrich. That's the thing that's over here, ostriches.
I'm going to get a bunch of extra data on my phone so we can stream as much as we can. So you guys will probably see us a whole bunch. But I don't know if we're going to do a Saturday stream. We probably will not do a Saturday night stream.
Yeah, I'm thinking we might be on the road by Saturday or maybe
Sunday
or maybe Monday.
I don't know. Getting ready and.
I don't have. You try to make plans and you got to wait on this person and that person, and somebody doesn't make up their mind fast, or they're on vacation, or they took a day off, or something.
We're doing our best.
Yep. Yeah. Cassowary is a big bird, like an ostrich, that has a reputation for being bad-tempered and disemboweling its victims.
That's like a guard dog.
That's what you want for us.
That's like a guard dog. That's what you want.
You know what Carl used to call dogs? Land sharks.
Land sharks.
Land sharks.
All right, guys. I'm
You're gonna-
I'm
you're
cutting it off.
Cut it off.
I hate to because you guys have been great, but we got
We gotta say good night or good morning or whatever the heck. Good day. And you didn't click you
We'll
gotta
see you
click
next time.
that, and then you gotta click a second.